32 miles. Four. Good work, buddy. Oh, shouldn't hear that. Oh, someone's a better
just got the final word. The mystery obstacle is open.
Woo!
The mystery obstacle is now open. And also, we have just under 40 minutes left of 9 hops. 40
Good work, buddy.
finish 9 hops. You can put your headlamps off at 4:45, but not a second sooner.
How in bed? I have a Mr. Austin. Hey, Jack. Hey, beautiful. Hey. How you doing? 75. How was that lap? That was a tough one. Yeah, happier lap than the one before, though. Always.
Austin Azar coming in.
Shiny bed. Yeah.
We love Austin. Carlo Piscatello.
Will Hicks, how are you, my friend?
Good joining me in the booth.
I am.
We're giving Fran a little. It's been 5 years. Giving Fran a little couple minutes off.
She's earned it.
That's all right. Every 5 years.
Hardest working lady in the OCR report.
Austin Azar finishing another lap. 75 in the bag.
Can you imagine?
His silver bib.
Yeah.
75 miles in at 4 in the morning.
No, I thought you were looking at his shoulders.
Mendoza, I hear, has some pretty good shoulders this year.
That's the rumor.
That's what I'm hearing.
I've known him for like 10 years.
Anyone's allowed to get
his shoulders did not look like that 10 years ago.
No, that might be the High Rocks effect. He's been doing a lot of that hybrid racing, as the kids call it.
No, that's what the kids are. You know what? The kids are into some stuff these days.
They are into some stuff, I can tell you that. Actually, I can't tell you that because I'm not a kid. I am far from a child.
Hey, so looking at our top two, we see our on the left side there, our top man, top woman. Fred and I have had a ongoing conversation on whether Dazos can get 125 and whether Nikki Karamba can get 100.
Okay.
Kind of our consensus was possible, but
how are there? I mean, without having the data in front of me, How have their splits been? Do you know? Are we slowing down? Are we staying steady?
Yeah, no, they're good.
Are they?
Yeah.
Nikki has looked. Nikki reminds me of Mark Beatrice in 2021. Seeing her out there, it's like she's always seems to be moving at the exact same pace. Oh, look at that! Thank you, Jason. Jason's calling up the splits like that. Hang on. Put on my old man glasses.
Look at this.
All right.
Is kind of interesting, but look at Allison's body language. He'll lean over, kind of like looks like he's stretching his lower back.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Now, obviously, he's run 75 miles, so
Jack.
Got a Jack Gore sighting there, our photographer. Yeah. There's an obstacle out there called 3-in-1 or 3-for-1.
Yeah.
And I got a chance to do that with Fran earlier today.
Yes.
And it is
you take your headlamp?
hard on the back.
4:45.
You're putting a lot of weight on the old spine there.
It does. Even after they remove the sandbags. And here's the thing. From what I've heard kind of through the whispers, there's no guarantee that those sandbags won't not come back, double negative. There's a chance that the sandbags will reappear at a certain hour of the morning. So while it's nice for those, I mean, we've talked about it before, right? So it's a 3-loop. You're right. You take a loop with a sandbag, then you take a loop with the chain and the sandbag, and then a third loop with just the sandbag again. So at 9 p.m., you got to get rid of the sandbag. So you had basically still the same 3 loops, but you had to walk with the chain loop in the second, right? But the talk is, at some point later in the race, they're going to bring back the sandbag carry.
If that's true, if that does end up happening, the most likely time I would guess would be during the morning glory.
Morning glory. That's 9 to 11. Is that right?
Yeah, I have to keep looking over at that. There's a giant sign across the way to remember the name of Morning Glory.
Yes.
So I don't say it incorrectly.
What else would you say?
I don't know. I just want to make sure I don't say it wrong.
Understood. I like that. Can I see, Jason, Austin's splits? Oh, got it. I see it. Oh, no, it was Dazzles we wanted, right? There we go. How was he doing? Okay, so he's
very consistent. Look at those times. Look at those.
I mean, the difference between
105, 108, 110, 108, 110, 112. Those are his last, six
difference
laps.
Between his 10th lap and his 16th lap was 12 minutes. That's fantastic. These guys are just cruising, man. Grant Thompson. I always love me some Grant Thompson.
Grant Thompson currently in second place.
I don't know how that morning glory.
Yeah, and he's pushing too. Look at that, 118. His last 2 laps. So Dazo's still, what, 8-10 minutes faster per lap still? But did you?
That's a great point. Dazos is in first place ahead of Grant, but he's still adding space. Like he's getting further away from Grant as the race goes on. Again, lots of variables, injuries. Anyone can roll an ankle coming off any wall on this course. But if everything stays the way it is,
that's a bit fancy.
That's definitely in the driver's seat.
Absolutely.
For winning World's Toughest Mudder 2026. There's only 8 hours left until the start line closes,
which is crazy.
So we're 2/3 of the way through. 16 hours in.
Yep. Has the mystery obstacle, right? That's supposed to be
got an update for you. Yeah, they just announced. This is what they announced. The mystery obstacle is open. So I went over there. I was like, "Hey, so it's open? Yeah, it's open. What is it? We don't know.
We don't know.
Oh, where is it? We don't know.
It's Giles' masterpiece.
Now we
don't know where it is. That's what they told you.
Yes, that's.
I don't know if I believe that.
We did see a sign out there on course right before. I believe it was in the neighborhood right before Everest.
Okay.
So
yes, that's what I was told. I was told it might be near Everest. Might be, of course.
Oh, well, what else do you know?
That was it.
Oh. The speculation is that it is a return of Kill a Gorilla from last year.
I've heard such speculation as well, but it was from a very unreliable source.
So,
would you like to know who my source is?
Oh, sure. If it's Chris Mendoza.
It's not. It's a young man that we met at the pub crawl last year.
Is his name Kai?
His name is Kai. Kai is volunteering right now. Actually, Kai started the day crewing for his uncle, I believe.
Okay.
And then he took a 8-hour break to go volunteer at Block Ness.
Okay.
And then when he's done with that shift, he's going back to crewing for his uncle.
Oh, that's super sweet.
So hopefully his uncle doesn't need help during that 8-hour stretch.
How is? Oh, this. I feel like that 8-hour stretch just ended. Maybe.
I believe it's
8/16/24.
Yeah, that could be. I don't remember what time I saw him. You guys were on your lap.
Okay.
I was there when he was there with us when you guys came through Block Ness.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So whatever time that was, 10:30, 11.
Yep.
Well, after 11, because you got to go through electroshock. I mean, you kind of went through electroshock.
I 100% went through electroshock.
And you acted like it was a traumatic experience.
Oh my gosh, it is a traumatic. It was worse because I didn't get shocked. If I had gotten shocked, I would have been like, oh, okay, like it's like you're waiting for it, and it never comes. It was the ultimate, like, I don't know what the word is, but the ultimate build up, no execution.
I can think of a phrase that I'm not allowed to say on air.
Anyway, that's what it would have been better if I had gotten shocked by electroshock.
I was pulling for you to get shocked.
Thanks.
Well, I was. I wanted content.
Hey, you don't know this.
I don't. Whoa, easy.
Do you remember a few years ago when I ran through electroshock at the end of the race?
I have that on my phone to this day. Yeah.
Do you remember why I did that?
Yes, because you and Fran were having a competition. Was that what they call it? Super. What's the word?
Super chats.
Comments. Super chats.
So we raised $1,000, and
wait, today?
No.
Oh, back
years
then.
ago.
Yes, we did.
And because of that, it sent me through electroshock therapy.
Yep.
So a couple of comments were saying that Fran needs to do electroshock therapy again because she didn't. She just kind of like. And Fran's on board.
I understand.
If we raise $1,000, Fran said she'll go back through electroshock therapy.
I like it.
So we've raised about 100 so far.
Oh,
here we go. Mystery obstacle.
We have eyes on the mystery obstacle, but I don't want to fit, like.
Let me finish real quick, and then we'll go back to mystery obstacle.
Yeah.
So if we get $1,000 worth of super chats, about $900 more, then first of all, it supports the live stream, keeps it commercial free, and it helps us, bring the sport to more people, bring World Steps Motor to more people.
Love it.
And Fran said, "Hey, as a bonus, I'll run through electroshock."
I would do it. How much more do we need? $900.
$900.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that much, but.
Oh, you're gonna pay just to send Fran through electroshock?
I'm like, how much am I paying to watch Fran do electroshock?
If we get close, you want to do the last 100?
900. If I wouldn't upgrade my seat for $900, I'm not doing that.
One more lap, buddy.
Okay.
You got this.
Which is great.
Now, are we watching the mystery obstacle in the bottom right?
We are.
Looks like
great work.
Like some Killer Gorilla.
Well done. Keep it going.
Yep.
Yeah.
David, is that Killer Gorilla you're on right now?
I'm running the mystery
unless they're going
for you so that we. I don't know. I'm running it for you so that we can find out.
And then where on the course is that? Between what two obstacles are you?
Okay. Oh, it might be in one of those spots that's not the greatest for reception either.
No.
If it's over, yeah. Oh, there we go. There they go. So
yeah,
it definitely looked like a. No, we didn't hear that. Could you repeat it, please?
This is just before Everest.
Just before Everest. Thank you.
And it's Killer
just
Gorilla.
Before Everest.
Yep. Got that. Thank you.
I'll let you know when I'm finished.
It looks like Killer Gorilla. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Dave. Doing the obstacle, so you don't have to.
Hey, so is the what am I calling them? Has the Coletta clan gone to bed, or are they still?
So that's actually, here's an update on that. Patrick Coletta had to drop.
He did. Okay.
Yeah, he had a foot injury. He came into it. He said from kilometer 1, it was hurting.
Okay.
It sounds like an overtraining type injury. So what he thought it was, or what he described it, how he described it.
Okay.
And so he's obviously very disappointed. Feels like he let out. He felt bad about not being able to perform to his standard. But you get it. Like Joe Rocco was going through a very similar thing today.
Joe, yes.
So, but here's also, Joe was up at Everest helping people.
Yeah. He said until his arms fall off.
Patrick Cletta joined him out there to help people.
Well, tell you what, have you seen Patrick Coletta's arms? That's the kind of guy I want to see.
When you get back.
50 miles in, and I look at the top of Everest, and I see Patrick Coletta, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not doing anything.
I told Fran, I was like, when I walk up to Everest, I can see the guys at the top kind of sigh.
Yeah.
And they're like, you're fine.
Their hands suddenly kind of slide back up to the top.
They kind of like scoot to the side where the girls are.
They just turn around and don't say anything. Hey, you guys still helping
something
with
really interesting on the backside of it.
Get hard now.
Yeah, right. That's great. Oh.
But yeah, so Patrick Cletta and Joe Rocco.
Okay, I knew about Joe. But honestly, if you saw Joe running from the jump, like, I don't know how the average human even goes as far as he did. Like that. He looked like he was in pain from the beginning of the race.
He told me he could walk without a limp, but if he was running, he had a limp.
Yeah.
Like from before
and he was
the race
right.
started.
He definitely had a limp.
Well, that is a lovely sandbag you get to play with.
Oh, there's sandbags on it?
Oh,
on the positive
unless
side,
he's back at
you get a nice new shiny bib when you get back. Because that'll be your 50 more.
He's just pumping.
So you get a brown bib.
He's not talking about us.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's alright.
I lost count of my laps 7 laps ago.
That's why you get the little sandbag to remind you.
How's the How's my favorite team? The guys that are raising money for
enjoy it.
Is it prostate cancer awareness?
Rectal reckoners?
Yeah. You know that's part of their gig, right?
Tell me.
I'm sure you heard that. Somebody commented the reason they're called that is because their team is raising money for like prostate cancer awareness, I believe.
And we have we can actually find their names here too if you'd like.
Oh, I mean,
for the rectal reckoners.
Who wouldn't want that?
Paul Britton and Joseph
Fidamore. I love it. Great job, guys.
Yeah, well done.
Where do we see? Is anybody awake to comment on the stream? I don't mean to sound like a guy who hasn't been doing this all night, but I have not been doing this all night. Hey, Logan Nagel said. I think it's Logan Nagel. I'm guessing. You know Logan Nagel?
Yeah.
Yep. He was on that cool TV show, The Selection. Yeah. You remember that number of years ago?
Ryan Kent?
With Ryan Kent, yeah. Oh, man, remember when there was like 19 Ryans in OCR?
There probably still are.
No, I think they're all gone. They're all gone. They've all grown up and had families. I mean, Ryan Kent was at the Deco World Championships in Fort Lauderdale.
Okay.
Just earlier this year. I feel like it was last year. That was in February. We missed you out there. That was a really fun event.
Yeah.
If you haven't done one of those, I recommend it. Want to do a team sometime?
Fort Worth this year.
Oh. It's in
Fort. Yes.
your face? Well, when you think someone's like made a little vlog, ooh, weird. No, let's not do that.
Is in Fort Worth, and you can come eat some Joe T. Garcia's.
I love Joe T. Garcia's.
Ooh.
Do you know what Joe T. Garcia's is?
No, I thought we were going to Texas Roadhouse. Isn't that your favorite spot in Texas?
No, Texas Roadhouse is my favorite spot in California.
Oh.
No. So
there's one near Sacramento. I've never been to it.
I used to live in East Texas, and
oh yeah,
I would go to this. I found this salsa called Joe T. Garcia's, and when I moved from Texas back to California, I couldn't find that salsa. I was like, I'm gonna order some and have it. We can't go order on it. Yeah, like go to their website.
Yeah.
I find out, oh hey, we have an entire restaurant, Joe T. Garcia's,
built around their salsa
in Fort Worth.
Oh,
that just happens to sell their salsa. And I'm like, I lived out there in Texas for 5 years. I never went to the restaurant. I was really bummed. But I've been to it 2 or 3 times now. I went with Jason and Jason's son once in
That's
Fort Worth.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, look, wait, hold on. Hey, looks like someone's bringing the comments to life. Let's see what we got. Logan says hi. Someone with a beautiful name named Felice Arroyo says, hi, guys. What am I doing? Oh.
Push the green.
Thank you, guys. Felice Arroyo says, hey, guys, I'm curious how many participants there are this year? Do we have an answer to that?
The number I heard was 600.
That's what I heard, too.
Probably plus or minus. I don't know exactly.
Okay. You know what's interesting is during the launch today, when everyone first lined up, I thought, ooh, that doesn't look like 600. when everybody took off, I was like, oh no, there's way more people there than I realized as they were taking off. So I think 600 is about right.
They had kind of a cool little kickoff to get out of here.
Yo, dude.
Okay.
I told
gentlemen
Giles
in the booth.
that was my favorite.
If you can hear
my
me.
favorite start line thing we've ever seen. Oh. Yes, we can hear you. Continue, voice from beyond.
Yeah, David, what's up?
Okay, so the mystery obstacle is the mystery obstacle is completed. It appears to be the shape of a capital T, and then something that resembles.
Something that resembles an M, I believe.
Is that what he said? Something that resembles an M. We cut out there right at the end.
Oh, no, you see.
Starts as a T. Okay.
Yeah, a capital
Who else
T
we got? Oh.
and something that resembles an M.
It's like we did it in the dark.
Something that resembles.
His excuse is that they laid it out in the dark.
Okay, so it's essentially kill a gorilla in the shape of a capital T and a capital M. Okay,
that is our
That's
mystery
fair.
obstacle.
Mystery obstacle. What's so mysterious?
Mystery
about
solved.
You could call it that if you wanted to.
I think
I didn't
because
sign
of
up
the, I don't think it's actually called Kill a Gorilla. I think it's called Tillamarilla because of the TM.
I think you're right. Oh, look at the great Jason Rulo, who couldn't be here this year. That bums me out. He says, Carla, that's me. Oh, and he says, we're definitely watching back home. Then he says, Carlo, Google changed her name. That's nice. And then, oh, do you remember Josh Kelly?
I mute it whenever you're in the frame. So.
Josh Kelly says hello, which I love. And loves Mike Strobel. Oh, I heard you guys had a debate earlier about how to say his name.
There was no debate.
We were listening. It's Strobel, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What else would you say? What was the other option?
The British way is like Strabolino or something.
Like
I don't know.
streusel?
She was thinking that's pronounced streusel. Yeah.
No, I don't
that's
think
actually
that's
Mike's
true.
grandma. Watching Jared Horror.
Look at Patrick Collette up there, just yoinking people.
And Joe Recco in the green.
And Joe
and
Recco.
the neon there.
Two legends. One champion.
Yeah, Patrick was in top 10, I think 8th place when he had to step down or stop competing.
And it was a foot?
It's left foot, he said.
Michael Schutt had the same thing a couple years ago.
And then he won the race.
That was the Schutt foot.
Later.
That was famous, known as the Schutt foot
It's
incident.
not famous, I wouldn't say.
Oh, I know about it. Pretty famous to me.
I mean,
have we talked enough about, by the way, if there's one thing, because while Jack and I are out on course doing socials and taking pictures,
sure,
we listen and watch as best we can.
Love it.
And whoever's idea it was for the pop-up headshots, just brilliant. Just brilliant. And if we could just keep showing the Austin one, because he's holding the ice cream cone and just looking even more handsome than like he may as well just have a kitten in his hand.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the only thing that could possibly make it better. Or a puppy, actually.
Jason, I think those were your idea, wasn't it?
Was it your idea, Jason?
Was it Jack's idea? Jack, was that your idea?
This is how you know it's Will's idea.
It was not my idea.
Oh,
No.
really? Oh, that's right. I believe Jack had the idea because he wanted to do like a reel, and then it ran from there to become this.
That reel was amazing.
That reel was fantastic. And that reel, I bet, got shared
hundreds of times,
well,
at least.
I think it had like 27,000 impressions, and like after a few hours.
Not
like
even
that.
impressions is a code word. It had actual views, like 30,000 views yesterday.
I was trying to be like an influencer and letting you know.
Oh, yeah. Using the words.
I'm
the
like
lingo.
I'm the Mr. Beast of the OCR report. I don't know what that means actually.
Weird
Except
flex,
with
but
a few less zeros on my paycheck, but no. Man. Look at at least one.
Who's that?
Dazos is gonna be coming through.
All right.
Oh, we missed him?
85 miles.
We didn't just miss him. We completely missed him. Oh, there we go. Patrick Guzik about to hit 500 lifetime WTM miles in the next few minutes. Wonder how many people have. I wonder how many have that. Not me. You know who I know has that?
Atkins.
Trevor Psychos.
Yep.
He's
I'll bet you Chris Mendoza's close.
Christopher Mendoza. Every time you mentioned his name or his shoulders today, I was humming that in the car. Jack even let it go a couple times.
Catchy tune.
I wish you guys could live stream us in Jack's vehicle.
Yeah,
because there's some quality content there. I'm not even kidding. We're having a great time in there.
You think your life should be a movie?
Doing our jobs, just our life at this. Not in real. Not my full life. No one would want to watch that. But our trials and tribulations of.
That's some boomer mom
media
take there.
Yeah, I better put some Noah Khan music on while I do that as I go on my journey on my.
So Patrick Guzik,
Instagram reel,
when he finishes
this
this lap, he's about to finish lap 9 of Mudderhorn.
Yep.
Where'd Lee go?
500.
Hey Jack, can you get a picture of bib 30120 or 26 maybe? 30120 crossing the finish line. He's coming up from Mudderhorn.
Patrick and I ran the second half of
left and then back further to
World's
right,
Toughest Mudder 2017 together.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
And then it's like kind of
that was the year
10 years ago.
Yeah, Keith Allen pitted for both of us, which was great. The great Keith Allen, who's probably watching, of course.
Keith Allen, author of Christopher Mendoza.
He is indeed. Yes. 2017, great year. I really enjoyed that. That was the year. The only time I can think of in my life where I literally fell asleep standing up and walking. Like I was
wild feeling.
I was right. I was walking next to Pat. I know exactly where we were. Remember that was the year if you failed like Funky Monkey, it was that huge distance penalty, and you had to do Arctic Enema while you were out there.
When they added the distance later, right?
Yeah.
So they made it. It was like short at the beginning, and then
yeah. But then there was Arctic Enema, but it wasn't even manned. You just had to like honor system go up it, and it was just warm water. But we were walking back from that side by side, and he was talking, and then my brain was like, how come I can't hear Patrick anymore? And then I just kind of like felt myself like.
Yeah.
And it's just because I literally fell asleep and bumped into him, and he was like, "You all right?" And Patrick, little known fact, former Army Ranger.
Okay.
So he's
done some sleepwalking.
He's exactly
sleep hiking.
Yep. And I was
sleep
like,
rucking.
I was like, oh, shoot. I was like, I might have just fallen asleep. He's like, you're okay. And I was like, okay. I wasn't okay, by the way. I felt awful, but that's okay. I got 50 miles and he got 55.
Well done.
Thank you. Patrick always gets 50. He's solid. We love Patrick.
He's the Drake Stumbo of 50 miles.
He's good. Wow, choked me up there.
Get emotional.
I didn't know how to respond. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah. You gonna give him a shout out?
I'm gonna Ian Drake Stumbo with the man with the orange hard hat from many years ago.
Yeah.
That guy, yeah. That guy's proof that if you don't stop moving, you can get 50 miles. Because that guy did not run. He hiked the whole course all the time.
Oh, look. There's a replay of me going through that obstacle. Oh, sorry. That's someone else.
Is that how you looked?
That actually looked better than
You
mine.
basically jumped in with a rope attached to you.
I don't even know why I had the rope. There was no arc. There was no arc to my jump.
Yeah.
I just went plop.
If you don't keep tension on the rope, you're pretty much just jumping off the platform.
There was no. I was like, "What is the? Why do I even have a rope? I'm just gonna fall in the water anyway."
Oh, I love it. Oh, that's Jillian Heller.
Oh man, no, I did worse.
She's
than
looking
that.
great, by
I
the way.
did worse than that.
Jillian is having a good race.
Yeah,
Was she
she's-
third right now? Second, right?
I
I ask as if this isn't all right in front of me.
Yeah, you just push those buttons over there. You'll get it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start. It's like Fran's biggest nightmare. Is someone just like, I'm just gonna go ahead and just start. Where are we at? There
Third
she is,
place.
third place.
60 miles.
Yep.
It is 4:32.
Heck yeah.
9 ops ends at 4:45.
4:32, and the sun is just up.
What do you think about the
It never went down.
3:45 sunrise time here?
You know what? When I'm doing this job, I like it. When I'm at the Airbnb trying to sleep on a normal day, not a fan. Not a fan. Because I wake up and I wear an eye mask, but I kind of peek and go, oh, what is it, 7:30? Oh, 3:30. Of course. Guess I better sleep for 3 more hours somehow. But we're way up in the Northern Hemisphere, so what are we supposed to do?
Fran said that we are level with Alberta, Canada, or something wild.
Okay, I don't live there either.
I know.
I live way south of there.
Like I didn't say it was a good story.
And you live further south than me. You're practically on the equator.
I can sleep past 3:45 though.
Yeah. It gets dark at like 9 where I live this time of year. Same with you.
I love that.
We aren't that different.
We
aren't that different, you and me, Will Hicks.
If I could go to bed at 8:30, I am just the happiest dad in the world.
8:30?
Oh my gosh.
8:30 p.m.
Let me give you a rule of thumb.
Okay. Yes, Dad.
She's distracted. Yeah.
An hour of sleep before midnight is worth 2 hours after.
An hour of sleep before midnight. You have a lot of these Willisms, by the way.
I don't make anything up. I just no. This is just
no. I know you don't make it up.
It's science.
Which app do you subscribe to that sends you these daily? Because I know sometimes you screenshot them and send them to us in the group chat. Don't pretend like you make all these yourself.
I'm not. Okay. I read a lot.
Okay.
Those are books. I'm sending you pages from books.
I look forward to reading here pretty soon. I've not been a big reader because my brain doesn't let me do that.
You're learning?
I do know how to read. It's the focusing that I have trouble with. Okay. But hopefully in the near future, we can change that.
That'll be good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, if you want some book recommendations, let me know.
Yeah, I will, 100%.
Okay, there's what
that's how you do it.
Look like. See that arc?
Yep.
That's what you want.
So tension on the rope all the way through.
Yeah.
Don't drag your feet in the water.
Oh, he's having a hard time letting go. Oh, there he goes.
No, he's
go of the rope.
See, I think my thought was this obstacle would be cool if they made you climb up and then over.
You just got.
But I guess that there's
screen,
concern that would actually be that would cause like a bit of a backlog.
Also, that water's not deep enough. If you fell from the top of that cargo net, the water is
you do the Nestea plunge for those of us that are old enough to remember that.
Yeah, but
probably just me.
People are gonna remember. You'd have to have it like 4 feet deeper.
Yeah.
So you climb up on the left side of this, called shafted.
Shafted, yeah.
You climb up on the left side of it, and you pull that rope towards you.
Mm-hmm.
And when you pull that rope towards you, and you're hanging onto the rope, and you right before you go, it gives you original King of the Swinger vibes. Like where you're standing up there and you're like
so high.
You're like, I know I'm probably fine, but man, it's just like King of Swingers. There was a bar that was just out of reach. This one you're holding the rope, so it's not the same thing,
right?
But the emotion I felt was exactly the same.
And as a shorty on King of Swingers, I'm serious because you're like, I'm pretty sure I can reach the handle. And then it was like, am I going to be able to grip the handle? And then when I get to the bottom of the swing, will I be able to hold on to the handle?
I only hit that. The King of Swingers lasted, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. Yeah. I only hit the bell, I think, twice.
Yeah.
But it's been years. It's been 10 years. But I still remember I had a good jump. I had a good grab on the bar. Mm-hmm. And you're hanging on the bar, and the bell's not moving.
Nope.
But you're moving toward the bell very fast, and it feels like the bell is flying toward you. It feels like you're not moving, and the bell is flying toward your face. And you're like, what am I supposed to do? And you like almost slap the bell in self-defense, and then you hear it ring as you fall down into the water. It's amazing.
Well, I can tell you this: I never experienced ringing the bell. At one point, I counted. I think I was up to 26 attempts without ever reaching the bell. In my entire life, King of Swingers, as originally built, up on the platform, swing. Right. Doesn't matter if it was a regular Tough Mudder, World's Toughest Mudder, Toughest Mudder, Tougher Mudder, all the different iterations they've had over the years. Carlo is for life.
You're going to have to jump a bit higher up the rope.
The King of Swingers.
You know what we could do to simulate it, to kind of give you that experience?
Tell me.
I will put you on a ledge somewhere.
Floating there.
Oh,
and then
great.
I will stand above you, and I will swing a bell at your head. And you slap it away in self-defense, and then fall forward in the water.
Okay.
And you don't have to jump. I'll do all the work. I'll swing the bell. I'll have maybe Jason can stand behind you, or Jack can stand behind you and shove you into the water. We can make this happen.
That sounds exactly like the King of Swingers experience. Let me tell you, that I remember, except for the bell
It's
part.
the closest I can get you without making you jump.
I appreciate but I enjoyed the jumping.
Well.
And the one thing I remember, there was 1 year at Worlds where I was like, you know what? Getting late in the race. F this, for lack of a better term. I'm selling out to get the bell this time.
Nice.
And what you don't realize when you sell out to get the bell and still don't get it is what you lose is the ability to fall correctly. So I went in absolutely on my side, kind of head cocked down. Like,
guys.
Yeah,
pull it tight.
I practically injured myself.
Jump and go higher up the rope. It's too long.
Patrick Guzik finished his 500
there we
lifetime World's Toughest Mudder Mile. Congratulations, Patrick.
That's our friend. I'm the Goose. Yeah, wait a minute, is that Patrick? posting on behalf of himself.
It's Pat's brother Brian.
Go on, like.
Oh, did he state that?
Higher up the rope.
Whoa!
All right.
Why did our screen just do that?
We sunrise. Technically, sunrise is beginning right now, according to.
Well, my eyeballs tell me sunrise has
like an hour
began a while ago. Yeah. The wind's blowing to the. Actually, I don't even know which way we're facing. Where's the sun? I don't know. The wind is blowing to the side, from what I can tell. Earlier, it was blowing straight down.
You know, another obstacle that did not have a graceful dismount system was the three-wheeled version of Funky Monkey.
Oh.
When you were doing Funky Monkey, when it had the wheels, you either made it and you looked cool,
yep,
or you'd fall off and you'd look kind of silly.
And if you got that bottom one, you got a little bit too much swing, and the landing zone is slippery. I've seen some pretty awful wipeouts.
Hello.
Yeah, Kevin Chow, notably, toughest mutter, Seattle, 2019, had a really scary fall where he actually like slipped off. He's tried to skip the bottom wheel and like went for it, missed, and literally kind of hit mid torso on the end, and then fell back in. And he was like, "Oh!" And then he went underwater, and we were like, "Do we need to get? Is he okay?" And then even the lifeguards were kind of like, "Here we come," and then he came back up. So he was all right.
Really good.
Kevin's a resilient fellow. I haven't seen Kevin Chow in a while. I wonder what he's up to.
So this shafted obstacle
nobody's on
is difficult, but it's fun.
It looks. I mean,
and when it's done well, it looks good.
Yeah. When it's done well, it looks like, oh, I can do that. And then, like you said, then you get up and you grab the little elastic band and you pull it to yourself. Now,
I'll go the other way. Right.
When you pull that up to you, are you thinking, I got to jump up and get my feet on top of the knot? Or are you going arm straight and just gripping?
I just went arm straight and was gripping. I was like, that knot's in the way, and if I slide wrong,
my friend. How we getting on?
I got 7. But that knot ended up.
Nice, mate. Let's get this done.
Oh. I can tell you this much: the generator at Augustus Gloop is working well.
This is from earlier tonight, the disco party version of Augustus Loop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what that was. I saw the lights from the distance.
It sounds like a helicopter.
Will we get kicked off YouTube if I try to sing a song that's not licensed?
If you sing it, like...
I'd have to sing it well, probably.
Huh? If you sing it bad, you just can't let the, what's it called, pick it up automatically.
Oh,
so you need to sing it like backwards.
So would that be Claude?
Like reverse.
What's YouTube's AI
probably Gemini
system?
Google.
No, that's Google.
Right.
Does Google own YouTube?
They do.
Okay. Oh, we're back.
Cool obstacle, just not loud enough.
All right, if you're on course, get over to Shafted and get on it so we can. Oh, did any of my videos make it? I submitted some videos. I thought they were really good ones.
Yeah, we played a couple of them.
Oh, okay, cool. Just want to give myself a shout out there.
Hey, grab that QR code. If you got a race video, we should show. You can.
Yeah, it's a fun little system. I was enjoying that.
There's the top. This is the Augustus Glow Up from the top.
Augustus Glow Up. That's a great name.
Watch your head. Watch your head, friend.
What? Okay.
I do not like where that pole is. I don't like that at all. Maybe it's unavoidable. I don't know, but.
Oh, making sure she's okay. All right, should we do a... What time is it? 4:45. It has. That pole on Augustus Gloop has been there so long, I've hit my head on it. It's true. 2021, 2019, whenever they had it. I've remember the original Augustus Gloop when it was the actual.
I think
what was okay?
Well,
memory, you and I were both
blinded by water
at World Toughest Mudder 2015. What was the name of the obstacle? It was in the gully, and you basically went into the little waist-deep bath, and there was the tube that went upward, and you had to grab the rope and pull yourself up.
I literally talked about that.
Oh, did you? Today?
Today.
Oh,
Royal Flush.
Royal Flush. I loved it.
Oh my gosh.
Now, I'm a little guy, so tubes
Still
aren't a
living
problem
life?
for me.
Hated it.
Yeah.
I got stuck.
Oh, good stuff. I didn't see you there.
Is that the one you were worried about DQing?
100%.
Oh, I thought
that's the exact story I told you.
I thought it was upper. I thought you were in the car. I heard you saying it, and I was like,
man.
"Oh, he's talking about Upper Decker." Upper Decker was the
pull
one
it
they ended up
tight.
flipping.
It feels like it
Oh,
should be
yeah,
based
yeah,
on
yeah.
something,
Because
doesn't
I
it?
thought I was going to DQ if I got around to Upper Decker again.
Right.
Absolutely
that
not.
was 16, wasn't it?
No, that was 15. Because that was my first. That was my first.
You've got to
Worlds.
get higher up.
That's where Hayden
Chavez. That obstacle, Upper Decker was. It had black pipes.
It was like Shawshank, basically, but
and
backwards.
I'm trying to remember which way you went into it. I remember climbing up a ring ladder.
Yep.
To get
correct.
in to slide down.
Second place
There was
is
a rope.
looking good
There
on
was
you,
a rope
right?
with a ring at the bottom. Right. So
Yeah.
you
Fingers
imagine going
crossed for you,
through
bro.
Shawshank backwards.
Yeah.
You get into the water.
Oh,
You
God,
swim out because it was deep. Well, it wasn't that deep. I guess I swam out.
Waist deep.
You try to get your foot in the ring and then climb up the rope and then into the tube.
Grant Thompson, second place,
You've
passing
done the
by.
bridesmaid before, though, haven't you?
I don't know if you guys covered that at all, but
Only with Fran's tough guy and your famous friend.
No. You're meant to be on it.
do I have famous friends?
Well, one. Anyway,
anyway,
that obstacle was scary because so many people got in the water.
Yeah,
like it wasn't. I don't know. Like there should have been some order or aspect order to
people
it.
got DQ'd like early in the because of that. Because they couldn't get through it. I was afraid I was going to get DQ'd.
And weren't folks getting cold there too?
Yes.
Or was that just Hayden because he was in the
Hayden definitely got cold and cramped, but yes. He but then I remember it was like I came around for like my fourth lap or something. Completely afraid that if Hayden wasn't there, that my race was going to end.
Yeah.
And they had flipped it, and you got to go the other direction. And I was like, my race was saved because I was like, yeah.
Yeah, no.
That was going to be
Royal Flush was my version.
That okay. I didn't realize that was the one that you.
I hate that obstacle. I think it might.
Yes,
I think they got to bring it back.
Royal Flush. I'd be fine now, but I was helpless.
We're over here. We'd call it Flushed Away, maybe. You've seen that, the great kids movie, Flushed Away, right?
The British Mice.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman is the. Dude, that's one of my favorite children's movies of all time.
Why are you watching children's movies?
Because I had children at one time.
All right.
I watched it when they were children. I just go.
You're not like watching it. Hey,
I do occasionally
pull up on Netflix.
I will say I occasionally watch Bluey though.
Like what? Oh my gosh, no, absolutely not.
I do.
My
daughter and I will watch it together.
My daughter is 13.
My daughter is 28 years old. We still watch Bluey together.
My daughter's 13, and she's like, "Hey, Dad, watch this episode of TV with me." And your daughter's like, "Hey, you gonna watch? Like, sit on the couch and watch something with me?" You don't say no, right?
Right.
She showed me 2 episodes. Both of them wrecked me. I'm like, babe, why are you making me watch this? I'm crying. Like
laughing?
No, like.
What episodes of Bluey are you watching?
The mom can't have a baby, and it's like this. It's like.
Oh, I have not seen that kind of episode.
Very but I mean, they're like it's mature themes handled for kids, but I'm like, this is terrible. And there's another one where it's like, I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to start crying. Hey, good morning. Can I have an update on Johnson Markin and Macaulay Wilkinson?
Do we go bib numbers that we need for that? Is that?
You know what? So I'm going to put this up just for. So right now, Carlo and I are manning the buttons. When we get Fran back, we will absolutely.
When Carlo
gets you guys caught up,
gets
on
kicked to the curb, which is totally fine because I got pictures to take and video to take. Those soldiers aren't going to socialize themselves.
Yeah, hey, if you want to see some of Carlo's work this weekend, check out the OCR Report on Instagram.
Yeah.
And while you're here right now, be sure you're following the OCR Report on YouTube. You can also support our race coverage, brought to you commercial free. We'd love to keep it that way. Yeah, you can become a member of our OCR Report Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report.
Patreon.com/the OCR Report.
It's $5 a month. Support the sport you love, and I can you live streaming.
We have Joss Van Marken and Macaulay Culkin. Nope, Macaulay Wilkinson. Who's the? In fact, that's a great question.
Who's Macaulay Culkin?
Nope, but who would you say is the more accomplished Culkin now?
Oh, now?
Because his brother has.
It's been a pleasure.
I mean, he's won awards, right?
Yeah, Rory? Yeah.
His name's Rory?
Yeah.
Oh, there's actually 3.
What?
I'm ready for bed.
They had a third one?
It's definitely reaching that.
Yeah.
Culkin, yeah. There is Macaulay, who is from Home Alone. There
course.
is Rory, who was.
That's not the one I know.
No, you know the one from Succession.
Colin or something? No. Yeah,
Kieran.
Kieran. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Succession more
Are
than
they
I like
Irish?
Home
Those
Alone.
seem very Irish names.
I don't know. I'll ask him next time I talk to him.
Yeah, because Kieran sounds pretty. No, is it? Does Kieran sound Irish? I know Rory's definitely an Irish name.
We could ask Grant Thompson.
Rory McIlroy, right?
Mate, you look like you're running.
Boy, if I'm wrong,
well,
I'm gonna get crushed in the comments.
Yeah,
Oh, here we go. Oh,
yeah.
oh, what happened
Hills
to?
are walls,
I saw Will
aren't
Chung
they
was
now?
leading
Yeah.
the race earlier. What happened?
He
I saw him
dropped
on
off.
course. I was so excited for him.
Hey, guess who the last place woman in the race
That's
is?
good, man.
Grant? You know what? She's on the leaderboard,
Guess
baby.
who the next to last place man is on the leaderboard?
You're ahead of the guy who didn't start.
I'm ahead of the guy who's at Mutterhorn, and I'm not helping anybody.
Oh, that's right. He didn't finish his lap yet.
Yeah.
Oh, and you've got him on lap time.
Well, okay, so
You're
here's the
going to
deal.
finish not last.
Here's the deal. Like when we start, for whatever reason,
That's so great. It's a great picture.
Just keep
of Fran.
running now, innit?
I know we're gonna get to the top 10 in men and women in 1 sec. It's when you start. We started our lap at like 9 o'clock, or sorry, 8 o'clock. But
I was there.
according to the system, our chips, it says we started at noon. So we took 2 hours to do a lap, but because the system thinks we took 10 hours.
Oh, I see that. 10:32:59.
Yeah,
But you really took 2:32:59.
exactly. But
That's a long lap. I'm
At
not
10
going to lie.
10 hours.
No, 2 hours. Even
Oh yeah,
two and a
no, it
half.
was. We were not.
I mean, not that I have in my life haven't done 2.5 hour laps.
So
Oh, is that Grant? Oh no, that's not.
Grant Thompson, yeah, second place man. Let's pull the
Well,
top
mate.
after Grant's finished.
Keep it going, Grant.
Lose Grant, and then we'll.
Well done. Grant and I have a very playfully contentious relationship. It's not actually contentious, though. It's playful. But it's, if you didn't know, you'd think we had beef, as the kids say.
Well, speaking of Grant is second place. Second only to Dazos Ganella. Dazos with 85. Grant Thompson with 80. Christopher Mendoza, 75 miles. Austin Azar with 75. Austin and Chris have both won this race before.
They have.
Grant the last 2 years has finished in fourth place. So I know Grant would love to finish on the podium, and he's in striking distance of the leader.
Look at Jeff Lippert in sixth place. Jeff was my dark horse to podium this year.
My pleasure, mate.
One of my dark horses. I find if you have enough dark horses, you're bound to get one of them on the podium.
Jeff Lippert in sixth, Craig Derbyshire in fifth. Then they both have 70 miles. Petter Cizerik in seventh with 70. Pontus Diamond in eighth with 70. Leo Brimacombe 70. And Mike, the machine, Mike, in 10th place, 65 miles.
Quick question for you.
Please.
Since you and Fran have done this so many years and you project out.
Sure.
Looking at Jeffrey Lippert, 70 miles, right? At this pace, would you say, because his big thing is 100 miles is his goal.
Right.
And where that lands him, would you say it right now at this point of the race, having 70 miles, is 100 miles within reach for Jeff? Should I have asked Fran?
No, I think Fran would probably be more diplomatic. I think the answer is no.
Okay.
And here's why I think that.
Tell me.
On a regular year, he's probably got a shot right now.
Okay.
All these 70-mile guys have 30 miles in, they'd have 8.5 hours.
Yep.
Doable. Possible.
Difficult,
but possible.
But
I think.
Data. Go ahead.
I think with the 9 to 11 morning glory this year, I think that's going to kill some mile time, some lap time, just for those 2 hours. But that could be 2 laps it kills.
Okay.
So I think that. I think the answer is no.
I'm still pulling for him.
I also think that's why Dazos is not going to get 125. It's because of morning glory.
Yep. Okay. Women top 10. Nikki Caramba is just cruising.
Nikki,
I shouldn't say that. She's not cruising, but she's crushing.
Well, we think she's got a shot. Again, morning glory is going to play a factor.
Yeah.
But she's punching distance of 100 miles.
Absolutely.
Just to review, only one woman has ever run 100 miles, the world's toughest mutter, Chris Rogloski.
Can I just point something out really quick?
Please do.
Just because I'm having fun. I like that I said, hey, Jeff Lippert, 70 miles. What do you think, 100? And you said, no chance. And then when we get to Nikki and you go, puncher's chance. Okay. Exactly mileage. But that's cool.
Maybe I have more faith in Nikki. Well, here's the deal with
Good
Nikki.
thing Mrs. Lippert's in the pit and not watching this.
Mrs. Lippert, no disrespect. Here's the thing, Nikki.
Tell me.
She's run 95 last year
Fair.
and 95 the year before.
Okay. All right.
She's run the race 2 years in a row. If she wins today, she can do something no woman has ever done. Not even Amelia Boone.
I want it.
She could win it 3 years in a row.
I want to see that.
Now, Amelia won it 3 out of 4 years, but no woman has ever. And Atkins has done it for the men, but no woman has ever won 3 years in a row. So Nikki in first. There's a lot of variables. There's always injury. Anyone can roll an ankle at any time. But if everything stays good, Nikki's looking good to win the race.
Correct.
Second place, Robin Costa with 60. Third, Jillian Heller with 60. Fourth, Haley Millett with 60. Fifth, Kelly Glenn.
Kelly Glenn. Everyone loves Kelly Glenn.
I saw Kelly twice at the local grocery store in town here. I say twice. I saw her, and then I saw her like 5 minutes later.
You know what's interesting? I listened to the early part of the show way more than I realized.
Okay.
Because you're saying things that makes me go, oh, that reminds me. Because I remember you said we were in the car, and you were like, oh, yes, Kelly was in there with her husband or her. And we all went, no. She's not her husband.
I think I fixed that.
You did. You
okay.
did. But it reminded me, and I'm like, well, I'm right here talking to Will, so I might as well bring it up.
So great. Thanks.
And then if I see,
I
trust
love
me,
being reminded of my mistakes.
When I see her at the pub crawl, I'll be like, oh, this is your husband Will talked about.
So great.
And she'll be like, what? I'm like, your husband. Will talked about it on the live stream to all of America, to our tens of thousands of viewers and the world.
UK.
Well,
I don't know what time that was, but hopefully America was asleep.
They do that a lot. Oh, here we go.
Were you there when we were doing this obstacle?
I missed it, but it sounded like I heard you described as.
Oh my gosh. How?
Now I have to think of a quick analogy. I couldn't think
graceful
of something
graceful as a newborn giraffe.
Yeah, that yes. Bambi on ice came up. Yeah. An egg balanced on a thumbtack.
I don't know
was
why.
One of them.
Looking at those, the first, it's an angled, narrow, whatever, 4-inch wide. It's not that narrow, but it's when you're like 5 feet in the air, it's narrow.
Yeah.
But there's these little slats going up the slat. You can see them. There's like 4 or 5. For whatever reason.
That's for grip.
I know.
That's supposed to help you.
And I'm climbing up them, and I'm putting my feet on them where I'm supposed to, but I get to like the second one, and I'd fall off. I'm like, did I fail? Do I have to go do the, I don't know.
Like just on the going up part?
Literally, I'm, 9 inches off the ground.
So you haven't even gotten to the actual.
I'm like right there on the second nub.
How you feeling?
Now
like that guy.
Yeah. Okay. He just wanted to go.
He wanted to penalty. Yeah.
I made it like a little bit better than that guy, but like literally.
Good job.
I was like, whoa.
Who's coming right here? Who we got eyes on? Is that Jillian? Oh, Costa.
Robin Costa, second place woman. We didn't actually finish all the women.
We didn't.
Kelly Glenn was in fifth with 60. Heather Olson, Bodie with 55 in sixth place. Sando with 55. Can we do the full list there?
By the way, Robin, another one of those people that no matter where she is or what she's doing on course, always has a smile on her face.
Xanthi Sando in seventh with 55. Debbie Bowman. Debbie Bowman was in 10th. She's moving up. 55. Christiana Newell in ninth.
Christiana was up there earlier in the race.
She was up in fourth.
Yeah.
Maybe in third. She was up higher, much higher. And then Nadine went from Germany in fifth.
Boy, her name in Scrabble would be amazing.
Christiana. Or also Zenth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Robin Costa, second place, refueling.
Ooh, think if your name was Zeke. For a bang for your buck. Z-E-K-E.
I don't think you can use proper names in Scrabble.
Well, if you change... Okay, well.
It doesn't matter if it's your name or not.
You're not a Troy Hawk fan?
A Troy Hawk?
You know Troy Hawk, from the Greeters Guild? The guy on... You've seen his videos. I'll show you later.
All right.
Okay.
It does see...
Wears a smoking jacket, stands out in front of...
When you were listening, did you hear us talking about their shower caddy?
No.
They've got the shower caddy with all of her pit food that's designed... Like, it fits right on that...
I see. Oh, it's fantastic.
Isn't that clever?
Yes.
Revolutionizing.
I have one of those for my bathroom cleaning supplies.
Yeah.
It's a multifaceted tool. Look at her.
I think they left the cleaning
smiling,
supplies at home.
Told you smiling. Well, I hope so.
I mean, some of those liquids are
the shower caddy.
blue.
They're impressed.
Again.
They're impressed by the shower caddy.
You don't have to tell
He even called it a show. Yeah,
I know we talked about it last time.
Hey, what happens on the course? Yeah.
Yeah. What happens in the booth stays in the booth, Lee.
Gee, I wonder how
they're going to
Chris
be like,
Mendoza found out about his shoulders.
We're looking at our shower caddy.
Yeah, we found the leak.
Okay, check this out. Getting some sun
visor on.
Sun visor on.
Yeah. Look at her go. She's
I tell everyone everything. You can't stop me.
There she goes.
Nice. Well done.
You don't have enough
Get him,
to train me.
Robin. Dude, look at EST is going bonkers over there with this wind. You guys, I mean, there's nobody in it, unfortunately, but it's like, what is this? I just say things and things show up. This is fantastic.
You saw Jason push the button, right?
Yeah, I did.
How are you finding the race so far?
Good. Running my own race.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it this year.
Yeah.
I think everyone said the exact same thing of you just got to get on with it, haven't you?
Yeah. I'm not worried about anybody else.
No.
It's working, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think that is definitely working for you. You're looking strong as well.
Thank you.
How's the actual team competition?
Indecision.
How are we looking? Because I know I've been talking about our rectal friends, but there's probably a better way to say that. But
Got to be a better way to describe.
But I mean, when you see, oh, okay, where are we at? 100 miles. Look at that. Say,
We may be able to pop teams up on the screen, sure, but
I think we can.
oh, maybe after.
Let's let Robin go through here. Atta girl. Oh, she can't hear me.
I don't.
Used to being on course.
Maybe it's because we. Oh,
fumble.
You ring with your head. It counts. It may be because we started with
Atta
Mutter
girl.
versus Spartan.
There you go.
I don't love bells.
Yeah. Well, I just have. I mean, bells just always remind me of King of Swingers, and so
Oh yeah. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Oh well, then you wouldn't know anything about them.
Exactly.
You're like, what's a bell?
Yeah.
I've
That's
heard
right.
of them. I've
Those-
seen them from afar.
I've seen those as they fall into water. That's what happens. I come off of a T-handle and then plunge into the water 10 feet below.
Top 10 teams.
There we go.
Rehas Sport.
Rehas Sport.
100 miles, first place. You want to take the rest?
Yeah, we have. You told me that's XXX 2026 is in second place with 90 miles. Tacticians in third place with 85 miles. One of my favorite names from a couple years ago, wasn't it? The Iowa Hot Guys with 80 miles.
Oh my gosh, it's been 2 years, but I just finally got the joke again.
You didn't know?
No, I got it 2 years ago, but I forgot.
Until just now? You've been saying this all day, and
it's a timed release joke. You got to get it later. You can't get it right when you see it. That's how
I 100% get it every time I see it.
All right.
But also, I used to enjoy college football.
That's actually a very clever name.
It is. Lidwater Revival are in fifth place with 75 miles. Dogs and Divas.
Are we going to go do some horse riding? Oh, yeah. What, you going to name your horse?
Seventh with 55. Team Bridget. No, they were in eighth place with 50 miles.
Black Beauty.
There we go. Yeah, he made. Can't stop before I get to say rectal reckoners.
Oh, we're a grumpy
with 40 miles. And Tough Mutters are larger than life in 10th place with 40 miles.
Well done.
Yeah. Fantastic.
So your fellas are in ninth, but they got 40 miles. That's not nothing.
There's not that is not nothing. You are right. Okay, what are we watching right here? We have. Where are we?
Is this the killer? No. This is the penalty. The hobby horse penalty for.
Oh, the
failing
hobby
low
horse.
crawl.
Yeah.
So what I'm hoping is everybody watching this gets their algorithm messed up and they get hobby horses on YouTube.
I understand the lack of durability that comes from the old bouncy ball penalty.
Okay.
But as far as a penalty that looked fun until you had to do it, but was still like a difficult penalty,
sure.
I think I'd put that up there with any of them.
Lee, we're going to need to see a little more gallop.
Yeah. Not a lot of gallop. That's a lame horse. Get that?
Yeah, that if my horse galloped like that, we'd turn him into glue.
Yeah. I want a gallop.
I notice how you say that when the vegan's not around. What a boy.
How you getting
So
on, Jake?
brave. So brave. It seems windy out there.
Did I ever tell you about the time I beat Amelia Boone in a race in the World Seventh Month?
You've never phrased it quite like that.
So
Was it 2018?
I believe it was no, it wasn't 2018. I believe it was 2021 in Laughlin. Did she run Laughlin?
Yeah, she took like second place or third place.
I haven't watched horse
the
racing.
bounce
If
ball
I'm honest.
penalty you were talking about
It's about
Yes,
that speed,
was a
isn't
penalty
it?
for failing an
Yeah,
obstacle.
I know I
Failing
took it a
Funky
lot.
Monkey. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
for
it's
whatever
Oh, I
probably
see where we're
losing
going.
it
Go ahead.
so Amelia Boone and I arrived at that penalty at the same time.
Yes.
I said, "Hey, Amelia, you want to race?" She's like, "Yeah, sure."
You'd have been shot by this
You
point.
smoked her.
Because I knew the trick.
You know, I can fact check this.
Please do. So this is my story
I don't-
about how I beat Amelia Boone
my
in a race.
goodness.
Don't know if you know
Saltwater.
this. Oh. We're not paying attention to comments.
Go on, let's
Oh.
see ya.
Our
Let's
girl
see ya
Piper.
gallop.
Piper
Yeah,
says,
go
Will
on,
Carlo
gallop to the end.
gets a girl up on the last
I
few
want the
hours.
gallop.
Any upsets, any
want
excitement,
the
people to
gallop.
watch, new dark horses, perhaps.
That's not a gallop.
Piper
Keep
Marie,
galloping,
one of our
Toby.
rabbits
Come
last
on.
year.
Piper
Let's
should
see
have
the
been
skip.
watching. That's what I think.
Yeah, Piper, what have you been doing the last 13 hours?
Yeah.
17 hours.
She's
excuse
been
me.
patrolling the Fort Worth stockyards. That's my guess.
Yeah.
So
gonna
updates.
make
Oh,
a
last few
poll.
hours. She was taking a little
What
nap.
can we
She
do?
was watching. She missed the
Okay,
last few
fair,
hours.
fair.
We'll allow it.
We'll allow it.
We're really watching the very top of the leaderboard.
I said I'm going to
Nikki Karamba for the women and Dazos for the men.
Yes.
Strava.
Both of them have a
King of
chance.
the mountain of that section.
Piper Marie.
Piper.
50 times
Check you
today.
out.
With a $5 super chat,
Right, see you later, mate.
we get Will out on a hobby horse,
You might
showing
have
what
some
a
help
oh
coming.
Piper with the best idea of the day. Can we get Will
someone
out on a
2
hobby
ticks
horse
back
showing
now
us
coming
what a
through.
gallop
You might have
and
help.
jump really looks like?
Not for $5 you can't.
Hashtag show pony. Oh, I miss Piper more than ever now.
Piper.
We love Piper.
Yeah, maybe, but not for $5. The main stories we're kind of keeping an eye on right now are
Way to promote fundraising. Hey, everybody, donate $5 and Will will make fun of you. That's how we keep them coming.
No, absolutely not. Piper was one of our rabbits last year.
She was
Um,
an absolute gem.
she was a pleasure to work with. She was invited to come back this year, but she was she's going on a hike or going
She's
on
on a quest, I believe,
canoeing or something.
to get a ring
Whoa.
off a mountaintop or something like that. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think she's like backpacking in Alaska, or she'll correct us.
Yeah.
But she is going on. Yeah, she's done like the whole Appalachian Trail or
I
something
feel
like
like
that.
we're
She's quite
close,
the
but not really. At all.
outdoors woman.
Anyway,
Outdoors person.
we had Piper last
you
year
getting on,
working
bud?
with us. Always a pleasure.
Yeah,
Piper, you are missed. Welcome back anytime.
Reaching
absolutely. And to answer her questions,
almost done.
upsets.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I mean-
Mendoza and Azar in third and fourth.
Yep.
It's
They
scary
both won
how
the
long
race.
he's left.
Now we knew Dazos was good.
Yes, but we haven't seen him.
Grant Thompson we knew was good.
Yep.
But I don't like rooting against the champs. I probably would have picked if I had to. I didn't really do it, but if we had to pick one of those four to win,
Yeah.
I probably would have picked one of the past champions.
Was someone asking about Craig Derbyshire? Notice how I said it right the first time? Derbyshire?
Oh wow, well done.
Yeah. You know why? Because I mispronounced it last year.
Because you heard me say it about 3,000
No,
times.
but when Fran corrects you in her special Fran way, you don't forget.
Craig just came into the
Did
pit.
Frank correct you, or you heard Frank correcting me?
No, Fran corrected me last year on Craig Derbyshire, and so I'm like, I will.
Fran is sending thanks to the Lord above that you said it the way you said it, which is exactly the same way I say it. But
That's not how you were saying it earlier.
That's 100%.
I guarantee
said
you.
the
You
exact
called
same
him
thing.
Derbyshire or
Craig
Derbyshire.
Yeah, that's we're saying it the same way.
Which, by the way,
You
that's not our
separate-
fault.
Separate the A and the I. Craig E. Or you can just.
Oh, wait, I
say,
said his first name
Or you
wrong?
can just say AY, like Craig.
All right.
Wait, what am I saying wrong about his first name?
I can hear people tuning off the radio.
Super Craig.
Craig.
All right.
Craig.
He's Super Craig.
Craig.
Coming back to
Super
the
Craig.
start line is Lee.
By the way, Craig is one of those guys that when you see him on course, he's always running strong. Like he has a very confident stride about him. And he's like an absolute block of a human being if you've seen him. Let me look at him. He's got like Chris Mendoza shoulders.
It's 5:09 a.m.
Holy
and
cow,
it
is it
is
really?
full
What's the
daylight
food item this
outside.
lap?
Yeah.
No.
So 7 hours till
It's
noon.
the highlight of my laps at the
8.5
moment.
hours till the close of the start line or the finish line. Excuse me. Boy, oh
How
boy.
you feeling?
All right.
Am I wrong in thinking that this is going quickly?
You got 7 hours. To
You know what?
start,
It feels like it. Every
does.
year it feels like it flies by. But we
No,
still
no,
have
last year
literally
did not.
We still have literally a full day's work.
I mean,
Like if you clock in at 9 a.m. and you leave at 5, that's how much we have left.
So that reminds me of a silly story.
I told you.
So you remember the virtual World's Toughest Mudder of 2020, right?
I do.
We had the pandemic and we were shutting down.
No, that COVID,
So
it was a thing all over.
yeah. So was it? Thanks for reminding me. Yes.
I mean, I'm almost
So
at 50K.
I was part of the live stream
we're
team
getting
that year. It was myself,
What are the shoes of choice?
Kyle McLaughlin, the old CEO of Tough Mudder, Sean Corvell,
They're
and
lovely,
we
brother.
live streamed commentary
How
the
the legs
whole
feeling?
event. Now imagine doing this, Will. And I know it's one thing because you're still sitting down, but imagine sitting in your living room on Zoom
I mean, unsurprising
for
that they
26
feel,
and a half hours.
How far have we run? 80?
Like when people
70?
say like, "Oh, what was the toughest world you ever did?" I say it was 2020
So we got
when I
5
had to
laps go.
sit at my kitchen table by myself for
It's doable,
26
man.
and a half hours.
Didn't you do burpees like every hour?
Every
or
hour
something?
I did 10
Seven-
burpees.
Just under 7 to
Yes.
start.
And that was necessary, like because
So you got these 4
that
laps
was the
in
most
7 hours.
miserable thing I've ever done, and I've done a handful of miserable things.
I mean, that's 90-minute laps.
Really?
man.
That was, and I don't remember why I was getting into that
90-minute
story because
laps,
that's how my
6
brain
hours.
works. I mean, there was another story
Sorry.
there that I've now completely
What have you been
forgotten.
doing?
Sure.
Laps in like 1,
I'm like
15,
Mike
1,
Stefano
20?
that way. We just kind of boop, there it went. But
Yeah.
that's why it helps to have friends
Depends on-
who are like, "No, you were talking about
Depends
this."
on
And
how
I
many
go
times you
like,
get punched in the face that lap.
like the thing you're not doing
Yeah.
right now.
If I knew
Yeah.
anywhere you were going, I would
Nice.
gently guide us that direction.
I do
I
appreciate
have no idea where.
I mean, start
said that
kicking
reminds me of a
mid-mile
funny
and stuff
story.
like that, innit?
I'm like,
Right, what was it? I was
That's
talking
going to help
about.
keep the stones out of your shoe, innit?
Yeah, no, it's completely
Is
gone.
mid-mile open
pronouncing
on
Craig's name.
Golden Hour?
Pronouncing Craig's name.
No, had nothing to do with that. We're way past that.
Because you don't want to be doing that,
The
do you?
lovely Kaylin Ritter just walked by.
It was the sunrise for some reason that reminded you of that story. Maybe
No.
because you were awake so long.
It's completely gone, dude.
So while you were zooming
Oh yeah,
from your kitchen for 26 and a half hours, I was running around
you was
Coronado, California.
You were competing, yes.
So that's the first time I ran 50 miles.
Yeah.
I mean,
Was it really?
in 5 mile chunks? But
Yeah. Yeah, that's how all laps work in this race. You do 5 mile chunks.
that's how the race works.
Yeah, 5 mile loops. Will we all?
That
But
ass
like
is looking
it was
great
like
on
I'd
the
run,
live stream,
basically
mate.
I'd run 2.5 miles, turn around, and run 2.5 miles back.
Yeah, the out and back. That's
Right.
not. Yeah,
See
can you
you
imagine if
later,
this race
mate.
was an out and back?
Ah,
I wouldn't want this race to be an out and back. Oh, how about this, Will? Let's speculate.
Oh boy, here we go.
World's Toughest Mudder 2027. We know.
Mega mile, sneaky hard obstacle.
Oh, nothing sneaky about it. That looks horrible.
That was literally the worst obstacle for me.
Yeah,
on
I
the
loved
course.
watching you guys go through that. I
Oh,
got
I'm
some
sure
great
you
video
did.
of that.
It was terrible.
Yeah, I had some.
And it's embarrassing because that's like that obstacle's been on every Tough Mudder course since the dawn of time.
I made a reel about that. It's out there at the
That's
OCR report.
That's a hard version of it, obviously.
YouTube,
But-
or not YouTube.
You know, you've probably done that obstacle close to 100 times.
Yeah.
And I just sucked. It was usually they like wear it by now. There's been like a worn down trail.
Yeah, no.
through it.
Not with this British
No
clay or
such
whatever they
luck.
have. English clay?
No such luck. Anyway, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Speculation.
Speculation. So we know where World's Toughest Mudder is going to be next year.
Well, do we?
Well, yeah.
We know what country it's in.
Okay, fair. We can play that game. We'll go.
Well, I mean, we think it's going to be here.
Well, let's do this.
Okay. But we're going to assume it's
We're-
that next year's Beaver Castle.
World's Toughest Mudder 2028.
Okay.
We're not going to play let's guess where it's going to be.
Okay.
But let's do this. Let's say, where are some places that you think would be cool to have it?
San Diego.
San Diego, great choice.
Now
Great
here's
choice.
here's actually that's
But where?
Here's why that's actually a bad choice. Because when I say San Diego, I mean San Diego. When Tough Mudder or any race brand says San Diego, they mean Temecula.
But wouldn't it be great though?
They mean San Bernardino.
I love that Temecula course though. It's no longer they don't have course.
The Temecula course was amazing.
I had many great times.
The San Bernardino course is not.
I never ran that one.
That one is death.
You know, I was talking with Chris Mendoza about this the other, but we both agree that the Glen Helen Raceway track in San Bernardino would be. You want to talk about a difficult world's toughest mudder, and we know you can get it.
We know you haven't run that. That's what I'm talking about.
I ran toughest mudder there. Oh,
Glen Helen.
Yes, I know it is Glen Helen, not San Bernardino. My bad. But you want to talk about? I mean, and we know we can get an overnight permit because they did it. Well, they did it back in 2017 for toughest.
Yeah.
But now that's not where I think. I think I like to explore other areas of Europe. I think.
I don't hate that idea.
I don't hate that idea at all. But
so you could do it two ways for our exercise here. You could say, what country would you like it to be in?
Yep.
Or you could say, what countries does Tough Mudder currently operate in that we could also like hold have a regular Tough Mudder the weekend after kind of thing.
Okay, let me ask you this. That's a good question too. And I'm not answering your question, but
I don't know the answer to it. I'm just saying.
So I was talking with someone. I will keep their name out of the conversation just for fun, but they said, I bet if in 2028 World's Toughest Mudder returned to the United States, that the attendance would spike incredibly. And I don't know if I believe that. I don't think it would be like a huge surge. Not saying it wouldn't be a popular event. Because it's like, oh, there's a bunch of Americans who haven't had to go the last 3 years, and they'd be excited to get back to it.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. It's
2028. So 2026, 5, 6, and 7 are in. We're saying Belvoir Castle in the UK. 5, 6, 7. So 2024 was in the US.
Yep.
Where was that at again? 24.
That was in Bartow, Florida.
2024.
Yep.
In Bartow, Florida. We're saying the next year, 2028, back to wherever, Bartow, Florida, Atmore, Alabama, Dallas, Texas, somewhere.
You name it.
Somewhere in
Preferably
the US.
a new spot, but yeah.
So there'd be a 4-year gap.
Yep.
So the person you were talking to said, hey, with a 4-year gap between US WTMs, that would cause a spike in attendance for 2020.
That was their thought. I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm just saying that was their thought. And I was like, I don't know. Which obviously I don't know.
So one thing I heard, and I haven't verified yet, but one thing I believe the person who told me, is that the numbers for this are about the same as last year. Maybe up, give or take, about the same.
Okay, all right.
But
we can go with that.
The American numbers are 15% higher.
Really?
And like people who are like, I'm not going to do like last year, they're like, I'm not going to do UK. Then they announced, hey, it's in the UK the next 2 years.
So if you want to do it,
if you're going to do it, you might as well come.
That's true, because there's no waiting. I mean, if you're the ones like, wait till I come back to the US. Well, now you know you're not doing it for like 3 years, right? So I like it.
Now, honestly, you and I have done so many World's Toughest Mudders in the U.S.
Mm-hmm. I've only done them in the U.S., obviously.
Like I haven't competed in the U.K. I wouldn't hate, going to. I don't think Germany is an option right now.
I agree.
Australia, Tough Mudders in Australia.
I mean, they just had OCR CWC down there.
I don't know. I'd have to do some research.
I haven't said it right.
To see what countries. France?
I looked for Fran's nod of approval and didn't get it. I'm sad. Okay, thank you. Whew. Any updates?
But yeah, no, I love Europe. I love visiting Europe. I love going back home as well. Any updates? Good shots of Maggie Hormus. Been too excited following her to go to sleep. Oh, that's cool,
Chip. Thanks, Chip. We're gonna try to call her up here in just a second.
So too excited to go to sleep.
Oh, look, there she is.
There she is, Maggie. Well done.
She's in 38th place overall, or for the women, I should say. Right?
Yeah.
She's on her 7th lap.
She's finished 7 laps.
She's finished 7 laps.
On her 8th.
There we go. So 35 miles in the bank, going for mile 40. Plenty of time to get a brown bib.
Plenty. Get her, Maggie.
She's on a good pace. Look at her.
Well done.
She looks happy.
So
there's Maggie.
Oh, I'm good.
He's too excited to go to
Need a
bed
coffee.
because he's following her. That's great.
I love that.
It's 9:18 p.m. in California.
Yes.
12. It's midnight, just past midnight, East Coast.
Yep.
Morning.
My heart rate wouldn't drop.
Good morning.
So you can officially
Morning.
say it now. Good morning. Morning.
I've been saying good morning for like 2 hours.
Because it's been daylight for 2.
It has.
3 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, 3:30. I was like, they have a second sunset over here? And it was like, nope,
No,
that's
say
the
good
sun on the
morning.
other side of the world.
Circle of life.
Come on up.
You getting on?
Oh, Chip says thank you. Thank you, Chip. Thanks for tuning in, man.
Nice. Little snooze.
I love it. I love it.
Morning, boys.
Needed in it sometimes.
Carlo, look
Yes.
at your watch there. What's your schedule for our social post this morning? How can people follow you? Follow us on social media.
The OCR report is obviously the handle for our Instagram, and we're putting out, meaning me, putting out all kinds of pics and videos and reels and leaderboard updates on the hour, with the exception of the hours that I've been doing this. But I think I gave an update at the 4 o'clock hour, maybe. So
Nice.
I'll catch up on that when I get wrapped up here. But yeah, it's
Cool.
been fun.
What
It's
else?
been fun.
What else should we tell people before we wrap it up?
Well, we should tell people that the race is far from over. There's a lot that can happen in the next few hours.
It feels like it's close, but it's really not. That sunrise is a liar.
That is the thing, and I wonder how that would. That's why it'd be so interesting to run here, because like anytime that we've run Worlds, sunrise always kind of meant
almost done.
6 hours to go. Here, it's absolutely fooling you. You're like, oh, the sun is coming up. What do I got? A few more laps in me? It's like, no, you've got a third of your race.
Yeah.
Still to go.
We're still, we're
How long?
2/3 in, 1/3 to go.
Oh,
Yeah,
my back
yeah.
is killing.
So many miles still to be had. So, and it's chilling. It's a little chilly out there. I mean, easier for me to say, but I mean, you're in a puffy jacket and
Congrats on the brown
some
bib,
kind
man.
of yoga pants. By the way, if you guys ever seen Will wear yoga pants, but can we please get an update? Oh,
What's
we
in
just
the
saw
bag?
Robin come through.
Nice.
Probably 15 minutes ago.
Nice.
Hang on, Donna Mac. We can.
Donna, she's still in second place.
Still in second place. Watch this. Boop. There she is. Still in second place. 65 laps in the bag. Going for 70.
65 miles. Right.
What did I say?
Laps.
Not 65 laps.
I mean,
We would have.
Did
Did I say laps?
It's 65 laps.
My bad, yo. Okay. Well,
But she's still doing good.
clearly it's time for me to hand it off to the professionals.
All right.
As like with most things.
Christopher Matthias!
All right. On that note,
Carlo Piscatello.
Thank you.
Show me lots of your French girls.
Piper
came back.
throwing money at us.
Oh my gosh. Piper, stop it.
Piper wants you. Yes.
Knock it off, Piper.
So Piper keeps donating to try to get Will to have to do the hobby horse. She's now $15 in.
See you soon.
No. I said it'd take more than $5, and so she gave 10. Ride the hobby horse penalty from.
He keeps telling people that they're not galloping correctly, so she's like, "Well, go show them how to gallop."
Piper, I already ran a lap last night, and I changed my clothes, and I'm wearing sandals. I can't. My leg is broken.
His leg is broken. Okay.
Like a
Well,
horse.
Carlo is signing off. So,
Got
Fran will join you again now to straighten things out, like all good mothers do. She's got her tea. She's got her dry robe.
Yeah.
She's bringing the. Is he gonna squish your head? Squish.
Come on.
Little kids, in the,
Squish-
kids in
squish
the
the
hall.
sun, yeah.
There we go. All right.
I'm more of a fan of the Tenacious
Will, thank you for the
D song
time.
Carlo, always a
personally.
pleasure.
Yes.
I'll see you on the OCR Report Instagram page.
Take us home. Yeah, we'll be out there with Jack, avoiding.
You look
running over
happier, mate.
competitors.
Yeah.
Carlo
Good.
Piscatello, thank you for your service. You can follow Carlo. I'll see all his work at the OCR Report Instagram. You can find him,
Yeah.
Carlo with no S, on
Puts the
Instagram.
credit
Carlo
to-
with no S.
skill that you've kept going.
Hey, while you're
isn't it?
here, check out YouTube. Or you're here watching on YouTube. Subscribe to the OCR Report, and then you can support the live stream by going to patreon.com/the
How many have you got so
OCR
far?
Report. Support the sport we love, and help keep our live stream commercial free. Patreon.com/the OCR Report. Happy to welcome back to the broadcast studio.
Oh, you don't get a new jacket every year.
Francesca Curando.
What's been going on, William Hicks?
Well, our friend Carla Piscatello and I were talking about old obstacle memories, old
Chris
WTM.
Mendoza crossing the finish line.
Yeah,
Mendoza.
Is he blowing us a kiss in that picture?
Yeah. He's a friendly guy, you know.
80 miles, third place, Chris Mendoza. Well done, Chris. So far.
Third place. Wow. Ganella and Thompson still in first and second for the men. Caramba, Costa, Hella. Top three for the women. Nice. What's been happening whilst I was away?
You know what? I don't think there's been much movement in the top 10s since you were gone.
That is crazy.
You weren't gone that long. But.
Was I not? Woohoo! So I'm going to admit something. This is the first year that we've done it that I have needed a snooze. And do you know what I did?
Tell me.
I just lay down on the floor next to you guys, and I just passed right out.
Fran, it's been 5 years.
Well, right out. I mean, Carlo is, chatty.
Carla kept you awake?
It was mainly my ears pricked when I heard things like, I won't say that in front of the vegan. And I was like, what? I don't care enough. It's been 5 years and I've never once taken a snooze.
You know what? I think one nap every 5 years is fair.
That's fair.
So.
Jason. That was cute.
Update on Macaulay Wilson.
How many wristbands do you have?
Wow, Nikki Crumber is more than a lap ahead of Robin Costa.
We had some requests for, like Macaulay Wilkinson while you were gone. And we said, yeah, absolutely, as soon as Frank gets back.
No.
100%.
Listen, nobody does any work without me around. It's terrible. How's my dark horse been doing? Good. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at these lap times here for Dazos.
He is barely slowing down.
He is barely slowing down. 113 was his last lap. 112 before that and 110 before that. How does that compare? I mean, Grant Thompson had 2 laps at 118, but other than that, they've been pretty consistent. 114, 114, 113. Chris Mendoza. Slightly slower, but enough to be holding him third place. How's Austin Azar doing? I heard you talking about his, sounded like his lower back was in pain. He was leaning forward slightly. Is that still the case?
I don't know in pain. I just noticed that while he, and Carlo is like, or maybe, I don't know if it was you and I were talking about it, but he is stretching his lower back when he's talking to his pit crew. And he's the only athlete I've seen doing that. But again, he's run like 80 miles. He's probably earned a little back stretch. So I don't 75 miles. I don't begrudge him the opportunity to stretch his back. I just remember when you and I did the obstacle with the 3-in-1 obstacle with the 3 legs with the sandbag. Carry a sandbag, then you carry a sandbag and a chain. Then you carry a sandbag. My back was, I felt that in my back. Like I was carrying with my muscles, but my back was like, hey, we're around here too.
What a gorgeous view that is. Yeah, my lower back is pretty sore, but I do have a bad back. So I wouldn't have thought that's something consistent for everyone. I would just assume that it means I've got a bad back. I've got to say, I'm not sure I've ever met anyone with as much energy as Lee.
He has been going constantly. You cannot stop the man.
Lee.
Again, it annoys me mostly because you got there first.
Come on, something must have happened in the last few hours. What have people been watching for?
Well, we've seen a lot of Mendoza.
Oh, the dogs.
A lot of, World Seven's Munner.
Hey, man. How are you, bud?
So I would say if you have an athlete you want to catch up on, it's going to be now's the time to do it because we're going to be soon moving into the final hours where we are following the top finishers pretty closely.
There will be some.
So send through your requests. I do appreciate a please. That is more likely to get it shown. If you just say the name, probably going to ignore that. If you say please.
If you don't want to say please, you can send a super chat.
If you don't want to say please, you can pay $20. If you do want to say please,
$5.
we'll do it.
We'll do it.
In fact, the more polite you are, the more you'll get them.
Greedy though.
Bye, Chris.
Fine, $50.
I miss you already.
No, we're happy to do it.
Just say please.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I just heard someone saying, "Can't believe how low this rig is."
I think that was 80.
It's been the same height all night. But
yeah,
again,
people
not
still
wrong.
can't believe it. It's so low that it's taken them all night to get used to it, and they're still not there.
I can touch it.
We didn't do this rig. It wasn't open when we did our lap.
No, thankfully I think because I'd be doing the gallopy horse penalty.
So who's going to do what? Is Will going to do a gallopy horse, or is Fran going to run through?
If we get
EST?
$1,000, I will ride a gallopy horse through EST.
If we get $1,000,
Yeah,
I'll
that sounds about right.
carry you through EST.
All right, bet.
How's Dazos been looking? Confident? Well, his
But we're
lap
not gonna rate
times
you on your
showed
galloping.
looking incredibly confident. When I saw him in the pit earlier, he wasn't terribly chatty. He looked good. He was eating. He looked a bit cold, but I guess he's warmed up now. Have you seen much of him on screen, Will?
Dazos, yeah, we've seen him come through a couple times.
Look at Lee.
Oh, we got another cameraman out there with him. Lee, don't be afraid to get comfortable, buddy.
I can't believe it's just the middle of the day again with the light. Look how bright it is.
It's 5:30 a.m. It's. If I woke up at this time, I'd be like, I can probably get another half hour. Except for the sunlight.
But look how windy it is. 20 kilometers an hour winds. It still feels like 19 degrees. I'm going to say it doesn't feel like 19 degrees.
Well, that's a lovely looking sandbag.
You think it feels cooler? I'm still wearing 2 jackets.
I'm still wearing a dry robe.
Won't it be
Dry robe
exciting, though,
season.
when you can get rid of it and you get
This
a nice
was
shiny
exactly what
bit?
dry robes were made for. Totally forgot to bring a towel. There's only so clean you can get with a makeup remover wipe.
A lovely brown bib. The things you'll do for a brown bib, eh?
Folks talking about their brown bib. 50 miles. You run 50 miles at World Seven's Mutter and you earn a brown bib.
Twiggy.
I chased one for,
What are the odds?
I don't know, close to 10 years. 7 years? 2015 to 2021 before I finally
Piper
got
Marie. 1K, yes, Piper, that's what we want. Somebody asked, please may I get a screenshot seeing Maggie
This is gonna get
Hornet
expensive.
come down Mudderhorn. Maybe she's electroshock now. I can't because we don't have anyone at Mudderhorn, and we also can't send screenshots. And our electroshock camera is currently not sending a picture, so I do apologize. We can send pictures from where we have people. Let's see if we can put the finish line up. Let's pop that here. Yeah, Piper, it's going to get expensive. How much do you want Will to ride a hobby horse? I'll even shout, yeehaw!
Really don't want to. I'm in my sandals already. I'm ready to drive home when
Oh,
we're done.
no. Life is so hard.
Maybe I'll do it barefoot.
Fine.
Yeah. Jojo, we were talking about your comment. How's Daz been doing? Very confident. And he's understandably confident because his results are strong. He's secure in first place, and if everything keeps going the way it's going, he's going to win the race.
Well, we had, what was it, the OCR crew earlier saying what their predictions were on the top places, and there was very few predictions for Dazos, which I find astonishing.
Well, Joe Rucco was the defending champion.
Are they not a British channel, though?
They're not. They're US based.
Are they US based?
Yeah.
That makes more sense. I thought they were British based. Oh yeah. If they were British based, that's astonishing. I think most British people. When I was out in the pit earlier, I was talking to people, and they were like, people asked me, "Can you do it?" And I was like, "Yeah."
What part of do we know where in Great Britain Daz is from?
I mean, I can tell you where he lives, but I don't think I want to. It feels a bit creepy.
Well, is it Wales or I don't need to know his address.
Outside of London is where he lives.
Okay, so England.
Yeah.
Is all I'm.
Oh, right.
I'm not asking for like his council district or whatever you guys call it over here.
I'm not sure of that. That might be private.
No, just like what country is his country in? Like
he lives in England.
All right. I feel like you're still waking up for your nap. A little bit.
So he was last seen on the ropes. And he was last seen on the ropes at 5:25, which was 10 minutes ago. So we should see him
at Mudderhorn?
Mudderhorn very soon.
You said electroshock or Mudderhorn? What do you want? You're gonna have to tell me which one Dazov is. I don't know.
You should know. Oh, Lee, bring that back. Bring that back. Oh, that was funny, Lee. This review we've not seen a lot. It's this one.
Lee. Come ride you. All right. Clearly, we've all been working for 17 hours straight.
Too long.
Okay, here's the deal. It feels like the race is like, we're
nearly finished.
We still have, like, if you go to work at 9 o'clock and you finish at 5, we still have that left.
Please don't say that to me, Will. This is the most tired I've ever been doing race coverage. Please don't tell me. Oh, there's Austin.
Austin Azar.
Austin Azar.
Electroshock. Let's see if he gets shocked. Oh, he's being smart. He's staying on the right side. Wind's blowing it away from him. He probably made that. I think he's going to get it. He might get once. No. Clean. Look at that. Not even, yeah. Electricity's afraid of him. So that was him. Is he finishing his 80th or 85th?
Lap 16 finish. He's got 80
in the bank.
16. So we've got David heading over to Mudderhorn to look for Daz. You'll probably hear everyone going, "Go Daz!" He's not past the timing mark yet, so you've got a little bit of time. And that will be coming in for his lap 90th mile. That'll be in the bag for him. Have we checked out the predictions recently? And what people are on track for?
We've not, no.
Well, he's on track for 100 miles at 19 hours and 54. How many hours are we into? I'm not
12 plus 5, 17
okay.
hours, 38 minutes.
125. Bearing in mind how long ago it was that we said.
Morning.
He was on track for 125 at what time? It's now 25:55, so he's unlikely to get 125.
The lower back season up.
But but he could get 120.
Yeah, sucks. Thanks, I needed that. No, I'm okay.
So the record for mileage World Seventh Mutter is 115 miles. It's held by two men.
I don't need a hug. Thank you.
Mark Battras and Michael Schutt.
The leader should be coming through.
So if he can hit 115, he ties those two men.
Place. Sorry.
which is no small accomplishment to run 115 miles your first time at World Seventh Mutter.
Right?
No.
And then we're still saying he's got a shot at 120, setting the record, breaking the record, and setting a new one.
I think he does. And what do we think about Jillian?
I think she's a nice person.
I think she's a pretty great person. Where's she been? I've not seen her for a while.
Jillian Heller, U.S. Top 3 right now.
Yep. Still sitting in third. She is indeed, with Costa and Caramba in front of her.
So last year, Jillian finished in third also. Robin in second. I don't think we've ever had a repeat podium. I'm looking
this
through
could
our
be
past
a
results.
total repeat podium for the women.
Last year, Nikki Caramba with 95, first place. Robin Costa, second place with 85. Jillian Heller in third place with 85. That's the same places they're in right now. Caramba, Costa, Heller, 1, 2, 3. I don't know if we've had 2 out of 3 people the same on the podium back-to-back years.
So Nikki is not on pace to hit 100 miles in this race.
But you know, like
it would take a 26:36 to do 100 miles.
You definitely look like you shouldn't complain. You look like you got a good setup.
We knew that before midnight, didn't we?
Me too.
I was holding out hope.
Volunteered on an obstacle that was never open for 12 hours.
So in 2011 and 2012, top 2 men were the same. Jun Young Pak won both years, and Justin Dieter got second both years.
Anytime. So they sent me a.
We just lost Lee's camera there.
Well, if we can't get a lady to get 100 miles this year, that'd be my first pick. That'd be my first preference. But if we can't get that, then I would love to have the repeat podiums. I think
that would be super cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's never happened before. The closest we've ever had is
Lee, your camera's
top 2
men. Oh no,
men.
it's come back. He's freezing, by the way.
I can't identify who the fucking leaders are. I don't know any of them.
Dave, we can hear you all the time, by the way.
Should have, shouldn't?
Yeah.
Zoom in. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So Daz has just been seen at Mudderhorn, so you'll see him in just a moment. There he is. You're looking right at him. Black jacket.
Have you seen the beard on the guy next to him?
Well done.
Also fabulous. So here we go. Das is taking on Mudderhorn, coming close to finishing 90 miles.
Oh, man. Did you see that?
Yeah, imagine doing this without those guys. That would be crazy.
He's gone up and down that. Well, I was going to say 90 miles, be 18 times.
Hey, mystery obstacle is open.
Oh, there's an update for you.
Yeah.
Mystery obstacle is open.
What is it?
It is a killer gorilla.
Oh,
in the shape of a TM. The Tilla Marilla. And it's over by Everest.
Is that like a double bluff?
Maybe.
Because everyone was like, it's not going to be Killer Gorilla because it's in the same place.
I know what you think, and I know because I know you know what I know I'm going to do.
Oh, yeah. So now we're going to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's everyone thought it'd be Killer Gorilla,
And it was.
Draft. And then some people were like, "Oh no! They know we know it's going to be Killer Gorilla, so they're going to do something different." They ended up doing Killer Gorilla. So don't get too clever.
How much is it adding?
That's a great question. It didn't look like that much.
I mean, not that much if we're looking at the elite lap times and how much they're not slowing down. Although, looking at Das here, he's taking his time coming down. I'll be interested to see what this last lap was like, because his laps have been really fast and really, really steady.
You get to a point after so many laps and so many miles, and you're carrying so much mud on your person.
Oh, I bet.
Where you kind of become this like walking wounded, like Walking Dead kind of just, I'm just trying to make it through till noon. I'm just trying to finish out my 24 hours and call it good.
Is Das?
Daz, I mean, he's obviously tired. You can see him moving slow coming off the Mutterhorn, but he's still running. He's still got a strong jog going there.
She's coming in for lap 18. This will be finishing his lap 18.
All right, let's see if he gets
Rico
shocked.
last year in his lap 18 did it in 1:18:21.
Hold up,
This is a fast lap.
Oh, he got a little nick there.
Hoppity hop. He doesn't care. He's just getting through.
All right, tell me what you just said one more time.
Joe Rico did his lap 18 last year in 1:18.
Okay.
21, which was actually faster than his previous 2 laps.
And what did Dazos just do his?
We're about to find out.
No, he just crossed the finish line. I'm asking you before we got the data.
Asking me before we got the data. 1:26:56. However, his previous laps made up the difference.
Okay.
His previous 30.
All right, they're passing out leader bibs. Goes out to the top 3, 5 men and women at this point. One, it's an honor, to receive that leader bib. It's pretty exciting. They get to keep it when the race is over. 2, it helps us know who the leaders are.
It surely does. And there comes a point where our brains are mush.
And also, like, everyone's bibs are just disgusting. It's hard to read numbers. It's hard to see. Sometimes faces are covered with dive hoods or scuba hoods, hats. So, yeah, those leader bibs are actually a huge plus for us as folks trying to tell who the leaders are.
Jack says, I'm going to be livid if Will doesn't hobby horse.
Jack?
Piper sent $19.99 on the super chat.
Piper Marie.
What's the bald man's
Hopkins.
hobby horse equivalent of wind blowing through your hair while riding it?
I guess you send $20, you get to make jokes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the deal?
That is a deal. That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
So people want you to do the hobby horse more than they want me to go through EST.
Piper wants me to do the hobby horse
Is
more
Piper
than
not people?
more than everyone
Is Piper not
else.
people? I'm gonna go listen. I'm gonna go see what's going on with the Das pit. I'll be back.
Fran, gonna do some pit recon. Das's pit is just across the way from our broadcast studio, our broadcast booth. So Fran's done this actually a couple times. She kind of walks over and just kind of hangs out at the edge, just to see what's going on. And they're happy to share information. He's so far ahead that it's not insurmountable, absolutely not. But if he maintains pace, it's going to be difficult for anyone to catch him. Talking about Dazos. So there's Dazos, the men's leader. got 90 miles, full 2 laps ahead of Brian Thompson in second place with 80. I'm not sure what's going on there with his hip. Oh, or maybe she's adding the timing chip to his new bib. Maybe that's what's going on right now.
Oh, it's hot water.
So men's leader, first place, Dazos. Dazos Canella, 90 miles. He's having trouble doing race math. Super common, even at lower mileage numbers. He's got a shot at the record, which is 150. At the record, which is set, which is 115. He also has potential to break and set a new record. Break the old record, set a new one at 120. Hitting 120 miles would be a big deal, obviously because it's the most miles ever ran in a World's Toughest Mudder, but because it is 1 lap away from hitting the kind of mythical 125 number. So if Dazos can hit 120, it makes 125 that much more possible. Just mentally, guys know, hey, if he did 120, then 125 is possible. So we'll see. We'll see how close he gets. 115 would be a major accomplishment as well. Just 2 guys have ever run 115 in the history of World's Toughest Mudder. Michael Schutt a couple years ago and Mark Battras back in 2021. Fran's back into the broadcast studio. Fran, what do we learn from team?
Not hear anything.
Team, very faintly.
So he started doing some race maths.
I heard that part.
And his pit crew told him, "Don't you do the maths? We got that."
Love it. That's good advice. That's good counsel.
They were giving him advice on what he could achieve and how to get there, what he needs to do, and he's cold, so he had warm water poured. Look at it. He looks. I mean, he's still moving at speed, but that walk looked tricky.
Yeah.
Had warm water poured down his back, down his front, and down his shorts to help warm him up. More food.
I feel like he's having to run fast just to stay warm.
You've been in a car crash yet?
Potentially. I don't think he wants to talk, Lee.
Yeah.
So, man, sun coming out. Bit of a boost, isn't it? He was chewing.
That's really funny. Lee's, trying to give him the same interview he's given him before, and all the other elites, and he's kind of over it.
He's over it. He's focusing on his race,
which you don't mind. I mean, it's not Lee. To take no offense, he just finished running 90 miles.
What I did like, I love the interaction between him and his pit crew. It's very like, eat this, take this. How's this? It almost feels like kind of to be able to run this many miles like this, you've just got to give up thinking, give up having choices, opinions, thoughts, and just run.
Take your feelings out of it.
Take
feelings don't
out
matter for this. I don't feel like doing it. You don't have to feel like it. You just have to do it.
It's what you wanted to do, you do it. Looks like he's taking his time there, doesn't he?
Nice.
It's a good call. Cautious. There's no point in taking a penalty if you don't have to.
Absolutely.
Especially when you're 90%, 80% of the way through the obstacle.
The hobby horse kind of matches the space hopper in the silliness, doesn't it?
The what? Space hopper?
Do you remember space hopper penalty?
Hopscotch?
Nope. You know the bouncy balls you sit on and bounce on. Space hoppers.
They're called space hoppers?
Yes, that's what they're called.
We just call them bouncy balls.
Bouncy balls are a small rubber ball that you bounce.
Yeah, those are bouncy balls too.
Okay, so you guys just making stuff up. Heather across the way from us there.
Heather Olsen getting some pit crew help. Actually, it looks like she's going into the pit area. She's taking a longer pit. She's generally been a quick pitter.
She has. How's she getting on?
Still in the top 10. Actually, she's moving up a little bit. Looks like top sixth place.
She's just finished her lap 12. 60 miles.
So every time we saw Heather Olsen take a pit stop, it was a quick pit. You know, her pit handing her stuff over the fence. We just watched Heather walking straight to the tent with her pit person or quick pitter carrying the stuff to like as if the quick pit didn't know this was the plan to go to the tent. So I'm not a betting man, but if I were, I would say she's probably getting some more insulation or some more, you know.
It's pretty chilly. It really is. And what else you have to take in consideration is how much colder you can feel when you're tired. And these athletes have been running
90 miles
all night long.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying because like if I had known it was going to be this cold, I would have brought more clothes from the hotel. I left all my warm stuff back in the hotel room. No one told me that the weather in the UK changes like this.
No, well, look, if only
I
somebody had been considerate and given you good advice.
I
mean, I personally brought a lot of clothes and a dry robe and a hat. I'm wearing a hat right now.
Sure.
I must have just got better advice than you, and I'm really sorry that wasn't extended to you. Gosh.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to talk to somebody next time.
Yeah, maybe you should talk to management. How is Robin Costa going? Cheering her on from Australia. Let's check it out.
Second place.
Last seen, lap 14, Everest.
What if we look at second place and third place and see if there's a chance they swap?
No. I mean, no. Second place is at Everest at 5:43. Third place is at the Great Escape at 5:55. So unlikely they're going to swap. Third place, last two laps were 1:44. Second place, lap 2 laps were 1:36 and 1:40. So I'm going to say no, unless somebody gets injured.
It's a little bit faster than our lap.
If everyone carries on as they are, no.
All right.
All right. Grant last seen at lap 17 on the ropes just now, just recently seen.
Enjoy.
He's heading towards Mudderhorn, but won't be there for a wee while.
Till he won't be there for how long?
A wee while. He's away now to Mudderhorn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cameras in front of us that we're constantly scanning, looking for good things to send.
Yeah.
Do you think the 11 a.m. finish will see more or less miles?
What do you mean?
Do you think changing the official finish to 11 a.m. will impact the mileage in any way?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I think it will slightly increase it.
Why is that?
Because there are some people who would have finished the lap at 8:30 and been like, "Hey, I'm a World Toughest Motor finisher. I'm done." But there are those same people when you hit 8:30 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
If they know, hey, I need to finish a lap after 11. That's like one more lap. I can do that. I think those people will go out there.
You sound very tired, Will. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I'm just being... I didn't... Here we go.
Oh, my. Very excited for this prop here. We're looking to raise $1,000 to... No, absolutely for this. This is a combination deal now. So $1,000. This is a bargain, actually. This is a value. It used to be... Previous to this point, $1,000 would get you Fran running through EST. Now, that same $1,000 will get you Fran running through EST, and it will get me on a hobby horse.
Wait, no, it gets you one.
But you won?
Will running.
I will run on a hobby horse through EST. So Piper has put up like $40 by herself. And she won't stop. She keeps like donating $10, $20. Like, Piper, knock it off.
I'll do it with you.
We only have one hobby horse. Oh, can we? Are there more? Oh,
we'll
good.
We'll both do it.
All right. So Piper said she might wake up her mom. And she kind of said it like as a threat. So I guess her mom has like a $900 hobby horse budget. So
Piper joined us last year as a rabbit, and she was fantastic.
Yeah.
She didn't like us enough to come back this year. She decided other stuff was more important.
Well, she was invited back until maybe now. I'm not sure. So anyway, so we can keep this hobby horse here as a potent reminder of the power of supporting the sport we love. So we're about $950 short.
Piper sent $4.99. I'm still here.
Oh my God. Piper, you can comment for free. Piper's like, the $5 is worth the laugh.
Everyone's getting a little delirious.
6 a.m. here local time.
So somebody said the wind must be cooling them off. Now, if you can see me in the booth, me and Will are both wearing jackets. The wind is not needed to cool these athletes off. They are wet. They are wet and they are cold. Daz had hot water poured down his back to try warm up. We do have a big camera, Lee, but nobody really wants it turned on us. There's more important and interesting things to see.
Yeah. We have steadily gotten less attractive over the 24 hours of the stream.
Talk for yourself.
I have steadily gotten...
I have never looked so good.
Less attractive.
Nor have I ever felt so good.
All I know is I was wearing regular person clothes when we started this event. And
why are you wearing these? They're your clothes.
They're my...
You chose them.
Well,
you brought them. You looked at this outfit and you thought, this is a great choice.
No. I looked at this outfit and thought, it's going to be hot, so I'm not going to need any of that stuff.
Oh, my God.
No one told me that it was going to be cold.
thought, what a great choice.
I'm wearing Carlo's jacket that I can't even close because Carlo's like.
But you chose the leggings.
Carlo's a medium.
You chose the leggings.
I brought the leggings to wear under my stuff when I was running. When we were running, if it was cold, don't wear under my wetsuit. Didn't wear the. I'm about to go get my wetsuit and put it on just to sit here in the booth.
Only somebody had given you any advice.
I just wish someone from the UK had told me that the weather could change rapidly here. You think it's gonna be cold all day? I would love it if I got a good night's sleep tonight.
Nah.
Great. It's gonna be cold just until I get back to my hotel, and then it's gonna be hot again.
We have a shout out for Das, please. Yeah, absolutely. Das, absolutely smashing it. Loving seeing how he's getting on. Recently came through the pit, had some hot water poured over him.
Shout out for Das, yeah. He's crushing
it. He's crushing it.
He's crushing it, yeah. I feel like Das has gotten as much screen time as probably as much as anybody.
Absolutely. He's the dark horse.
And then Nikki Karamba doing it again. 3rd year in a row on top of the leaderboard. If she wins it, she will do something no woman has ever done at World's Toughest Mudder. 3-peat. Back-to-back champions.
Who did we just saw a woman walk past just as I put the top 10 on? Saw top 10. Nikki Karamba with 70 miles, Robin Costa with 65, and Gillian Heller with 65.
And we said this, I'm not sure if you were here or if I was talking with Carlo, but those are the same 3 women in that order as last year.
Yes.
Like, I've seen this show before. Let's look at the top 3 women from 2 years ago. Nikki Karamba, we know, was in top. Sarah Tucker was in 3rd. And Jenny Overstreet, in 2nd place. So the 2nd and 3rd place women are not racing this year. But Gillian Heller was in 4th 2 years ago. And Hallie Millett was in 5th 2 years ago. So that's interesting. You know, a lot of the top 10 women from last year are doing well again this year. Let me read the top 10 women, and then you know the names. You can compare them to this year. First place last year, Nikki Karamba.
Yep.
2nd, Robin Costa.
Yep.
3rd, Gillian Heller.
Yep.
4th, Nicole Kocha.
Not hip.
5th, Claudia Zuba-Lata.
Not in the top 20.
6th, Heather Olson.
Currently in 6th.
7th, Kelly Glenn.
Where's Kelly gone? Oh, 5th.
8th, Nadine Wendt.
Currently 13th.
And then 9th and 10th place are not here. Mindy Archer and Morgan Mackay. But yeah, so of those 10, there's 7 that are in the top 10 again this year? Is that right? Mindy and Morgan.
You always
are not
tell me
here.
not to do race math.
I do, and it's good advice. Nicole, 4, so 6 of the 10 are in our top 10 again, and 3 of them are the top 3 again.
It's hard to explain, and I'm going to preface this by saying, our job is to sit down. It's hard to explain the kind of tiredness that you get to at this point, isn't it?
The kind of tired?
Yeah, it's kind of like slightly drunk tired. But then I think, gosh, what must the athletes be going through?
Oh, right? Like it feels silly almost saying like, oh, I'm tired. Like we've been up for 36 hours, but generally give or take.
Not yet, 24 nearly.
Well, I woke up yesterday morning at I'm sorry, I woke up Saturday morning. Yeah, Saturday again. Race math. What's Sunday minus 1 day? That's Saturday.
At what time?
6 a.m. 6:30.
So you've been awake 24 hours.
Is it Sunday?
It's 6 a.m. Sunday.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Again, race math.
I guess you're
race
right.
math is the worst.
No, I am right, Will. No, I guess you're right. I am right.
All right, let's just say you're pretty close.
But it's almost like.
But again, no one's body is supposed to be up for 24 hours.
Nobody's body's supposed to be. But not only they're not supposed to be up for 24 hours, they're not supposed to be up for 24 hours and move as much as they do.
And run 90 miles.
So the fact that we look at them and like, oh, gosh. Oh, he's moving. He's taking his time there. He's being careful in that obstacle. Why do you think that is, Fran? Why do you think that is? been awake for 24 hours. He's run 90 miles. He's currently suspended upside down in the air. None of that is natural.
On a low rig.
Might be close to the floor, but it's still dangerous.
That if he fails that obstacle, he has to go dance on a horse.
None of this is normal.
That's true. Acknowledging that going in.
Ooh, here we go. Look, we got a Ruko. We got a Ruko bringing it home.
Joe Ruko finishing his lap, and it looks like, oh man,
he's been out all night since we started our lap, and he came with us. To us sitting here in the cozy and warm with everything we could want or need, he has stayed out all night helping people. Now, I know people do that. He's getting help from the Men of Mudderhorn right now, and they've been out all night. But not to diminish the Men of Mudderhorn or the guys at the Hero Walls at all in any way, obviously.
Oh,
but
man.
He did go out.
Putting weight on that hip. Oh.
He did go out aiming to compete.
Yeah.
He got 30 miles in until he gave way to his injury.
We're seeing something here I've never seen before in our broadcast studio, and that is Bubbles.
We see Bubbles here quite a lot.
I don't mean the clown slash athlete slash gym owner person. I mean the
why do you think we're seeing Bubbles?
soap-based cylinder round sphere. Thank you. Good shape. Don't do shapes either when you're tired.
What about rhomboids?
Nothing.
No?
I think rhomboids are a shape.
They are a shape. I know that. Woof! Look at that!
My goodness. Someone's got some juice.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
That was an example. I do remember talking to you earlier about, like, hey, if you don't need the guys, like, that guy should not be using the Men of Mudderhorn. If you can do that right now at this point,
how you can do that at this point, I don't know.
Spare the Men of Mudderhorn. Let them save a little bit of their shoulder flesh.
So, hang on.
Tell me.
We were talking about something. Bubbles.
Bubbles. Oh yeah, some bubbles. I don't know where they're coming from, but there are bubbles blowing in here.
Why do you think there are bubbles blowing in here?
I'm gonna guess there's a child outside.
No, guess again.
There's a teenager outside who's kind of immature.
Well, no, guess again.
I give up. TMHQ.
It's Karen's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Karen.
You knew this.
I did know that. I didn't get her a present.
And the bubbles have been coming from a plastic fish.
Oh, you know what? Now that you mentioned it, I did remember seeing that in one of our...
No need for
Here's Joe Rucco, last year's champion.
Put in your time.
There's no chance I'm going back out for another lap, so there's no point in...
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here for 4.5 hours or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That just seems silly to me.
Yeah.
We just lost that, but what it sounds like is Joe Rucco is done. He's been out at Everest all night.
Literally all night. He left with us when we left at 8 p.m.
I'm guessing the cold and the fatigue and the pain have got to him. And he's choosing to call it a day, which, nothing wrong with it.
He spent 8 hours, give or take. Well, 8 hours since we left, so probably 7 hours up on that.
Are they gonna wait?
Up on that obstacle.
It's only been 8 hours since we left. It feels like so much
That's
longer.
a full work day.
Yeah, it still feels like longer though.
Well, it was yesterday.
No, it wasn't 8 hours. You left at 8. It's 6. It was 10 hours. You're a smart man, Will.
Well, not right now.
No, I know.
So we left at 8. Joe started at 9. So he spent 6, 7, 8, 9 hours over there, probably, give or take, roughly. That's a good night's work. And I promise you, his arm and his shoulder is super tired from pulling up people up all night. That's a hard job. That's a hard job.
Oh, that wind is really chilly, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. That's brisk.
I wonder how long it's going to be till people heat up enough to start to take layers off.
Okay, so we're starting to get like blustery wind, and looking out into the sky, which is daylight at 6:13 a.m. There are gray clouds. There's I'd say potential storm a brewing.
No.
Isn't someone a weather expert here?
Yeah, me. That's not a storm.
No. Someone knew all the clouds and stuff we were talking about.
Yeah, that's Lee, but they're not storm clouds. That's just rain clouds.
Update on Joe. He is getting his band cut to finish his race up.
Okay.
And call it a day.
Good old Joe.
Okay, not to keep saying how great, because I feel like we've done that a lot. But I just want to say one more thing. He knew he was getting his band cut. He knew his race was over. He knew he would be counted as a DNF.
Mm-hmm.
He could have just come straight in.
He didn't. He's doing all the
obstacles. He's finishing the course the way the course was designed.
You just doing this to make up for. When we went out on course with Joe, he was telling us all the ways in which we'd slighted him. Me making out to be a villain. I felt very bad. I felt very bad.
I about died. I think you told that story. You don't have to tell it again. It's
embarrassing.
It's so embarrassing for you. But I about died when you and I were hosting the brunch a few years ago, the World Subsmotor Brunch. The brunch is a kind of a celebration of the race, of the community, and of the winners. And part of the thing, and I think
There he is.
Joe Rucco, legend. One of the things we went into the brunch wanted to do is we wanted to really honor and kind of recognize all of the Orange Jacket winners. And,
there's Dan.
And Clifford wearing some fashionable silver. That's some Met Gala silver there. Well
35 miles in the bag, Anne.
Well done, Anne. And you're heading out again? Yeah, she's heading to the start line. Good for her.
Wow.
So one thing we did was we brought up all of the Orange Jacket winners ever, and I kind of said I had just impromptu. I was like, I just kind of recognized all of them. I was like, and here's Ryan Atkins, and here's Trevor Psychos, and here's Austin Azar, and I got to Joe, and I had nothing, and I put myself and him in like the most awkward, weird position. It was just so embarrassing for me. Anyway, Joe did nothing wrong. I was the one who was acting like a dummy. But then he said his name, and I was like, Joe Rucco.
I mean, listen, I was in the house last night with Lee, and said something. Caitlin was like, "Who?" And I was like, my mind went blank. I've known Lee for 12 years, and I was like, oh God. He's like, me? And I was like, yes, I don't know your name. Mike's here. What's up, Mike? Yeah. And I just couldn't recall what his name was.
I would not want to be in Block Nose Monster right now.
No. It's funny, the sun is up, so it should technically, you'd think it would be warmer.
I would not want to be in Arctic Enema right now.
I would not ever want to be an Arctic Enema.
It's nice. It's a fun obstacle. A little cold water. So I got really into cold plunges a couple years ago, and I kind of scaled back because I was going a lot.
I have no idea about this.
Have I talked about this?
Never. Not once. Not ever.
I feel like you're being sarcastic.
Oh, do you?
Here's the good thing about ice baths.
Yeah, tell me.
Cold plunges. When you're in a cold plunge, you have one problem. And that's all your brain can focus on is you're really, really cold.
No. You have more than one. You still have your old problems. You can just only recall one of them.
They'll be waiting for you when you get out.
Joe Rucco's name still exists, even if you can't recall it. Your problems still exist.
Those problems, they're not going anywhere. They'll be there when you get out of the
So you
club.
like to gaslight yourself?
No. What it is, it's a mental break. Your brain gets to take a little mental vacation, and all of those problems, they go away for as long as you are freezing cold, and you're thinking about that one problem.
I've had a $10 super chat from Loves to Play Outside. Shout out to Nikki and Marco Caramba, both a kicking ass put in the world. Love and miss you guys. You got this.
Hey, Loves to Play Outside. That's very kind. You're a legend. We're putting that toward the EST, not the hobby horse. Well done.
Good morning. Watch out for the Germans. My husband Jens 30109 and his friend Lars 30108. Also, big shout out to their friend Christian, who's doing the best support on site.
Oh, nice. So I actually ran a Toughest Mudder in Germany a few years ago, and it was super fun, but it was super hard. It was a Toughest Mudder, so it was an 8-hour race. And
ooh, have we got the first female there with Josh. Is that what we heard, Josh?
Do we have Nikki Crombo, Josh?
Yes, potentially, because she was last seen on the ropes 7 minutes ago. Let's keep our eyes on it.
You all adopted Nikki, first place female.
Yes, Nikki's here.
Do we have leader bibs on the ladies yet?
No, not yet. Das only just got his.
Okay. This is. I mean, it's just we've talked about it and we've looked at it. It's just a cool part of the community that. All right, we're not leaving somebody on the far right side. We're gonna get everybody over. So let's get them all over into the middle. And now everyone's in the middle. Okay, cool. Now let's pop it. We're all going over together, and we're not leaving until we get everybody over the block to the left. Now occasionally there may be an exception where hey, Nikki Cromb is in a race. So they're like, hey, you go. We know what you're doing. We know what you're trying to do. You're an elite contender. Get out of here. We'll be fine. But you need to keep running. And that does happen sometimes. And that's honestly, that's the community supporting another member of the community, someone who is competing to win first place or to win prize money.
Hey, Nikki, how you doing? Good.
There she is.
There she is.
First place, 70 miles, representing South Africa.
Yeah, I've said it a few times, but I'll say it again. She's had a fabulous year so far. She's been to lots of races and performed really, really well. Certainly been putting in the work for this.
We've said it several times. She's won the last 2 years. This could be the first ladies three-peat ever. And she did it with 95 miles the first 2 times.
I mean, we're always hopeful that we see records. You can't see records every year. We've been talking about 2 records this year.
Yeah. It would be...
But it's looking like the three-peat is going to happen.
Which would be great. If she set that three-peat with 100, it would kind of be sweet. Little... But if she did it with 95, it's almost cool too. Like that's 95 miles, third year in a row.
Do we
have Still, you're freaking killing it though.
Yes, she got 90. Yeah, my mind went totally blank. So I remember Chris got 100, but nobody got 95, and the record had been 90.
Yeah.
So she did that. That's her record.
She's the only woman to finish.
She's the only woman to have got 95 miles.
Chris got 100
Chris
and
got
90.
100. Yeah.
I remember Chris got 100 her first year, but Chris's second year.
Nikki's chatting. Let's turn that up a bit.
Chris Mendoza, and Austin in fourth. You got a pretty good gap though on second and third female. Yeah, you do. And I trust everybody's suffering right now. I don't think I've seen a single person just I feel great. You're smiling. Well, that's it. Yeah. Somebody that maybe slept all night, they feel good. Honestly, even the people that I've seen that were napping, they're struggling. Yeah, this is just... Austin, I think, put it best. This is just a grueling course.
Kelly Glynn there at Mudderhorn.
Kelly Glynn in 5th place?
I'm a little jealous.
Shouldn't be guessing here.
I say that from this side, Bill.
There we go.
Kelly has a above average shot at getting 75 miles. Last year, Kelly ran 80. So she probably doesn't want to stop at 75. She probably wants to get more than 80.
That's the hard thing, isn't it? Wanting to come back and beat your personal best every time.
When you say that's the hard thing, what do you mean?
Well, there's only so far that you can keep beating it. There's only so far that you can keep improving. There comes a point
Sure.
where ain't no more miles to get.
Whew, she did not want to get down there on the mud. And I don't blame her. I don't blame her
It
a
is
bit.
sticky. It's still incredibly lumpy, despite the fact it's now not, dry.
Also, she was just clean. She just got out. I mean, relatively.
That mud is sticky.
It would. Idea like if she could wave a magic wand, if any of these runners could wave a magic wand, you would reverse these two obstacles. Honestly,
you talk about waving a magic wand quite a lot, don't you?
If you had a magic wand, that'd probably be a waste of your magic, of your magic power. I just talk about waving a magic wand because it's a shorthand. It's an easy way to say what is the absolute number one ideal scenario. But if I say if you could wave a magic wand, people know what I mean. I don't actually have a magic wand. I'm not offering it. And if I did have one, I don't think I'd just tell people I had it.
No. So you might have one.
Oh, that's a good point. I should have said that. Huh? Sounds like something someone with a magic wand would say.
We have the live stream going up in the village.
There you go, Nikki.
Up on the big screen, and there's also closed captions. And I'm just thinking of what people are reading with Will talking about his magic wand. They don't know who's saying what. But Will's talking about his magic wand over here.
You got Nikki. Crush it. Crushing it. Forget it.
Okay.
Here's a great shot of the train we haven't seen for a minute. We saw some of this, a lot of this actually yesterday when the race started, a lot of this green. But we haven't seen a lot of it lately. Well, first because it's been dark.
What was interesting was when we were out for our lap and we went through oh, can you hear the birds?
Yeah.
Oh, gorgeous. That's the sound we all look forward to.
You know what's a bird do?
Jeep.
Tweets.
Okay. Yesterday when we were doing our lap and we were going through the forest area and you said to me, this is the point where, it becomes really demoralizing. I was like, this is the point that would be really nice.
So
not cold, not difficult.
That part I was telling you about, at the time, we might have been on this part of the trail right here, actually, in the middle of the night, super dark. The only light are headlamps. When you are by yourself, and again, you had a kind of a counterpoint to this, but what I was saying is when you're by yourself, it's dark, you're alone, you don't know where the next obstacle is, you don't know if anyone's going to be there to help you with it.
You probably do know where the next obstacle is because you've done a few laps.
Well, that's true.
Already.
By the middle of the night, you do.
You should, if you don't, it's concerning.
It means you haven't done very many laps or you're just not paying attention. But in my mind, that kind of, again, 2, 3, 4 a.m. dark night of the soul time is the hardest to get through.
How'd your night go?
And you actually had almost the opposite take on it.
My take was, what a fabulous opportunity to run by yourself in the woods at night. Not often you can do that. And to be honest, for me, it's the being stuck in places or having to do something that I can't do or that I don't like doing, like getting wet and cold. That's the bit. So being at Mudderhorn, being at Loch Ness by myself, that's what would make me not want to do it.
Sure.
I've only just stopped. There you go. No, I'm still filming you.
You gotta run if you see the camera. I've been running the whole time. What?
Yeah, we kind of, there's Kelly Glynn just coming in.
Well done, Kelly.
We get a little bit of an unfair representation of how many people actually run at this event, don't we? Because they see the camera and I'm gonna run.
A little bit of survivor bias.
In reality, a lot of them are walking.
And again, no shame in that game. When you've been walking 45
miles.
I'm
saying that so anyone at home doesn't get put off thinking, I wouldn't still be able to be walking at this time.
You don't need to. I feel like it's going to get warm quick on us.
To be running at this time.
You don't need to be running it. You also don't need to do it if you don't want to.
It'll be all right. I don't know.
We're kind of encouraging people to come out, though.
Encouraging them to embrace the moment.
Which moment's that?
This moment. A moment like this. That view. Sun is up.
You have your hair all the way up under there? You got your hair all put away?
Yeah, buddy. You go. You got the team still running. Good job, guys. Good morning.
Pretty good, Nikki. You're awesome.
Kind of good shots of everything right now. You got an open field on the bottom right. You got some of the single track or maybe double track trails through the forest on the left. And then Mudderhorn, mid of Mudderhorn, waiting for more athletes to come through and help them up. "6:30 a.m. We are 2.5 hours from Morning Glory, the first ever edition of Morning Glory. So we will see
Way to go, y'all.
see what happened with Morning Glory.
Hey, good job. Yeah.
So right now is a great opportunity for the athletes to get in one or two, maybe. I don't think no one's going to do 3 more laps before 9 a.m. At 9 a.m. is when Morning Glory starts. This is the first year we've ever had Morning Glory. For 2 hours, 8 of the obstacles will close. There's 20 obstacles on course. 8 of them will close. The other 12
Good job, guys. Yeah.
athletes will be required to do twice when they get to them. And they count as 2 individual obstacles. So if you have wristbands and you want to skip it, it's going to cost you 2 wristbands. If you fail the obstacle twice, you got to do 2 penalties. What we anticipate is slower laps from 9 to 11.
Woo! Nice job. Just missed you finishing that. Oh, you're crushing it, though. That second place female. Sorry, I'm talking
Very excited to welcome to the booth Caitlin Ritter. Caitlin, how are you?
I'm so good. How are you?
So good. I think you were poking a little fun there.
I am.
That's very funny.
I've been up for 24 hours. The filter is kind of gone.
How do you feel being up for 24 hours?
Good job, man.
Tired. I'm caffeine free.
Okay.
So,
Why? Is that not a thing?
I was
Go
told
get it,
since I have a
Robin.
concussion, I shouldn't be consuming caffeine.
Okay.
So we're just in Mike's words, we're raw dogging it.
Good guys.
I don't know if that's what that means, but
Michael, that's what you told me earlier. I didn't know it was a bad thing.
it's all right. So, Caitlin, last year you had a pretty exciting story that I don't know if everyone still remembers, but last year was your first year running World's Toughest.
It was my first year.
And you and your husband had a kind of a deal or an agreement going in. What'd you
A
guys
bet.
decide? A bet.
A bet. So if I ran 30 miles or less, I had to change my last name to his last name. And if I ran 35 miles or more, we would rescue a puppy.
And how many miles did you run?
40 miles.
Oh my.
Yes.
So what happened?
So we went home and started browsing for a local rescue, and we found ourselves a puppy.
That's awesome.
Yes.
How's your puppy doing?
She's good. She just turned a year old. We named her Lucy after Lucifer's luggage. So her
Little tough butter themed obstacle.
yes,
Very
yes.
cute.
So when she's being bad, we call her Lucifer. But usually it's Lucy with an I.
Not many people, especially females.
That's cute.
Yes. Everybody.
So,
How are you doing?
You know what? I'm good. I'm generally a better interviewer, I think, than I am right now. So I apologize. I'm just kind of tired too. Like, Fran I thought I'd been up for 36 hours. Fran did some math, and I've only been up for 24 hours.
Okay.
But I'm still like, yeah, your body's not supposed to be up that much.
Did you take a nap?
No, I didn't.
No
I just
nap.
been kind of juicing up. Like, I don't have a concussion, so I've been taking some caffeine,
fair.
drinking lots of water. I have some wintergreen lifesavers. I've been kind of sucking on to keep the throat fresh.
Okay.
And yeah. So what do you think of the course, sir?
It looks fun. I mean, after 8, 9, 10 laps, it's definitely probably not fun. But I've done only one lap and didn't get to play on any obstacles, but I really like the new one where it's like you climb a little bit, you swing on the rope, you jump on the cargo net.
Fran and I did that.
How'd it go?
Terrible.
Oh no!
Absolutely awful. In fact, so we did a lap. I had a full obstacle, the full distance, for the live stream.
Yep.
And also just so that, so we know what we're talking about also. We did last night, started at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
And we got to that obstacle, and Fran and I both walk up there, and Fran does it first.
Okay.
We're both standing there, but Fran starts first. And not great. Like, you've seen people do it, and it's graceful, and it's pretty cool, and there's like a nice swing.
It's either super graceful or they jump and it's just like, bloop.
Yeah. So that's what I did.
Oh no!
I don't even know why I was holding the rope. It would have been easier. It would have saved everyone time. I just jumped in the water because I take that rope and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna. The friend did it. She didn't make it, but she was fine. It wasn't. I did it. Terrible.
Oh no!
Oh, so embarrassing. I'm really hoping it did not make the live stream. I haven't watched back yet, but
did you do the penalty?
I did. We did all the obstacles, and if we failed an obstacle, we would do the penalty after.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember what the penalty for that
screw.
one. Oh yeah, that was easy. That was nothing. That was one of the easiest penalties I've ever done at World Cup.
Somebody said that their friend did the obstacle and they did the penalty, and it took them longer in the penalty than the friend doing the obstacle.
But that's the idea.
It should take longer.
Right.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of people have looked at it and been like, that seems too easy.
It is easy.
It's like a
just
time
consuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're standing there wet.
Yes.
And you've already had to commit to doing it.
Yes.
And
you
then
had,
standing
and
there
I
wet.
think they had to get in the water first, right?
Yeah, you have to make a genuine.
I mean, I did.
Yeah.
Not on purpose.
That's
So
fair.
did we just miss Grant Thompson come through?
Oh, maybe.
Guy is
Grant Thompson's second place. No one's
just started lap 18. Dazos is on lap 19 Everest.
That's wild.
So he's over a lap ahead.
This man moving.
That is wild.
Say that one more time. Dazos in first place.
Is over a lap ahead.
A
of
full
Grant.
5 miles ahead of Grant
Over
Thompson.
a full 5 miles.
That's remarkable. We're just over 75% of the way through
The
the
same
race.
for Nikki.
Nikki Karamba, first place woman.
She's finished lap 15, so she must be in the pit right now.
You're right
Is
there.
that Mendoza?
Back in the pit, get some more fuel.
And Robin is still out on course on lap 14.
I just saw Mendoza earlier.
The Robin.
Oh, sorry. I'm talking to you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nikki Karamba got her leader bib. Caitlin, what do you think of the leader bibs?
They look pretty sweet.
That's a bib I'll never probably get. That's fine.
No.
Probably.
Probably not.
Oh my gosh, Fran.
Well,
I mean, let's be
Do the
realistic.
teams get leader bibs?
Okay, sometimes they used to.
Did you get a leader bib?
No, they didn't have. I don't think that anyone had them in 2018.
Okay.
Here's Craig Derbyshire coming in. You guys, you love to gossip, you guys, don't you?
Gossip? What do you mean?
Look, we've got Craig Derbyshire in here. We had Nikki Karamba in here. Stuff's happening.
I haven't talked to Will in 24 hours.
That's funny.
You've been listening to him talk, though.
I have been. Yes.
Lee is. Who is Lee with? I can't make
Craig
it out.
Derbyshire.
That's Craig Derbyshire. Okay.
Craig's in 5th place?
Craig.
Craig.
Thank you. That's how we do it, Will.
That's what I've been dealing with. That's what I've been dealing with for 18 hours. Say Craig.
It's important
That's not
to
a word.
pronounce names correctly.
I 100% agree, and I have been. We're saying the
Should
same
we have a
thing.
listen to what he's saying?
Yes, do it.
Nikki is heading out
with a slice of pizza.
Good for her.
That is very strong Rogowski vibes.
You made this look too easy, Nikki. How are you finding it compared to last year? So hard.
Can I go that same speed again?
Did you hear her asking her pit crew, "Can I go the same speed again?"
Oh, I thought she said, "Can I go whilst I'm eating it?" I thought that's what she said.
But like, look at her go. 75 miles in, and she's still running.
This is about my lap 2 speed right here.
Yeah, me too.
This is her lap 16 speed.
Time for a bit of a run-walk strategy. I don't blame you.
Let's see what her laps have been like.
Yeah.
Her last lap was 1:49. Her previous lap was 1:38. Before that was 1:40, 1:35.
I don't know how hard the ground is. Probably doesn't help, does it? Yeah.
So she's not going to get 100 miles.
Tell me why.
Because she's not going fast enough.
You're still moving well, though. With slice of
I mean,
pizza.
she hasn't got the lap times currently, and it'd be unlikely she'd be able to make up the time to hit 100 miles.
Is she slowing down? Like lap to lap?
I just read out all of her laps.
Listen, we're all tired here. I believe
So
you. Don't read them again. You don't
Her
have to read
last
them again.
lap was 1:49.
Right.
Before that was 1:38. Before that was 1:40. So
Did
she
you literally just read me those times?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then you said she's not going to make...
hit 100 miles.
Okay, I think I fell asleep.
You said why?
I think I fell asleep when you were reading the numbers. I'm not joking. My eyes were open, but my brain's like, we're going to take a little break. Those are just a bunch of numbers. I'm not making a word of this up.
Hey Siri, what does it feel like to be loved?
Please tell me you guys are seeing the fact we are doing with pizza.
Well, I'm disappointed. I'm going to trust you on those numbers because, again, I'm not totally sure you said them.
Have I ever got the numbers wrong?
I don't know at this point. Like, I can't swear. I would.
Shall I tell you what is different this year?
Tell me.
Usually by this point, my notepad is out and I'm furiously scribbling, working out the difference between people. Is someone going to overtake? Is someone not going to overtake? And all I can say this year is, unless something happens to someone, nothing changes in the top 3. It's not going to change the standings.
Just based on their lap speeds and based on the gap between them right now, the top 3 men and top 3 women. If
nothing changes, now obviously we have Morning Glory coming, which could change things. It depends how each one does the obstacles, but it's really, really unlikely. It's really, really unlikely. Could Jillian overtake Robin? Potentially.
Jillian in 3rd place right now. Robin in 2nd.
What about,
but really not likely.
Like the bypass bracelets? Like if somebody's saving them,
that could come into play. But it's still, let's look at the men. Dazos is on lap 19 at Everest. Grant is lap 18, Great Escape, and Mendoza is lap 17 on the ropes. Could Azar take over and go into... Oh, no. Dazos is lap 19, Augustus Gloop. Could Azar overtake Mendoza and take 3rd place?
Yes.
I'm working it out.
Oh, okay. Well, I think another reason why... Maybe not.
I mean,
but we have a few more tools this year than we've ever had.
Could he? He could potentially do it. Azar's laps are actually catching up.
With
129,
Mendoza.
126, 121 were his last 3 laps. And Mendoza's last laps were 132, 122, 118. So potentially...
Sounds like we need to get a notepad out.
Catch him up and overtake. But it's not notepad territory. I don't think it is. My hands are so filthy. And Jillian's laps are that bit much slower than Robin's. It really comes down. Morning Glory could change everything. Listen, I'm not saying it's that. I'm just saying I'm not sitting here going, "Ooh, this could happen."
Morning Glory plus if someone in a higher place has used their bracelets and someone in a lower place still has a bunch of them or all of them,
which we have seen before.
It happened with Joe Rucco and Josh Fiore. We saw it.
I daren't talk about that.
Joe, no shame. I mean, Joe Rucco was brilliant with the way he used his bracelets. He surprised Josh Fiore, and you and I were sitting there in the booth, and we watched Josh Fiore cross the finish line thinking he had won 3rd place. And he saw Joe Rucco in front of him already at the finish line and realized immediately what had happened. And, super emotional. It was heartbreaking to watch.
Look, Nikki Crumber is on lap 16 start. Robin Costa is on lap 14 on the ropes.
that is wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
So she's still got Block Ness, Pitfall, Kiss of Mud, Mudderhorn, EST, Finish, Pit.
So
before she's on to lap 16.
So Robin Costa is a full lap plus a mile behind? Ish?
Although it was 6:29 she was seen there, which was 15 minutes ago, so
she could probably get a mile on that.
It's also so wild to me that there's not a single volunteer in Everest. Like, you've got to get up there.
Oh, no one's at the top. Oh, that's a shame. That's a hard. You're right. Like, we got to.
I really enjoyed this obstacle, and
Wow.
I was really not looking forward to it. Hangover.
I was kind of surprised how much you liked it.
Because I could do it, and I like it when I can do things. I'm very easy to please.
That's fair.
Yeah, I was like, "Ooh, this surprised me."
It wasn't as hard as maybe you were
It
thinking.
wasn't as hard as I was thinking. Listen, let me just preface that on one lap.
That's true. We need to be there. Like
If I
these guys are-
was several laps in, oh my god, would it be hard?
So it was like an inverted wall, right?
Yeah.
And then you climb up that, and then it was like the rock climbing holds.
No, there was just holes in the wood.
Okay.
That was harder, and Bubbles helped me. I wouldn't have been able to do that on my own because I'm just not tall enough or strong enough.
Okay.
But I was more worried about the first part, to be honest. Who have we got here?
First part,
That's
definitely
we've got
is
Dazos
harder.
there on camera.
First place male.
Crushing it.
Kind of crushing it. Okay, we talked about how Nikki Karamba, we don't think, unless something wild happens, we don't think she's going to reach 100.
She's not.
Okay. What about Dazos for the men? Can he reach 115?
Can he reach 115?
Or more?
He could reach 115.
Not any higher.
Taking double obstacles into account?
Yeah, we have to. 9 to 11.
Highly unlikely.
Okay.
Possible.
But 115 is reasonable.
I think so.
Okay.
Making the prediction.
Oh boy, write it down.
I will let you two get back to your magic.
It's nice
Caitlin,
to have you in here.
Always a
thank
pleasure.
You. Felt like
Glad to see you here in the UK. Caitlin Ritter, you can check out her podcast, Obstacle Running Adventures.
It's not my podcast, but
You're the co-host.
okay, I guess it's my podcast.
I mean, it's as much yours as anybody else's who happens to be a co-host.
I don't do a lot of the work. So
That's fine. Sometimes you just get half.
that's true. Well, thank you.
All right. Caitlin Ritter, thanks much.
So Daz going into Fire and Ice, formerly Arctic Enema. We know he's been cold. We know he's been very cold to the extent that he's had warm water poured down his back. So I imagine this is not something he's really looking forward to. And even though the sun is out and it looks like it's much warmer, it's not actually much warmer.
Ooh, that water is cold.
It's wicked cold.
Got a water
Got a little
report
splash from that. That is
from
chilly.
our own. Dazos is like, I don't want to hear about it.
He doesn't want to hear about it.
I'm freezing. Sorry you got splashed, kiddo.
Do you ever feel bad about chasing down the athletes when they're going through
They just said,
hard work,
hear
right,
about
like
it.
this?
I'm freezing. And literally you just said I'm freezing. Killing it, man.
We can read his mind.
When athletes are going through a hard time, or when they've just had suffered a rough defeat, maybe, I really don't want to put a microphone in their face. Now we kind of have to do like what Josh is doing right now. We know Dazos is suffering. Josh Fiore is working as a rabbit, tracking him.
But Josh is an athlete. He's done this. He's been in this position.
Honestly,
he knows exactly what it feels like.
It's probably easier for Dazos to have Josh rabbiting him than pretend you or I could keep up with him. Just for a minute. Just wave that magic wand.
Do you know what? If I could keep up, then I wouldn't be able to ask questions.
But yeah, it's probably, I'm sure he knows and respects Fiore more than if you and I were there. If I was there tracking him, he'd be like, "What are you doing, man?"
I think he respects everyone because he's that kind of guy. We've got Mendoza here on in the pit.
Mendoza gets a leader bid. Nice.
Let's switch those cameras
That
around.
would be the reason why you got disqualified.
Yeah, when Dazos was in the pit and they dropped something on the floor, and I was like, I don't think I can touch this. I'm not helping in any way.
Yeah, there's some very specific rules. For example, one thing is when we have guests, if we have a racer in the pit who's still in the race, we can't give them food.
No,
because there's a very specific rule that racers can only be provided food by their pit crew and in two specific areas: their pit area, like their tent, or over the quick pit. And it's just not in the rules that you can get it if you're a guest on the live stream. So this happened, I think once I can remember it happening, where someone's like, "Hey, can I have that?" And we're like, "Sorry, we don't want to jeopardize your race."
it happens when people. We don't have any food out this year, but in the past we've had food out on the table as we've been working. And towards the end of the race, people have asked if they can have it, and I'm like, no. And it feels so mean. It feels so mean. It's like, no, it's not it's not that I want to be mean to you. I don't want to DQ you.
Yeah.
We're losing picture with Josh, but Josh, stay with Thas and it'll come in and out. That'll be great.
But Austin and those are pretty sick. Getting better, like you said. Yeah.
I saw him.
It's a time killer. Oh, absolutely.
And Austin just went straight through.
Yep.
And I didn't see him.
Yeah, that was smart. Yeah, that's what I've been telling people. It's just like, it's not.
I'll accept that one as long as you accept that. I'm afraid to. To go into to change. I also don't have your overwhelming case of Big Brother. Think about the cameras and everything.
Ooh, here we are in the pit.
Yeah, that makes more sense. And speed cameras and stuff.
Robin having finished her lap 14. Getting some nutrition in.
I don't think there's bigger things to enforce. Like, honestly, yeah. That's
Before she heads out for another lap. Robin's been doing some pretty consistent pit times. Mendoza heading out for his lap. So all go. Now, Robin's pit time's been good. The last pit was 2:33, 1:58, 2:41. And the laps, nice and consistent. Slowing down as we expect a little bit. Wonder if we'll start to see them speed up again.
that person okay?
Yeah. Getting no sound off the course, but that's okay. You can listen to me waffle for a while. We've got Mendoza on the left, Dazos on the right. Chris Mendoza in third place, heading out for his lap 18 start. Dazos coming towards the end of his lap 19. Mendoza currently with 85 miles in the bag. In the bag, something I've noticed Will Hicks picking up. In the bag. And here we are following Dazos, the current leader. He's been leader for a long time, hasn't he? He started off lower down and steadily moved up. And once he secured that first place, he's held on to it since then.
He has not looked back.
We don't think there's a chance that he'll lose that first place, but it ain't over till it's over.
Morning Glory at 9 a.m. could absolutely throw a wrinkle in things.
Still 2 hours away.
But I just think
And
nice.
He has a pretty big lead. If Morning Glory were not a factor, I wouldn't think that the wristbands. I wouldn't worry about the wristbands. But
oh, here he is on the ropes. Let's see how he's going through. I mean, look, he's still. How often do we see athletes at this stage not only attempting obstacles but doing them?
Only the very top. Only the very, very top.
And he's still doing it, that rope, purely by grip. No foot.
Yeah, he's still got juice in the tank.
Oh, my friend.
Oh, no.
Oh, but that was a good effort till that point.
That's a shame because he made it 90% of the way through the obstacle.
He really did. And
He's
you know
got
what? It's one thing me and Des have in common. I know how that feels.
He did 90% of the obstacle, yes, but he still has to do 100% of the penalty.
Yeah.
You and I did this penalty.
Do you know, this penalty, part of it was one of the hardest things on the course. Pulling that sled back with that thin rope. The rope was covered in mud.
Yeah.
That was really difficult.
Yeah.
Something I noticed out on course is all the weights for men and women are the same.
Yeah.
Which I don't love.
Well, I think they were using the women's weights.
That doesn't make it better.
Here we go.
They're still equal. They're still the same weights.
You don't like it being equal? You don't think men and women should be equal?
Will, don't stop.
It's been 19 hours.
Okay. Take you.
Okay.
And take Libby Joyce.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned Libby Joyce specifically. Libby is an 18-year-old girl.
I mention her because I know her very well. She's 18. She's very strong. She's very capable. She's
But
very
she
slight.
weighs a third of what I weigh.
She weighs a third of what you weigh. So that weight, proportionally to her weight, is very different than to you. Even between me and you when we were doing the chains of the sandbag.
That's what I was about to bring up. That 3-in-1 obstacle. I finished that obstacle, and I was like, "Oh, that was kind of hard, but I'm fine." But I was like, Libby Joyce is carrying the exact same weight as me.
The reason why it's not fair is it's going to tax her more than it taxes you. Therefore, it's not a fair assault. And I will say this every single time at every single race this ever happens. It happened at OCRWC. I said it there. Always going to say it. Always going to be my position. Where did Das go to? Oh, there he is. I thought that was Nicky. Tells us coming up to Block Ness. Sploosh. Now, what's going to happen here?
He's going to solo it.
He's not. Well, he kind of is. He's soloing it, even though people are on the rope obstacle. He's just going through it himself.
He's like, speed up, fellas.
He is incredibly strong, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
To still be moving like this at this point is incredibly strong.
And he's helping him. He helped him pull it down. But like Nicky Karamba a few minutes ago. Oh my gosh, I thought he was about to go under the block. That is not what you do.
No. Oh, that would be terrifying. No. With it moving as well, aside from the fact it's against the rules.
And then, okay, so he climbed up, he soloed himself. He could drop and leave. And it looks like they just told him to go. Because they know what's going on. They see his leader bib. They know what the score. Obviously, the community appreciates, thanks for the help. Good. But also, they know, hey, he's here to race. He's like top. He's wearing a leader bib. He's clearly in. They might not know he's in first place, but they're happy to send him on.
It's great that the pit crew are allowed to go out and see people on course.
Yeah,
not assist whilst they're on course, but they're allowed to see how they're doing. I guess they can ask questions. What do you need? Do you need
what do you need
next
time? Next time you get back to the pit, and then they can beat their runner back because they don't have to do obstacles, and they can cut the course and have stuff ready for them when they get back to the pit area.
Austin Azar was last seen lap 17 at Mudderhorn. That was 3 minutes ago, which indicates he might be
coming in.
Is that him climbing now? Who knows? To keep the so there's now nobody at Everest of an athletes helping people up. Gosh.
That's a tough one.
I love how you guys set up rocks to let people know. That's awesome.
Oh, that's clever.
They found a way to
Signal.
communicate.
Oh my gosh, that is sneaky fun.
That is community working together.
So, Pitfall has these secret holes, basically, where you can fall and and slow you down. But what they've done is they set up rocks on the side, so you can just see. There's one right there. There's a hole right there by that rock, so you know it's coming. So just be careful.
It's amazing.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I wonder how the HQ feel about that. Oh, Austin's in the pit.
Well, they probably didn't know about it until right now. Let's go see if they move the rocks or kick them in. So if HQ moves the stuff, sorry about that, fellas. They'll just put them back. Austin Azar, Canada, currently in 4th place.
Sorry, I was just trying to get sound. Currently in 4th place, lap 17 finish. Ahead of him is Chris Mendoza, who started lap 18 10 minutes ago.
Oh, so Mendoza is 10 minutes plus this pit stop ahead.
Yes. And his pit stop was... Well, actually, let's look at what Austin's pit stops have been. Austin's last pit stop was 7 minutes 39. So that's, if it's the same, 17 minutes ahead. Not inconsiderable.
7 minutes is a long pit stop at this point.
Mm.
I wonder if he was putting... Well, he didn't put anything on last lap.
But his laps have been really good. 126, 129, 126, 121.
Is Mendoza maintaining his lead because of faster pit stops?
No, I mean, on average, faster laps too.
Okay.
But the pits are not going to hurt. Mendoza's average pit is 326. Austin's average pit is faster. It's 313.
Huh.
So his pits have slowed down.
And his earlier pits are what was keeping him in the race.
I expect so.
Because if he had
I don't know. Oh wait, no. No, I did look at the right one. His last pit was. The math can't be right there because it can't be that 7 and 6 and 4 plus all of those add up to an average pit of 313. Oh, we lost that screen. I was too busy looking at pits.
I'm looking forward to interviewing Austin afterwards and seeing how he was feeling like right now. Like, I think he might have some. Well, this is a stupid thing to say. Everyone's tired. Everyone's sore. Everyone's weak. But clearly, Austin's he's pushing through it. But I think he's feeling it.
Mm. Waiting for Josh's cam to come back online. Starting to get warm. I'm starting to feel like I'm warming up inside my dry robe.
Well, I still have 2 jackets on, and I don't think I'm taking them off yet.
I didn't say I'm taking them off. I said I'm feeling like I'm starting to warm up.
I don't trust this weather.
This weather doesn't trust you. Well, why don't you trust this weather, Will?
No one told me it could get cold here. It's been hot every time I've been here the last 3 visits. I just wish I had a warning that the weather could change real quick.
Mr. Whitting?
Oh, I think Austin's having stomach issues. I think that's what's going on.
Oh gosh. I mean, how normal is that to have stomach issues on a race like this?
Very common. Very common. You're expecting a lot out of your body, your legs, your muscles, but you're also expecting a lot out of your, like we've talked about, you need calories, right? You need to be able to fuel yourself for these 24 hours. And it's a lot of strain and stress to put on your system to take in all that food. And sometimes it's like kind of garbage food, but it's high calorie or quick fats and stuff you need to fuel the engine, but it's not really what you'd call healthy. So yeah, I think there's I think nausea's some going on here.
Well, that is not nice. She's got her eyes on Mudderhorn, waiting for Das.
And who's Martin Conlon?
He is somebody that we asked to have an update from.
Nice.
He's in 105th place. His last lap was 2:18.15.
Check out the
faster
mileage,
than
though.
ours. He's got 45 miles.
Martin Conlon is he on course? No, he's on the pit right now. He's one lap away from earning his brown bib. Well done, Martin. Good on you.
You guys commenting are also on the struggle bus. We really are. We really are.
No.
It's a pleasure, Cooper. Nowhere I'd rather be.
It's all a pleasure.
And again, it does feel silly for us to complain.
Are we complaining?
No,
or are we
no,
just
no.
stating the truth?
We're tired. That's the really reality.
I mean, when the camera's off, you are whinging constantly. I've never known anybody who complains as much as you.
Yeah, that sounds like that.
Sounds like you.
You glad we did our lap?
Yeah, I really am.
About 15 minutes ago.
I'm tired.
Not wish you'd taken up like an easier hobby, like knitting or something like that.
Crossword puzzles.
Probably would get into some like extreme knitting though.
Extreme knitting, yeah?
Me and Doza doing some extreme knitting.
Yeah. I think that sounds like a great way to spend the off season.
I mean, you know, knitting's hard work. I've been knitting a blanket for 5 years.
Location or...
I guess it depends what you mean by extreme knitting. Like, are you knitting for 24 hours? Are you knitting for 26.2 miles? What do you mean by extreme
Knitting can really
knitting?
hurt your wrist and your shoulders.
Is knitting with the needles?
Yes. I've been knitting a very large blanket and it's taken me a few years.
Oh, really? It hurt your wrist?
Not that.
Like repetitive motion injuries? I'm not sure what that's called. Well, first thing he should knit is himself a shirt.
Some what?
Himself a shirt.
Why?
You can't just walk around with those exposed.
Why?
They're too large. My wife is on this app.
There we go. That's the answer. Wait for Das to come down. Mudderhorn.
What we got? 3 left.
Austin at the low rig.
Nice, man.
Grant just passed Everest. Literally just a minute ago. I think we've missed that. The timing map was right next to the entrance of Everest, wasn't it?
We talked a lot about the first place man and woman. Let's talk about the second place man and woman a little bit.
Go for it.
Grant Thompson,
Yeah.
second place.
Grant Thompson.
Finished 4th last year. Finished 4th the year before that. He has run 100 miles each of the last 2 years. He's currently at 85 miles.
Mm-hmm.
And we're at 7:13 a.m.
Well done, guys.
What do we think about his chances of hitting 100 again? Three laps.
Very possible.
He's actually...
Because don't forget, it's not just hitting 100 in 26 hours. It's getting back in time to get out again for another lap. Which, to be fair, at the lap times they're doing, they need to. Here we go, Das crossing the finish line.
Nice.
I think he could do it. He can do it.
Let's look at that. Let's watch that for a minute, but then I want to come back to Grant and the ladies too. He has maybe the fastest pits I've ever seen. Like, he literally walks up and he's got one of these. I don't know if it's like a meal ready to eat or not an MRE, but like some kind of oatmeal or.
I know he's been eating stuffed vine leaves. Okay. He'll be on Huel as well. Coffee.
Huel is vegan.
Yeah.
Okay. Huel is kind of a
meal replacement type shake. It's a complete shake.
Sure.
It's really
all the
easy
calories,
to digest.
all the protein, all the kind of add water to it or add
milk.
Oatly.
Oatly, yes, correct. Or any type of plant milk.
Is that a UK thing or a US thing?
It's a global thing.
I remember you were really excited when you saw Oatly in the US.
Here we go. It really is a case of don't think, just do what we do to you.
His pit is outstanding.
It is outstanding. Do you think
look at this? Look at this. They're literally.
Do you think this is one of the best pits we've ever seen?
I mean, we've seen a lot of really good pits.
I mean, last year, Josh, and the year before, Josh's pits were great. He had Liz pitting for him, and she was very good. She was very direct. But this is different. He's being sat down. He's got two people, and it's almost like they're doing more.
And they kind of do it in two stages. They meet him at the very beginning, like right when he crosses the finish line, give him the food or the Huel or whatever he's drinking or eating with the spoon there.
They're almost taking a lot of responsibility away from him.
Yeah.
Sit down, don't think.
Your job is to run and do obstacles. Our job is to get you in and out of here. To keep you fueled, keep your nutrition, keep you warm. And then all you need to do is go out there, run, and do obstacles. We'll take care of the rest.
And he's doing that very well.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
And that's him with 95 miles. 95 miles at 7:15.
It's difficult to quantify, but a good pit like this can be worth, 15 miles.
Absolutely. I mean, pits can go from a couple of minutes to many, many, many minutes. And we know that the difference between third and fourth place can be 6 seconds.
It's literally 6 seconds.
Every single second counts. We saw earlier, was it Sean, I think, running through the pit, and Bobby went to give him a fist pump, and he was like, yeah, I'm running. The difference of stopping to high-five someone.
Yeah.
All of that, every single second. If you are spending your time making sure your pit is this efficient, you cannot waste it anywhere else.
Yeah.
That includes things like being told, nope, carry on Blockness.
Right.
Of course, you can stop and help people, but you're then losing time in the pit. There he goes. Oh, where's his bib? Where's his bib? Oh, phew.
Well, that someone told him.
Becky's got it.
Told him.
Oh, I panicked there.
Right. That's not really not our, I had to stop myself from yelling.
I know.
It's not our place.
It's not our place. It's like a nature documentary.
Yeah. I really
don't interfere with the penguins.
I really don't want to see those penguins die, but I'm just a cameraman.
Can't save the baby seal.
Like it, Eddie.
Thank you. I hope that leader bib has the timing chip on it.
That's not that much.
Oh my god.
I have two somehow. They're both.
We've had a problem with that before.
Oh my gosh.
Again, we're just looking.
We're just looking. We can't do anything. Well, we'll see in a second if he doesn't get a timing chip as he crosses the finish at the start line. Oh, I am so nervous.
He's gone.
He's gone. He's got the timing chip.
Oh.
Whew. I mean, do I have faith in Becky? And I actually don't know the name of the other
We just spent 5
name.
minutes talking about how great their pit is.
Yeah, so I do. I'm just very nervous. This is where the nerves start to kick in.
Yeah.
And all I have to do is sit here and look at a screen.
All right. He's out there. This is his 100th mile lap.
The baby seal is out.
Made it. Baby seal survived.
Baby seal survived.
Not today, polar bear.
Lee just said, "How's the delirium setting in?" Yeah, fun, really good fun, really enjoying it.
You know the most dangerous obstacle at World's Toughest Mudder?
Oof.
And it's not even close.
Is it the divot in the ground that you tripped over earlier?
It's the drive home after.
Yes. You didn't enjoy that, did you? Me just taking the mickey, taking your piss.
Please don't take my Mickey. You Brits and your sayings.
What's that? I heard. Yeah, Lee's just asking, did you hear about his knitting OCR adventure? And, you know, I did comment, knitting can be extreme. I've been knitting the same blanket for 5 years now. It really can hurt the wrists.
If Austin takes up knitting, first thing he needs to knit is himself a shirt.
I wouldn't surprise if he already can knit. There we go. Das is off. This is the point where we lose signal.
Chris Rogloski, one of the greatest women ever in OCR, and Austin Azar raced together, trained together, spent a lot of time together. And Chris is also one of those people that are like, yeah, she could probably knit. She could probably bake bread.
She's a champion jigsawyer.
I was literally about to say that, jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah.
She's a competitive jigsaw
Well,
puzzler.
I don't know how serious the competitions
She probably
are.
has like a 1,500 day streak on Duolingo.
Yeah.
She probably,
She just graduated from college with a bachelor's in psychology.
She's
It's kind of offensive. I love you, Chris, very much, but leave some for the rest of us, please.
Yeah.
And she's really nice. There's a common theme in the top athletes being really good people, and you know.
Also, and you've heard the expression, how you
Actually, I've never met a not nice athlete of anyone. It's not just the top athletes that are really nice. All of the athletes I've met at World's Toughest Mudder are really nice. I just wanted to be clear.
Every single one
that I've met.
There's like 1,000 people here
that I've met.
Statistically,
that I've met have always been very kind to me.
I agree with you.
That's all I can say.
Catching up with the men of Mudderhorn in the daylight. Dazos on his 100th mile lap. He will be the first man to reach 100 miles. World's Toughest Mudder 2026. There was a time not too long ago where if you ran 100 miles, you would win World's Toughest Mudder. Well, maybe it is that long ago, I guess. The very first time anyone ran 100 miles at World's Toughest Mudder was the third year of World's Toughest, 2013. Ryan Atkins ran 100 miles at Raceway Park, New Jersey. But then there was a drought. 2014, Ryan won with 95. 2015, Chad Trammell won with 95. But then 2016, 3 people ran 100 miles in the same year. They ran more 100-mile. There were more 100-mile runners in 2016 than there were in the history of World's Toughest Mudder to that point.
That's crazy.
And 2 of those 100-milers in 2016, 2 of the first 100-milers in the history of World's Toughest, Austin Azar and Chris Mendoza.
Oh my gosh. Do you know what we've not talked about in a long time?
The teams. Tell me about the teams.
You tell me about the teams.
In first place, Rihas Sport, 110 miles. Second place, are we saying XXX or Triple X?
Whatever you want.
Well, it's XXX 2026. I think that rolls off the tongue a little better for 105 with 105. The Tacticians in third place with 95 miles. The Iowa Hot Guys. That's a joke.
It is. Hawkeyes. There we
Yes.
go. I finally remember. I remember it from last year.
Yep, 90 miles.
They are back.
in 4th place. 5th place, Linwater Revival, 85 miles. Number 6, Dogs and Divas. 80 miles. And then there's a jump in mileage. In 7th place is Team Aura 2, also 55 miles. Team Bridget in 8th place with 50 miles. 9th place, Rectal Reckoners. A couple guys raising money for...
Four guys.
4 guys raising money for prostate cancer treatment, awareness?
Research? Don't know.
40 miles.
Prostate cancer.
Prostate related. And then... I'm not sure why
you had to say
think
that.
prostate related is so funny.
It's just a strange way to say that 4 guys are doing a fantastic thing for a fantastic cause. That's all.
I mean, I guess I said it a lot easier, a lot less words. Prostate stuff.
Yeah.
And then in 10th place, Tough Mudders for Larger Than Life, 40 miles.
Oh, look. Here's a bit of the course we haven't got to see much of.
This was the third obstacle. Lumberjacks. Getting over those lumberjacks. So we talked about how it used to be back in the day 100 miles would win you World's Toughest Mudder.
Tell me.
But since 2016, the male winner every single year has run at least 100. In fact, you needed more than 100 miles to win every single year, except 2018. 2018 was the snowstorm year when Chris Mendoza won it with the 100 miles exactly. 2017, Atkins won it with 110. 2018, Mendoza won it with 100. 2019, Trevor Cycles ran it with 105. 2021 was the first year anyone had ever run 115 miles at World's Toughest Mudder. That was Mark Batres.
It's nice to own that first record, isn't it?
And then, speaking of setting a record, so 2021, Batres ran 115. 2022, Chris Rogloski ran 100 miles. The first woman and only so far to run 100 miles.
Only woman.
DJ Fox won the men's side with 105. 2023, Austin Azar won it with 105. 2024, Michael Schutt matched the record, 115. Joshua Fiore ran 110 miles and got second place. That 110 miles would have won World's Toughest Mudder every single year except the 2 years with 115.
That is absolute insanity.
So Joshua Fiore should have won. Well, should. He with 110. Joshua had 110 miles in 2024. 2025 last year.
Do you know what's interesting though? We talk about these records and we talk about the mileage, but really all it comes down to is the race on the day. You know, next year they could make it so that people get 20 miles, or they could make it so people get 200 miles. What matters is the race on the day, because every year this race changes. Next weekend, this would be a different race.
Well, just because of the weather, even.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but like in England, the weather can change on a dime.
On a dime?
No one was
What's
expecting.
A dime?
No one was 10-cent piece. 10 pence. 10 pence? 10p?
I'm joking. I know what a dime is.
You guys have dimes?
No.
Did you know the dime is the only U.S. coin that does not tell you what it's worth?
It's not worth a dime.
It says 1 dime. Everything else says 5 cents, 25 cents, 1 cent. Dime says 1 dime.
What is a dime?
If you're from, Canada,
is it 5 cents?
It's 10 cents.
10 cents.
I feel like you know this.
No, why would I know this? I'm not American.
Anyway, that's some fun trivia. Next time you're at bar trivia and they're talking about American currency, you'll have the answer. And then last year, we know Joe Rucco won with 110. Joshua Fiore, second place for the second year in a row with 105. Austin Azar with 105. Grant Thompson with 100.
Grant Thompson, speaking of the devil, just been seen lap 18 on the ropes, which means we hopefully see him soon at Loch Ness, mind blank, and then followed by Mudderhorn and finish.
Well done.
Ready for another lap. And that will give him his 90 miles.
Oh, we were talking about Grant Thompson a little bit. Can we pull up his guy a little? His thing? So Grant Thompson in second place. We do know Morning Glory is going to be some kind of a wrinkle.
That starts in an hour and a half.
And what we don't know is how it's going to affect results. Like, if Grant Thompson has been saving up a bunch of wristbands, can he make a run at Dazos in first place.
Oh, we had a nice shot of Mega Mile, and then we lost it. I wanted you to see how grossly huge it is.
Or if Grant's been using up his race wristbands, and Chris Mendoza in third place has been saving up his, could he make a run at second place?
How many wristbands could these guys have now?
If they have spent 0 wristbands, they could have. Well, you'll get your first one when you finish your 25th mile. So after your 5th lap, you'll have 1. So Grant Thompson has done 17 laps. He could have 12 wristbands. 12. And you just literally carry them on your arm.
However,
or he could be hiding them in the pit so that other athletes don't know if he's using them.
There's 20 obstacles. 6 are closed.
8 are closed.
8 are closed.
So 12 are
obstacles. But you can only use 1 band for 1 pass.
Exactly.
So he could.
So there's 20. Technically, there's 24 obstacles each lap during 12 times 2 during Morning Glory.
Yes. So he could use if you'd saved all of your bands, you could use all of them to skip each time once.
Now Grant
and just make it a normal lap.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's only once. It's open for 2 hours.
Is that enough to make a move to gain, whatever time he needs on first place, or whatever time maybe Mendoza needs on second place? What if all 3 of them, first, second, and third place, have saved all their bands? And what if they also? There's generally a difference in how the elites use their bands versus how the regular folks use their bands. The regular folks use their band, and both make sense. The regular folks use their bands on the hardest obstacle. What's the hardest obstacle? Or which obstacle do I hate them? Oh, I hate electroshock.
Yeah, what takes the longer? Oh, well.
No, that's what the elites will use theirs on. Okay. The elites will use theirs on literally just on time. This obstacle takes 1 minute and 12 seconds to finish. This obstacle takes 1 minute and 45 seconds to finish. I'm using it on, even though I hate electroshock more. Electroshock takes, 7 seconds to run through. It's not a big deal. So time-wise, it's probably foolish for an elite to use their band on electroshock.
I would rather use my band on Fire and Ice than to use it on
electroshock therapy.
Mud Mile.
Electroshock therapy will be.
Jason has got his head in his hands.
Electroshock therapy will be open during Morning Glory. So, if you have wristbands, regardless of how many you've stored, you're not using it on electroshock therapy because it takes 10 seconds to run through.
Yes. So,
if I could put a camera anywhere, where would you want it? You don't have any input, it's fine.
You don't have.
So I want to talk about the obstacles that will be open during Morning Glory. Double Toe 7, which is the balance obstacle. Augustus Glow Up. Lumberjacked, which we just saw a second ago, the running over the or climbing over the large pieces of wood. Kiss of Mud. Pitfall. Now here's something that's interesting, is that Kiss of Mud and Pitfall are classified as 2 separate obstacles on our list here. If they're considered one obstacle, this would be an automatic use your band on, because Pitfall is slow getting through and Kiss of Mud is slow, sliding past it. Great Escape will be closed for half of. Great Escape is the 3 walls. Great Escape will be closed for half of the Morning Glory. 4 p.m. Mutterhorn. I forget the time. Mutterhorn will be open. Mutterhorn takes a lot of time. Shafted does not take a lot of time. Oh Damn takes some time, not that much. Devil's Beard takes some time, not that much. Stairway to Heaven. I'm blanking on what Stairway to Heaven is, the obstacle.
Stairway to Heaven.
Everest does not take that much time if they can complete it solo.
I get a feeling Stairway to Heaven is on a list that we have that the name got changed.
Oh, okay. Electroshock Therapy barely takes any time. Fire and Ice does not take very much time. The mystery obstacle.
No, Stairway to Heaven.
Oh, the cargo
net.
It's the cargo net. The vertical cargo net. So there's clearly some of these obstacles are going to take far much more time. Even if you had like unlimited bands, you wouldn't, not unlimited, but if you had 50 bands, you wouldn't waste them on electroshock, for example. You would save them.
Might.
Well, again, and that's the difference between me, a regular guy who really hates electroshock therapy,
a regular guy. You had a podium.
Versus someone who all they care about is the time. I'm trying to win this race. Which obstacle takes the most time? Now, by this point, the elites, the top elites, should have already timed themselves going through all these obstacles. They all have watches, so they'll time themselves. Matterhorn is going to take a minute and a half. Matterhorn, excuse me. Matterhorn takes a minute and a half. Shafted takes 50 seconds. So if I have one band, I'm using it on Matterhorn instead of on Shafted. So it'll be interesting to see which athletes choose what to do with their bands. Now, again, these athletes are human beings, and they can make judgment calls too. Someone can say, you know what? Yeah, I know it doesn't make sense time-wise, but I just hate getting electrocuted. And that's, their call.
Well, I think the year that we saw the Rucco Fiore takeover, that was because Fiore had a fall. He didn't crack a rib, he separated the muscle from the rib. And so he was using his bands to kind of make it easier to get round. Rucco, aware of this or not, used the tactic of, I'm going to make this last lap faster.
Sure.
And it worked for him. So everyone's also going to have different reasons for making the choices they make. Gosh, the clouds have come in. It is grey. It might rain later today.
I think you're right that, and I don't know if it's the right decision, but I think you are correct that maybe it is. I'm not sure if it's the right decision or not, but I think you are correct in that some people will use their bands to try and make Morning Glory as much like a regular lap as possible. Like they'll just be like, I'm going to do it once.
It would make sense, wouldn't it?
I'm going to do it once, and it kind of simplifies the strategy too. Like I'm just going to use it once. I'm going to do Matterhorn one time. I'm not going to do it twice. I'm not going to spend it to do 0, but I can do it once. And then if one of your competitors is doing it twice, then you gain that.
Well, this
time.
is the thing. If everyone has to do every obstacle twice, and there are no obstacle bypass bands, then it's equal for everyone. Everyone's laps are a certain amount longer.
Sure.
However, if there are obstacle bypass bands, and some people use them and some people don't, we're going to see a big shake-up in the lap times. Now we've got 2 hours. How much is that going to change the rankings? This is the part we can't predict. In the past, we've always kind of known what's coming. We know, even if there's been an obstacle opening, we know that it's been... We kind of know how to predict the laps, but this is a whole new thing. So I've been very confidently saying, I don't have my notepad out, nothing's going to change. I don't know. This is impossible to predict. I don't feel like it could, but I could be wrong. But if I'm going to make a prediction, the change would come because something else happens as well, like an injury or cramp or sickness, etc. Another influence. And that's only in this circumstance with these athletes today.
Yeah. I just hope that's not like it's people win and lose races every single day. I hope it's not an injury that shakes anything up.
We're looking out for Grant Thompson at
Oh, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Can I talk about something else that could change the race? What if, let me throw out a scenario. What if it starts dumping down rain? How, if at all, how could that change the race?
Depends on how the athlete copes in the wetter and colder weather. If an athlete's particularly cold already and they're not wearing a windbreaker, as you call them.
What do you guys call them? Shell?
Waterproof jacket, or rain jacket, I don't know. Oh. Just call it a raincoat. Well, no, raincoat's long.
Raincoats are like
Paddington
just
Bear. Waterproof jacket. If they're not wearing a windbreaker, then
that's not how we say it.
They could get very cold, and if it's somebody who is already very cold, that could slow them down further. Maybe cramp. It will make the obstacles wet. Everest will be more wet. On the ropes will be more wet.
Let me say 2 things, and they're both true, but both things can be true. One is if it starts dumping down rain, it's dumping down rain for everybody at the same time, right? But if you are at a different part of the course, you may or may not be advantaged by your opponent getting dumped down on rain at that particular moment.
And listen, it can dump down on one part of the course and not on another.
That's true.
It's very true.
If that happens, it starts dumping down rain on the part where Funky Monkey is.
Will loves to put my... The thing is, right, what's happened every year is I have looked at stuff and just gone, yeah, I think this is what's going to happen. I have no real proof for it other than a vibe.
Sure.
Usually it's been a pretty good vibe. But I really don't have much to work on.
Yeah, we're approaching almost 1 hour to Morning Glory. I'm literally, every time I say Morning Glory, I have to look across the walkway here to make sure I'm saying it right.
Why would you get it wrong?
I just want to make sure, I don't want to call it by a name it's not.
We've got a couple of videos here. Let's have a quick look at them whilst we're waiting.
Hey, how you feeling?
Oh, good, it's sideways.
Yeah.
Well, we were watching that video, but we have Dazos' pit crew who are going to come and chat with us. And I want to do that. As long as you've got time.
I'm only a baby.
Just a baby.
I don't know how this works.
You just talk. You know what you're doing. Let's get the camera on us for a little bit because everyone needs to see who's doing these fabulous pits that we've been talking about for hours. So, guys,
hello,
Dazos. I was really excited to see him here this year. Last year, I wanted him here. I told everyone. This year, I was like, this is our guy. This is our guy. And he's having a great race, isn't he? How's it going?
Let's go, right?
Yeah, I mean, just what we planned so far. I mean, we don't want to speak too soon, but
I mean, it is 20 to 8, so the race, in our words, began at midnight. We've had a long time of him racing and you pitting, and it's still going pretty consistently well, isn't it?
It got to midnight and it felt like we've been doing it a long time. And then when you think, oh my God, we're just halfway, and it's not even the hard half.
It's not even the hard half.
It felt quite tough at that point, but I think he was still pretty locked in. Like he was just racing still, he was like trying to be as efficient and quick as he could. We were trying to facilitate that, and then it's only really been since it's been maybe like 4 a.m. that it's been got a bit cold.
Yeah, he came in at the 4 a.m. pit and it was quite cold, and I'd gone to see him out on course, and he was like, nah, I'm good. And then
it even sounds like him.
Came in and went, I need my wetsuit, and I went, well, I haven't prepped your wetsuit, so do you want to quit pit like you asked for, or your wetsuit? And he went, quit pit, and then we both agreed we regret that choice, but we are where we are, and he's just come back alive as the sun's come out in this one. He's solar panelled.
I did see him at one point, and I thought he looked really, really cold.
Yeah, he was
struggling. And I was surprised he went out dressed the way he was, but I was like, you guys must have a theory.
Well, he's got neoprene on.
He does.
Yeah.
He's very slight, isn't he? He's not carrying really any body fat at all. But I mean, these are the pits that you guys have been running on.
Yes.
Incredibly fast. I'm just going to interrupt a second because I just got you guys in here and didn't get you to introduce yourselves. Who are we?
I'm Becky. I'm Das's partner.
I'm Pip, just a friend who raced with both Becky and Das.
Just a friend. Just a friend doing an X together. Been talking about Becky a lot. I haven't known your name, so I've just been going, and the other one. So
Pit Rainbow.
Pit Rainbow. So these have been the pit times that you've had, and these are his lap times, and they've been amazing. What I've really, really loved is watching you guys, and it's almost like he comes into the pit and he gives up all conscious thought, and he sits there. You do stuff, and it's almost like I was there at one point, and he started doing maths, and he said, "Don't do maths. That's up to me. You run." And it's like his job is run and do the obstacles. Don't think. We think for you.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
We have given him some options, but then, you can see him thinking for a second, and we're like, no more options. You're having this. So like we're trying to make a bit of a balance. But yeah, the plan was basically to just make all the decisions for him. I know him pretty well. Pip's got a lot of expertise in a lot of different areas, and so we think we can make good decisions without even knowing exactly how he feels inside. He hasn't told us that much information about how he feels, but we could see he was talking a bit slower,
Yes.
colder. That was obviously the thing we're most worried about.
Yeah.
But we know that he is a lizard and he will come alive now.
The clouds have come out though, and the wind is pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's,
We've got some hot water down him.
Yes.
All right.
So you are also you're in a great position to know what to do for him, aren't you, Becky?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a physiologist, sports scientist. It's my job. Pip's a physio for a pretty high-end team.
Yeah, in a funny sort of way, this is the exact same as my day job.
Okay.
So I just you kind of have to preempt what they're going to need when you kind of run on to them.
Yeah.
Just luckily, I haven't had to deal with any injuries from DAS, so that's been the perk of that side.
We've got a plan going forwards as well. Like we've thought about the strategy. I know, like anything can happen still, but with like the rules changing and things,
We've been talking about
we've
a
still
lot.
got a bit of an idea, and we've sort of projected how far he's going to go and what that means. So
I don't want to ask questions because obviously it'll go out onto the live stream, and I don't want to give anybody else any ideas.
Yeah.
We've been discussing how it could work for every athlete, what it could look like, different tactics. We've been making predictions for quite a long time. We were hoping a record could be broken. We think a record could be matched for sure. We think it could be possible.
I think the thing that throws us is the double obstacles.
Yes.
That's slowing everybody down. And then there's surprise obstacles adding, I think it's an extra mile on.
Yeah.
So suddenly laps are slower, they're tired, and then you have to do everything twice now. So I think if you didn't have this extra mile and double obstacles, then yes, I think that's the curveball that's stopping
Absolutely.
it. I think it's going to be close. But we'll see. Let's see what happens as the sun comes out and that's
the thing. I was just saying this to Will, like every year, because we've been doing this for 5 years, and normally around this time we start scribbling on pieces of paper.
Yeah.
I've got my notebook here. I'm sure you'd enjoy it, Becky. It's full of scribbles from every year.
Is it? Cool.
But this year I've not been doing it because it's a lot more defined.
We did some pretty sophisticated calculations with the help of AI on a lot of the
are
past results.
These are my normal 6 a.m. calculations of everyone, which I'm not doing this year. That's my daughter's spellings. But what we can't do this year, because we have no idea, is predict for these double obstacles. So normally we know what's coming. We know what's going to happen. There's not going to be any huge surprises. And there's not really much point in me starting to scribble stuff because I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, the time will pass anyway, right?
The time will pass anyway.
There's a bit of a strategy before that and a bit of a strategy after that because of that. Without revealing it all.
Okay. I really don't want you to reveal anything you don't want to.
DAS doesn't necessarily know the plan. We're just going to tell him it as it happens.
This is Grant Thompson, second place. He's just finished his lap 17.
It's good.
And Dassos is on his lap 20, last seen at Great Escape, which I'm sure you're following all of this.
Yes.
So what is he fueling on?
Oh, well, Das loves whole foods. He's vegan, so he's had some rice balls with a bit of soy sauce and stuff with some other kind of veggies.
Seaweed.
Yeah. And also these stuffed vine leaves.
I saw that and I thought, what a great idea for race food. You've got a lot of different things going on. They're nice and soft and not dry.
Yeah.
And I always imagine you don't want dry food whilst you're running.
We've thrown in some watermelon and we've
Gorgeous.
thrown in olives and he's got some that's what the syringe is, pickle juice.
Is it?
Yeah because he likes pickles, but again he's struggling to eat now, so it's syringes, you get the juice from it, which helps with cramping. So we're just doing that, and then he's got
some meals.
stuffed dates
stuffed with nut butter.
Oh, gorgeous.
Exactly. And then carb drinks, coffee, a few hot meals here and there, water here and there. Yeah.
You say he's struggling to eat. Is his tummy starting to...
I mean, there's been a lot going on in there.
I think it's the usual taste fatigue and all that jazz.
Yeah.
It's just a bit dull now, the same thing.
Well,
rice balls are a no-go anymore.
Yeah, they were so yesterday. But we did introduce some new cakes this morning, and that was a nice surprise.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. So we know that Das is really fast. He's got a really good marathon time, and we know that he's been really successful at ETM, etc. Has he ever done anything of this length before?
The most similar thing he's done is a 24-hour obstacles race, but it was on the hour every hour.
Okay.
And that was with Russell Walsh, who's another British racer.
Yes.
and another athlete as well. And basically, they were all 3 of them were still standing after 23 hours. So it came down to a 5K race at the end, and it was neck and neck, and it was extremely fast. It was about 17 and a half minutes before they started like some obstacles at the end.
Oh my god!
And it was like a battle, like almost elbows out with Russell.
Oh my god!
And Das got the win there. So
so he has experience of moving for this amount of time.
Yes, but not this distance.
Right.
You know, he's already run further today than he has in his biggest week ever.
That's crazy.
So that is a
And
significant
also,
increase.
like, keep moving. What our slowest pit has been 6 minutes, and that's because of some changes he wanted to do.
6:44 was your slowest pit.
And those other slow laps, that's when the mystery obstacle was introduced. And actually, Das had lapped Austin just before that. Austin didn't do it; he bypassed it. Das did it, and then when I saw them at Mudderhorn, Das was about 6 minutes behind Austin. So it was massive.
I think
that's
it's
what those
saving
big changes
8 minutes.
I can tell you, just, I can't tell you exact numbers, but I can tell you from memory, what normally happens is laps get slower during the night, and then they pick up as the light picks up.
Yeah.
Now, it's different here because there's less nighttime, but these laps are, I would say, I would put money on, his laps are very consistent and not slowing down as much as we have experienced in the past. If you then take into account the additional mileage, which kind of accounts for the change. These are really astonishing laps.
Yes, looking good. I think he's still got it. Like, he hasn't complained of any injuries really. He had a tiny bit of cramp, but
in his abs.
Yeah.
I think that's because he's been eating so much and trying to get blood to the digestive system and muscles. I think that's where that came from. But other than that, that was in the night, and then he's been fine since.
Yeah, and the feet, like, we were worried about blisters potentially because it's just a bit of an unknown ground.
And soggy feet for ages.
Yeah, but he hasn't changed his socks. We've done
You've
quite a few.
We've seen you changing shoes, which is quite a slow process, isn't it, to change shoes?
It is.
Yeah.
But I mean,
but we've now worked out with him not doing mud mile, he's happier in shoes.
He was getting a lot of sand, like full-on clumps of sand and grit, and
so
it was gonna cause a problem. So we were trying to prevent the problem rather than solving blisters.
So we went out for one lap at 8 o'clock. It was great fun, and I'd say one of the worst things was mud mile.
Yeah,
and it was all the stuff that got into my shoes and socks. And I was like, I stopped for a minute just to like claw it out because I was like, I don't want to get my feet ripped to shreds. But he doesn't have time to do that.
No,
he doesn't have time to do that.
And beforehand, everyone was saying mud mile's awful, and he's like, well, when I've done it in like ETN when he won that, he was like, it was fine. I was just going over it.
Yeah,
and I'm
this
like,
is mega mile.
And now he's like, I see.
Yeah, this is mega mile.
Because I also think
Grant going out for
three's a charm.
Yes,
is it three's a charm the carry one?
Yes.
It's also taking quite a while, and I think it was a debate whether you did that or mega mile. But I think you helping feet. The freezer charm doesn't affect your feet nearly as much.
He's doing well on the obstacles, isn't he? Performance-wise, I think it was just one
fail. Yeah,
100%.
But
there's Dave Peters.
Yeah, one Dave. Pip's on the same team.
What was that, Dave?
Has he got a neoprene hat on as well?
Yeah, he has. He got cold.
There's Jake helping out with the.
I think he's on 70 or 75.
75.
Ooh. Okay. They're doing a mood score for Dave. His pit crew.
It's very funny.
Different
He's got smiley
faces.
faces, straight faces, angry faces.
Has he just got a
piece of
card?
paper?
I love that.
Yeah, they've just drawing it. He doesn't get to decide what his mood is. It's they're making a decision on how they approach him in the team, and it's either swearing and blinding or grunt.
So interesting, isn't it? What I've seen. Seen some very, very basic pits from people in the past, and seen them work and seen them not work. But it's kind of a team sport, isn't it?
Yes.
It's not just the person running; it's the team behind them as well.
Yeah. And I think when you put something in front of Das, like I finished race before, so can you hold my banana? And then I've been wanting my banana, and he's just eating it without even realizing. So I know that if we just present him with things, it will
just go.
It will just go.
Oh, honestly, like it's so funny the way you guys just kind of like do this. It's like okay,
it's a good amount of trust, I think, which is nice. So that is kind of
it's wonderful.
Team
It's
thing, isn't it?
Great teamwork.
Yeah.
I love it. Oops, I did not mean to put that up there. How are you guys feeling? Because obviously he's moving through so fast that you haven't gonna had time to have any rest.
We both had an hour-ish.
Yeah.
I had another 20-minute power nap at like 5-ish this morning and woke up and went, uh-oh, I don't feel great. And then
it can make it worse napping, can't it? But there can be a point where you just can't stay awake.
Well, that what was happening. I was like, I can't.
I think the alternative might have been worse. And we do think that some of the pits, obviously it's better with two, but like it's noticeably better. We think, oh my god, I wish I had another 2 pairs of hands.
Like the wetsuit one, it was Becky's turn to have a rest, and I was like, well, if I had Becky, we probably could have wangled it and still been quite quick. But by just me, I was like, yeah, no. We're either going slowly or you're getting out of here.
But now the sun's out, the cloud's gone.
Yeah.
I don't think it didn't go too far.
No,
it was on the verge, but turned it around.
Yeah.
That's you when you came and saw us. We were pouring hot water down his back.
You were pouring hot water. I think it'd been a lap
drying
or
his
two
hair.
before that. He
Yeah.
looked like he was shaking, and I was like, oh no, I hope he doesn't get too cold.
Yeah.
But he's also, he is moving at a good speed.
Yeah. He's been consistent. And that will go a long way.
It's James Burton.
Yeah.
With Dave.
We've not really seen anything of James. James
He
wasn't
took a
here.
big old nap in the
Little
night.
sleep.
Yeah, he wasn't here for big mileage, was he?
Well, like the cocktails look a little shaky.
Yeah, it's electrolytes.
Yum yum. Fantastic. So it's 5 to 8. It's an hour-ish until Morning Glory starts.
Yes.
And then another couple of hours until official finishes.
Yeah.
And then another couple of hours until... I mean, we're still talking hours left.
I know.
Yeah.
We are still talking
minimum.
hours left.
Really, for Das, it's a minimum of 4. Because he's going to be finishing in and around 12. He's not going to finish before 12, is he?
No, I think it'll be about half 12.
So you don't see him going until the very end? You don't think he's going to get back in time to do another lap?
I don't think it'll be like close to the hour. No, I think it'll be a
That'll be
chunk under.
interesting.
So it means he won't be running for another hour, I suppose. Which will probably be fine. I mean, I don't know whether we're going to get to that.
Let's see. I think the next couple of laps will be telling. But again, as we don't know that what's going to happen on these double obstacles.
What if they take away some obstacles?
That's what I've heard.
Well, they are.
For
Yes,
one,
some are closing for Morning Glory.
Yeah, I have heard this. But I don't know which ones.
And we've not said anything.
Okay, well, we're going to adapt. That's what's
Adapt
all
and
about, isn't it?
overcome.
Yes.
Maybe both of us will be on course to help with that.
Yeah. We've got some coffee. We've been having some breakfast.
Yeah. He's getting a lot of support from home.
Oh, thanks, team.
Which is lovely.
Yeah. I mean, that's is pretty
He's a good
genuine, down to earth.
He is. He's a good guy.
Appreciates everyone's support. So thank you.
Yeah, no, it's great to see him out. And do you know what? I really love being right. So the fact that I've been going on about
For over
this
a
guy
year.
for over a year, and then I'm like, oh, phew.
No pressure on. Yeah.
No egg on my face
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
He's not mugged you off.
He's absolutely not.
It's pretty undeniable, though, isn't it? Like to run this far with this many obstacles and have a track record of winning every.
But you just never know. I mean, look at Joe Rucco. He's come in feeling really fit, really strong, apart from a slight niggle, and now he's no longer running because it hurt. It caused pain, and that's something completely out of control.
Yeah.
You never know what's coming on the day.
Yeah. No.
We'll be totally prepared and everything great.
We were a little bit worried. Des has had a bit of a sore back recently, like the last couple of months, and been kind of a bit spasmy and things. So we really didn't know how that was going to turn out. But he hasn't complained about his body.
No, not once. I'm sure he will after.
Probably, afterwards. In denial, maybe.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah.
And I think he has the right to.
Yeah.
And maybe you can take him to a real spa.
We are going to a real spa
water.
straight after this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he may fall asleep.
I think he's earned it. Oh, I think we have. That was a yellow bib lady there.
Oh,
Nikki?
Yes.
How's she
I
getting
think
on?
so.
How far are we on with Nikki? 75 she's done, so it's coming into 80, is it? Those guys at the front of Mudderhorn are heroes.
Yes.
Their shoulders.
Well, one saying they don't even want them on the
Yeah.
shoulder.
Yeah.
Is that Robin? Yeah, and that's
She's
Robin.
doing well. She's running fast.
Robin, not Nikki.
She's running fast.
She's doing good, isn't she?
Yeah. running faster than Des there.
There's so many people to keep track of.
Yes, lots. You're doing great.
At least I only have one.
Lots of people waking up on a Sunday morning, tuning in, friends.
Ready to see.
Good job.
Yeah, let's kick
Keep
off
it
the
on.
morning and do a leaderboard update, see where everyone is.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, you
We're
guys are doing an
gonna go
excellent job as well.
Catch up with Des.
Yeah.
Love it.
Let's
get a few miles in ourselves.
Yeah,
Let's see where he last was. Everest.
Oh, right, okay.
There you go.
Everest
you might
10
not have
minutes
time
ago.
to get to Augustus Gloop, so maybe meet him at Funky Monkey.
Okay.
It's not Funky Monkey, but it is.
Yeah, we're all calling it that.
It's my favourite obstacle in the world.
I know. It's good. It's a good obstacle.
I love swinging.
Lovely.
Thank
See
you so
guys.
much.
Bye,
See you.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
enjoy.
So that was Das's pit crew. Becky and Pip doing a fantastic job keeping him going. He's gone through the night. He's currently in the lead and he's currently going strong. They do have tactics. We didn't talk tactics because, nobody wants to share what their athlete's doing in case it
They were playing it close to the vest.
close to the vest or close to the chest.
Well, I guess either. If it's close to the vest, it is close to the chest. I think the vest is the expression.
We've got Robin Costa on screen here. I mean, you can't share your tactics on a big screen with
During the race, no. That's fine. Maybe we should talk to them after and do a little interview for, pit crew. I honestly, though, I don't blame them for not wanting to share it. If their tactics or whatever they're doing, if it's getting their athlete an extra lap or two, and he's going to keep competing at this race, I wouldn't blame them for not sharing, strategy or some stuff we saw. We see them give him some food at the beginning, and then he kind of comes around to they have like a 2-stage process, and then they're clearly very attentive. I mean, you know all this. I'm not telling you.
We just saw it. So let's as we're kicking into the morning. People are going to be tuning in as they wake up. Let's go through the top 10.
Let's do it.
Men and women.
8 a.m. local time. We have 4 hours left until the start line closes.
Till the start line closes. Oh my God.
That is when the first 24 hours are over. I mean,
so who do we have in the top 10, Will?
top 10 for the women, Nikki Karamba in first place. We've kind of agreed that unless something wild happens, especially during Morning Glory in about an hour from now, we think Nikki Karamba has it locked.
Well, Nikki Karamba was last seen lap 16 on the ropes. Robin Costa was last seen lap 15 at Augustus Gloop.
So is that how
over a lap?
Over one full lap.
Yeah.
With only 4 hours left to go.
Yes. Now, obviously, Morning Glory comes in. We just cannot predict what's going to happen. We don't know who's got bands to use, etc. But I think it's really unlikely, unless if everything carries on as it is with her performance, no injuries happen, she should hold on to that first place.
So that's Nikki Karamba. Nikki is the 2-time defending champion. If
do you know what it just made me think of?
Tell me.
It was that year when it wasn't the year that Chris got 100.
Okay.
It was the year after, I think.
Chris got 90 that year.
And it was that thought of what time she got back and do I have to go out for another lap? Do you remember her saying, do I have to go out? And it must be really difficult. If you come back before 12, if you choose to end there, could you be overtaken? I mean, you can wait in the pits, I suppose. No, you can't, because you can't go out after 12.
Well, you can wait till 11:59.
Yeah.
But then before noon, you have to make a decision.
Anyway, we'll see what happens at that point. So, take me through the top 10.
And that's actually, that scenario is always good drama, good TV when it happens. Nikki Karamba in first. Again, 2-time defending champion. This will be her 3rd time winning the race if it holds in a row. First woman to ever do that. 3-peat. Back to back to back. In second place, Robin Costa. And in third place, Jillian Heller. These top 3 women, Nikki, Robin, and Jillian, were the top 3 women in that order last year. We could have a duplicate women's podium.
That would be crazy, wouldn't
It's
it?
never happened in the history of World's Toughest on the men's or women's side. So it's kind of just a storyline we're watching. Hallie Millett, 65 miles in 4th place. Kelly Glenn, 65 in 5th. Heather Olson, 65 in 6th. In 7th place is Debbie Bowman with 60. In 8th place, Victoria Frank, 60 miles. That's a new name to our top 10 here. In 9th is Anthony Sando with 55, and in 10th, Christiana Newell in 55. Nadine Went was on our top 10 for a while, but she's dropped off. She's now in 13th place. So her dropping down gave room for Victoria Frank to jump in there.
Now let's look at the men.
On the men's side, Dazo Scanella, first place, 95 miles. He is out on his 100th mile lap.
Does that feel crazy to be saying that?
In fact, he's at Everest. He's about halfway through the lap. Does it feel crazy to be saying 100 miles at 8 o'clock in the morning? Kind of, a little bit. He's got a absolute shot at 115, which is the record. He can tie the all-time record today. And he's got a shot at...
He does, depending what happens with Morning Glory.
Yeah.
That's throwing a real spanner in the works. And really... No, I'm not going to say it.
In second place, you can say it.
If he ties at 115 with double obstacles for 2 hours.
If he you mean if Grant Thompson?
No.
catches up?
If Dazos ties.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Then that's more impressive than the first two.
Is it? Or is that unfair?
Well, we said earlier, you kind of just can race the day you race.
You race the day you race.
So, in second place, Grant Thompson with 90 miles. He's already out on course for his 95th mile lap. Third place, Christopher Mendoza. 85 miles. He's a past winner of the race. He's got 85 in third. And in fourth, another past winner, Austin Azar with 85 miles. That's fourth place.
We've got some big names in this top 5.
Craig.
Well done.
Derbyshire.
Close.
With 80 miles in fifth place.
Derbyshire.
In sixth place, Jeff Lippert with 80 miles. In seventh, Petr Cesarek with 80 miles. Eighth is Diamond with 80.
It's a great name, isn't it?
Pontus? It
Pontus.
sounds popish?
Yes.
Pope-esque?
Yes.
Pontus. Pontiff. Anyway, Pontus Diamond with 80 miles in eighth place. Shout out to you. In ninth place, Leo Brimacombe, 75. And in 10th, Mike the Machine with 75 miles. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police.
It's the sound of Mike Machine. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of Mike Machine. Whoop. I've just made that up. Now Mike Machine's got a song too.
No, he doesn't.
He does, because I just made him one up.
Mike respectfully declines. He just called
Nah.
me. He said, tell your partner, thanks, no thanks.
Wow. He would never be that rude to me.
I was really surprised he said that too.
Yeah, no, I think you misheard.
Well.
Hey, look, it's your favorite obstacle.
The grass field.
Ooh, Jeff Lippert and Craig Derbyshire both are on the ropes within 2 minutes of each other. That's
Electric shock
interesting.
therapy from this angle looks kind of terrifying.
You always think it's terrifying.
It's terrifying from the ground, but when you see the electric strings just kind of hanging there and they look like they're hanging from nothing.
They really remind me of octopods. No. Jellyfish.
Bloop. Yeah. So those are our top 10 men, top 10 women.
Ladies. That's the pit.
That's an ice cream truck there on the bottom left.
That has done some storming business this
I
weekend,
believe
hasn't
it. Mr. Whipple.
Mr. Whippy.
Tons of ice cream
You
sold.
didn't like
by-
Mr. Whippy.
Was not a fan of Mr. Whippets.
Mr. Whippy.
It tasted like congealed whip. Well, it's not. No, he's not a sponsor. Hey, Mr. Whipple, give me a call. We'll work something out.
It's a British institution, Mr. Whippy.
Is it really?
You're going to be hung, drawn, and quartered for that.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm,
I don't know.
mm-hmm.
Well, I want to throw my AC at him.
Oh, my God. So, give me your highlights from the last 24 hours.
Well, I think we can't really talk about this race this year without talking about our lap we did. I think that was we've talked about it for years, and we finally decided, hey, we're doing 5 miles. I'm sorry, this is our 5th anniversary.
Oh, sorry.
So we'll do 5 miles to celebrate the 5th anniversary of our. This is our 5th year of coverage. 2026 started in 2022, 23, 20, I don't like doing race math, but 22 to 26 is 5 years of coverage. So that was fun. We did it. We invited some Team HQ folks. Josh Shader came with us. Joe Rucco was on his way to Everest to help folks out overnight. He said, "Hey, you mind if I come with you?" I'm like, "Absolutely, man. I'd love to have you." And then some of our OCR report team came with us, and we even picked up a couple of random athletes along the way. And we kind of picked up people, and we lost people as we went. And I think we ended with like 4 or 5 people. We had, I think, probably at a max we had maybe 9 or 10. But yeah, it was fun. It was great. What about you?
Do you know what? I think I agree with you. I think being out on course, I met some great people, did a couple of interviews. Got to try out what the athletes are doing themselves. Just had a really nice time. I think the moment when we were stood at the top of the hill, the sun was going down, it was shining bright, could see everything down in the valley. I'd say that.
Yeah.
It was a really, really great moment. It was one of those moments where you go, oh gosh, we are so lucky. Ooh. Here's a robin.
Robert Costa, our 2nd place woman, approaching Funky Monkey, or on the ropes, as we're calling it. This event starts with a traditional first half of Funky Monkey. Then you end it with a wheel.
She's really strong.
Look at that, yeah. Turning wheel, and then she's clearly going for it too. She doesn't want to do the penalty.
No, you don't put this effort in if you want me to do the penalty. If you're going to be doing the penalty. Gosh, look at that strength. Those ropes, and I can tell you from experience, the black ones are really slippy. Oof.
Oh, so close. Come on, Robin. Come on, Robin.
Oh,
no.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Well done.
Excellent.
Well done.
In particular, it was just
Lee with Craig Derbyshire there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to remove my dry robe. It's getting warm.
Getting warmer.
That hasn't helped.
No rain yet here. We had a little bit while we were on course last night, but nothing so far today.
Yeah.
Oh no. Like, who do I look like? Okay.
And this is the most fun you've ever had. Do you think some people spend this money on like weekends at Magaluf? For 500 plus quid, yeah. Weekend in like Rome.
Well done to every one of you out there. Yeah. Yeah, you might be on board for a few minutes. You want to go for a ride with Jack? You guys want to go do that with mine? No, actually, you need to go get some more stuff. It's not going to kill you. Especially if you wear your seatbelt. The crash might kill you, but not Jack. He's right at the start finish.
You've got a camera in your face a bit now, my friend. How do you feel being this
Lee is not running out of energy, is he?
Nice. Good to hear it, man. $85 miles down, eh?
So we just had Jeff Lippert and Craig Derbyshire coming into the finish. 22 seconds between them. Jeff in 5th place.
Go!
How are you feeling? Feeling good. Yeah? We're 85 miles. Okay. So we got 3 laps to go. Okay. I'll be there. We got 5 hours.
Let's do it.
The guys are hustling to get in another lap or get in as many obstacles as they can before the double options open at midnight.
Before the double obstacles open, and if they want to be getting another lap in before, they don't have an option to go out for another lap.
Nice. Best performance before?
95 miles.
Okay, so 100 is proper the goal then, isn't it?
100's been the goal for years.
Yeah.
My main man, my coach, DJ Fox, has been coaching me since December of 22.
Nice.
So
It's been a bit of a labour then. So as you say, 85 and 15.
Oh, we lost that picture there.
Yeah, pretty cosy.
Another good look at Loch Ness Monster. And we are 45 minutes away from Morning Glory.
We're 45 minutes away from
Less
Morning
than
Glory.
an
So
hour.
tell me, Will, what is Morning Glory?
Morning Glory is a 2-hour period. This is the first time we've ever had this at World Seven Butter. So we know what it is. We don't know exactly how it's going to affect the race. 2-hour period from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. where 8 of the obstacles will be closed and the remaining 12 obstacles will be doubled. So athletes will have to do those 12 obstacles twice.
Oh, I've just had some interesting information come in.
Okay.
When Mark Battras got his record, he hit 100 miles at 8:48 a.m.
How you get your 100?
Really?
Dazos was last seen at Augustus Gloop, which is about 2 miles in, but now 3 miles with the added obstacle, at 8:08. The end of that lap will be his 100 miles.
Okay.
Which is should probably be almost, he'll come in sooner than that.
Right, get it done, mate.
Just had a waft of a delicious smell. And look up, and Iris is there. And I'm not sure how she's managing to be so fresh and lovely, because I am Pigpen.
I don't feel like a daisy, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I don't feel like a daisy neither. So how'd you feel about that information that I just shared with you there?
So Mark you're saying Dazos this year is on a very similar pace to Mark Battras the year he ran 115.
Exactly.
I think that's good stuff. You can't hit 120 unless you hit 115. So I'm hoping someone can hit 115 and then hit 120 and somehow
This is a video that was submitted of Grant going through Mud Mile. It's slightly sideways, but you just turn your head. It's fine.
All right, give me a quick systems check. Grant Thompson, how's the body?
Pretty beat up.
Yeah?
I feel sort of kind of heavy leg now. Arms feel okay, half the body feels okay. Throat's a bit sore.
Yeah.
I think it's from all the dust.
Sure. Alright.
So not too bad. So yeah, we're still moving.
Okay.
That's the main thing.
You got a hundy?
Yeah.
Attaboy. All right, see you back there, bud. Keep moving. Cheers.
And they're just going to be loads of stuff, so I'm hoping it's like going to kick
Good job, bud.
You look great. You don't look like you
That was a good catch up. That was not live. That was earlier. We've got a few videos.
Yeah. Okay.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Did you have a nap?
Well, let's talk about you. Let's talk about you. You're the exciting one here. I'm just the guy holding the phone. How are we feeling overall?
My feet are trashed.
Yeah?
I don't know what it is about this horse. It just trashes feet.
Trash his feet. Maybe it's running like 90 miles. Yeah? I mean, that's
Oh, Nikki Caramba was just seen.
But, okay. You can get the Honda.
At Mudderhorn. Let's see if we can see her there. $8:16. Oh, it's 3 minutes ago, so she's potentially on Mudderhorn right now. Let's get our eyes on that finish line.
Our first place woman.
Ooh, and I can hear Chris Mendoza's coming over the line. Yeah, Chris Mendoza's just finished lap 18.
I film everything vertical because of Instagram.
It's still
It's what? Oh. Oh, it's okay. I just.
Yeah, they are sideways.
Oh, wait, they're coming in horizontal? Oh, they're flipped.
Is this a yellow bib? Is this a yellow bib or is that a white bib that's dirty? It's a white bib that's dirty. So Chris Mendoza is in. Where is he? Why can't we see him? He's in the pit. We are waiting here for Nikki Crumber. Oh, she has passed. Here she comes. Here she comes. Nikki Crumber across the finish line.
Nicely done. Our first place woman.
Just, by the way, just to you did that back, so be careful where you put that.
Over to her pit. Into the pit. Into the pit.
Nikki Caramba, don't stay there too long.
She's going into the pit. Her pits have been pretty good. She's had some 5-minuters, a couple of them. But her last pit was 3:50.
How we doing? Got watch? No?
She made me nervous walking into her pit.
She made me nervous too. I guess she must need shoes. They know what to do for her. She's got a pit of 3. Oh, they're washing her.
Oh, I bet you that feels refreshing.
I bet it does.
I bet that's better than brushing your teeth.
I wish I'd brushed my teeth.
I wish I'd washed my feet.
I wish somebody else had washed my feet.
Oh my gosh, this is like Jesus and the disciples. Like they're going to it.
See, one of the things I noticed yesterday in the heat was how much my hands were swelling. Oh,
yeah.
There's Mendoza going out for his lap.
Let's go, Mendoza!
How much my hands were swelling. Imagine how much, if the people were racing that heat, everything would be swelling, including feet.
Especially in the heat, yeah.
Then also being soaking wet for hours.
Oh, that's actually even worse, I think. The pruny, I promise every single athlete's feet are going to stink.
Stink.
Sting. And if I hadn't, honestly, well, I think we're doing good. I'm wearing sandals. I don't know how clean your feet are, but I think we'll be okay.
I think I'm okay.
Putting cleaning the face there or sunblock, sunscreen.
Yeah, that's still needed. Might not look like it, but it is. Dazos just seen on the ropes 2 minutes ago. Grant Thompson at Everest. Christopher Mendoza start, and Austin Azar. Austin Azar should be finishing pretty soon. Austin Azar 1 minute ago. Let's get.
And
there he is. There he is. This weather is tricky. It is getting warm, it's getting cool, it's getting warm, it's getting cool.
Make up your mind.
Which means an athlete in the pit can't make their mind up because they don't know what the weather's going to do.
Good. How are you, man? Good to see you. A little bit. Feel like it. No worries. I feel like I've done the night shift.
He has done the night shift. So we are waiting for Austin Azar to get over the top of Futterhorn through electric shock therapy and onto the finish.
You know, one. Well, I don't know if this will happen or not. One thing that could happen, I'm kind of talking myself out of it being a concern as I think about it.
Yeah.
The double obstacles could cause lines at some obstacles. Now, I say that. The answer is probably not. But because it's just.
Because 11 a.m. is the official finish time.
Yeah. And people are going to be. Like if you have 5 people that need to do an obstacle, or 6 people, let's say you have 6 people that need to do an obstacle, but they show up at like a group of 2 and a group of 4, and everyone needs to do it twice. It's not. There's not an efficient way to split that. There could be lines at some of the.
I think that could happen, but I think. Ooh.
Also, because it's not just.
Got Austin in the pit here.
There we go.
We've got Dazos and Austin here on screen.
A lot of miles in that.
A lot of miles in this duo.
2 image.
Not going to do the maths.
Say again?
Not doing the maths. So, if you were an athlete who took long pits, would you wait until as close to 11 as you could to start a lap so that you could finish after 11 and not do double obstacles but finish in time? to finish.
If you're an athlete who took long pits, would you?
So say you're not an elite athlete who's running constantly. Say you take rest throughout the night. How tempted would you be to stop just before 9, take a nap, take a long pit? Say your laps are taking 2 hours. Leave at 10:30. I mean, that's risky because obviously it's not giving you much time. But basically miss as much of Morning Glory as you can, which means there would be less congestion if some people choose to do that.
And you've got 2.5 hours to finish that last lap, which should be enough time. But you and I, at a very slow pace, we're about 2.5 hours. I think
but after a nap, people could be jogging.
That's true.
This is Dazos already at Pitfall in Blizzard Mud.
Dazos is moving. He has not stopped moving.
Listen, all I've been doing is going, oh, look, Dazos has nearly finished his lap again. Sound obsessed. But that kid is moving.
Yeah, he hasn't slowed down since he started.
We've got Robin here in the pit. We've got Austin also in the pit. Hallie Millot recently been in and out of the pit. Christopher Mendoza recently started a lap. It's all going on. Never stops.
It never stops. Not till.
I think they could make it more convenient, wouldn't you?
Which part?
You know, just coming in at the same time, letting us get interviews going
They really don't, do they? I feel like they don't even think about us.
They don't even think it. We are not a concern to them. Oh, Robin's doing a lot of this on her own.
What's her bid doing?
Don't know. We see Dazos in the distance there. So he's going to be coming towards Mudderhorn pretty soon.
He is in his 100th mile lap.
He's got the forest loop to do.
Which is actually the most delightful part of that lap, maybe.
I love it. I don't know if you're taking the mickey.
No. I mean, during the day especially. During the night is when it's dark and spooky.
There we go. It's a bit of the forest part up on screen. What was Robin being handed there?
Looked like was that her 75-mile bib?
Absolutely was. And she's out. She's heading out for another lap. Look at this beautiful landscape.
I'm going to ask Robin Costa if the women's results stay the same. Nikki, Robin, Jillian is the same as last year. I'm going to ask Robin, and I know the answer for Nikki. I'm going to ask Robin and Jillian, like, hey, is this annoying? Or, do you ever
Do you think they'll get the same mileage as last year?
Last year, Nikki got 95 miles.
So that would be 3 more laps.
That's doable. It's tight, but doable. What are she's running, like an hour and a half right now?
I'd say a little more. An hour 44, an hour 49.
Jeez. So what if you're
3
running 3
hours for 2 laps with no pit and with everything staying the same, which is
if you're running a 140, let's say it's 145, 140
3 hours, 3 hours and a half.
Wait, for 1 lap?
2 laps with no pit and everything staying the same, which is not. You can see, look, from this drone, you can see the clouds moving and the sun coming out and going behind the clouds. Be a killer when you're wet.
Could be a what?
A killer.
All right, less than 30 minutes until Morning Glory. The first ever Morning Glory. Morning Glory, if it doesn't come back next year, this will be a collector's item. Like you should save it. Maybe it'll be worth something someday.
Save what? Experience?
Morning Glory, yeah. Might be worth something someday, as they say.
Who's they?
My dad.
We're here waiting for Dazos to come through. Grant was last seen at Everest 5 minutes ago. No. 14 minutes ago. Chris Mendoza seen at lap 19 start. And Austin Azar at lap 19 start. 7 minutes between them. 7 minutes between them.
Oh, you got the way to go back. What's
All right. Still no Dazos at Mudderhorn. No other timing chips kicking in that I can show you anywhere. Grant Thompson, so proud of you. One last push, you can do this. This is, huge. Grant's worked really hard. He's had a great race. Came in 4th last year. He's on track for 2nd. We have a view there of Mudderhorn as people go up it, and a view from the side of Mudderhorn.
What would it do? What if you have ADHD? Would it make me just feel normal? Yeah. Because I'm like, well, if I start going like that.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how would it do all of them?
Got a view here of Mudderhorn and Blockness, two classic WTM and TM obstacles.
There we go. No, that tasted like that was way too floral.
Coming over the line, Datos Galletta for his 100.
Oh, coming over the line. That's Das coming over the line. So we didn't have his timing chip update at Mudderhorn. I did think he was taking an awful long time. I was a little worried. So he's come into the pit. Don't slow him down. And we were waiting for him at Mudderhorn, and he managed to pass by without being seen, but also without the timing chip kicking in, which happens. Doesn't mean he didn't do it.
How many do you think you got? You going for the 125, yeah? You're going for the record. Mate, you're at 100.
He's being asked, is he going for the record? That was a quick pit.
It was also funny because as he crossed the finish line, they put his 100-mile bib on him, and Bobby, the MC, came up to do a quick interview with him. But Dazos' pit crew was not having any of it.
Yeah.
They were like, no, get over here, start eating this, we're washing your face, you're doing this. You're doing,
There's no time for...
Not interested in talking, but doing a quick interview.
There's no time. But it's probably easier for Das that his pit crew made that choice.
Yeah. Let them be the bad guy.
As much as we want content so we can show everyone at home and celebrate it, for these guys,
Yeah.
The goal is the competition.
Yeah, our click-through rate is not really their concern.
How's it feel, Dan? How's it feel? Pretty good?
Carlo Piscatello sighting.
Not as good as Engine 10's going to feel now.
So he did 100 at 8:40. So he's 8 minutes ahead of Mark Battras, the year that he broke the record.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm saying there's a chance he matches, but we've got Morning Glory.
Yeah, and that's not going to speed up anything.
It's not.
How you feeling about Morning Glory, man?
Morning Glory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good. I was going to say, have you got
If he can
got
finish...
anything particular you like, that's going to be skipped?
Harry?
Yeah.
I think here's what it comes down to. I think if he can finish
looking fresh on the
his this lap and one more lap by 11:55, so he could come in, do a quick bit, get back on course, and have an hour and a half and change.
Becky didn't seem to think that would be possible. She thought it would be just over 12.
Well,
what do you think? let's look at what his laps have been.
You better not be trying to
125 was his last lap, so he sped up by 3 minutes.
Say one more time.
125 was his last lap, so he sped up by 3 minutes, and his last pit was 154. So another 10 miles, everything staying as it is an hour and a half. An hour and a half takes us to 10:30, 10:15. That can't be right.
10, 10:15?
10:15.
It's one lap.
Two. No. 2.5 hours.
Yeah. See how far
11:15. I'm too tired for math right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get my notepad out.
I feel like
now it's notepad time.
Right,
Listen,
I think just to check our math. If he has 125.
I'll get the pen.
All right, you get the pen while I think out loud. 125 from now would be 10. Yeah, get the pen.
Yeah, don't try to do it out loud. So he did
3 hours 15.
scrolling 5 years of WTM notes.
I reckon
He did his last lap in 125, right? Plus a pit of 154. That's a very fast pit. So
that's 90-minute laps.
That's 2 hours 50 plus 3 hours.
2 hours 50 for what?
For 2 laps.
Oh, okay.
Just take him to 100 plus pits. Let's say 3 hours for 10 more miles.
That's 11:44.
Everything staying the same is 11:44. So everything he would have to go through, he'd have to be very tactical, using bands to get here in time for 11:44, which is potentially why he moved through the pit so quickly. So I imagine this math has already been done, which means he'd have an hour and a half to get one more lap in to match the course record.
Dazzler's pit crew is so confident that if they say it's possible or not possible, I just kind of want to believe them.
They didn't. I mean, they said they don't think it's possible.
Although,
but I think if they have a chance, as long as it's not going to be risky and injure him, they'll take that chance. Which is why I think potentially they did such a fast lap, such a fast pit.
He's not going to need 115 miles to win.
No, but he might
win.
Want the record.
He can probably win with 105. But yeah, if he hits 115, he shares the record with the two guys, Michael Schutt and Mark Batros.
Put it in the out there.
So we have internally, our OCR report team is kind of not taking bets, but kind of calling their shot as to whether they think that Dazos can make it. Some are saying yes, some are saying no. And honestly, it's about split 50-50. What it comes down to is, can he do 2 laps? Can he finish this lap plus one more lap by 11:55, so he can pit real fast and get back on the course before 12, and with time to do that third lap, which would be the 115-mile lap. And if everything on a regular year, if everything were to stay the same, it'd be tight. With this year, with Morning Glory doubling a lot of obstacles, it's going to be tough. Block This Monster keeps on going.
the volunteers that were there, I asked them, I was like, hey, is this count as one obstacle or two? And the volunteers were like, oh no, we're just taking one band. And so I told HQ, and they're like, no, it has to be two. So I mean, I want to let the guys know. So because that's gonna be 4 bands. If you do pitfall and then just skip, it's crazy. That's what I would do. David. Hey, how you doing? I'm gonna head back out. I talked to her earlier. She's like, my pace isn't there. But that was 2 hours ago. Mine is a kind of amazing thing. Can I take a picture of that? Your list, sorry. Does that point to your drawing? So the yellow ones are the ones that are Dublin, right? No. I want when we hit 9, I want to be able to talk about it.
Did Jason tell you about the best not to post results until they post their results?
Chris Lau for number 50.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay, because usually I do it as soon as they cross. I'm like,
Chris Lau wins every UK Cup event. He's a stalwart of the
okay, so if I get like I don't write champion. I'll ask. You guys. Okay, yeah, that's normally Okay, so
these are the clothes that I'm restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Just seen Libby go past us. Oh, she must have been warming up a little. It is time to warm up. Libby Joyce, she's got 45 miles. She's heading out for another lap. Still smiling. So I really didn't think the notepad would come out this year. I really didn't think it would. I have this notepad, and Will, I've said maybe we should auction it one time. It has 5 years of Tough Mudder notes.
I don't think... I was sitting next to you when you wrote every one of those notes.
Every single one of them.
I don't know if I could translate them. I think you're the only one who can appreciate the knowledge in there.
Gosh, I don't remember much of each. I only remember snippets, and then I look at these notes. I'm like, yep, remember all that. Gosh, that was crazy.
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool, isn't it? So, normally, we'd have 9 minutes until you were an official World's Toughest Mudder finisher.
Well, for a while, it was 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And that'd be, and some, then 1 year we had it at 9 o'clock. But you're right. We would have folks crossing the finish line and celebrating and leaving. And it's extended 2 hours. They're through 11 a.m. today.
Why do you think they've done that?
I don't know exactly. And maybe I'll get a chance to talk to them about it. I think part of it may be World's Toughest Mudder is considered a 24-hour race. It is a 24-hour race, noon to noon. And people are leaving at 8:00. They finish the race at 8:01, and they're hauling their stuff out of here at 8:30. Then it's a 20-hour race, and folks are gone by noon. Packing up the pit. And
I will say the first one I ever did, I was surprised at how quickly it emptied out by. I thought people would hang around a bit more, but obviously everyone's exhausted.
Yeah, people are ready to go.
They're ready to go.
So I even saw people already taking wagons to their car and getting ready to roll.
Just going to interrupt you. Grant Thompson was last seen 3 minutes ago on the ropes.
which means we have a camera here at Loch Ness. This is where he'll next be seen. Grant Thompson, our second place male. Gillian Heller. Let's get the finish line up on another cam.
I think Grant has a very good shot.
Gillian Heller was just seen a few minutes ago at Mudderhorn, which means she will be crossing the finish line soon. She is currently the third place female. So let's keep our eyes out on these two cameras for Grant Thompson and Gillian Heller. Please carry on.
So I think another reason may be to extend it from 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock to 11 is the festival atmosphere. Now we don't see this, we don't anticipate it happening this year, but when there is a close finish, especially for first or second and third like we had last year, when there is a large group of people still here, there's a lot of excitement at the finish line. And a lot of people waiting to see what happens and literally watching the race on the live stream on the giant TV here in the pit area. And then there's a big celebration. So maybe with extending it to 11 a.m. keeps people in the pit area. Maybe it makes the finish line atmosphere a little more exciting. I don't know exactly. There's I guess a few reasons you could come up with. There's some reasons you could say like, hey, maybe the 8 o'clock thing is better, because there will be people kind of hiding out, around the corner at 11, waiting for 11:01 to roll around so they can come and become an official finisher. They'll have until 1:30 if you're on the
Gillian
course.
Heller has finished. We didn't see her come across the finish line unless she's just done it and the camera's lagging. Yeah, we might see her. Is that Grant Thompson there? Great. There's Grant Thompson on Loch Ness.
And we just watched Gillian Heller walk past our booth here, talking with Bobby, the MC. Yeah, that's definitely Grant Thompson. He's trying to solo it, and there he goes.
So instead of 5 minutes time being you're an official finisher, 5 minutes time it all gets a lot harder. Also, that's a good reason to extend it, because they wanted to add in Morning Glory. And if you can be official finisher, no one's going to do it.
That's a great point. It's like, okay, 9 o'clock, you're official finisher, and obstacles are doubled in difficulty. I don't see that.
David,
happening.
could we follow Grant Thompson for a little bit? So Grant still has Pitfall and Kiss of Mud, and then the journey around the forest before he gets to Mudderhorn. Gillian Heller, lap 15 finish, which means she's still in the pit. We've not seen her go out yet. Here is the finish line with Belvoir Castle back in the background.
One of probably our best finish line cameras we've ever had.
Ooh, look. Nikki Carumba. She just passed Great Escape at 8:53, and Robin Costa passed Great Escape at 8:49. Gosh, there's a 4-minute gap between them, I might hear you say. Absolutely not. Nikki Carumba was on lap 17, and Robin Costa was on lap 16.
Full 5 miles, almost exactly 5 mile difference.
So 65.
All right,
Pretty cool.
3 minutes away.
That's a 55 miles.
I like slept the whole ride. We woke up and I had McDonald's in my lap.
You shall now be known as two Belvoir Castle.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes till what?
2 minutes till morning glory. Morning glory.
6 minutes between Christopher Mendoza and Austin Azar. They both recently hit Everest.
That is kind of the.
But 6 minutes apart.
That's kind of the closest podium race we've got going on right now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Could Austin? Oh, let's have a look at Austin's laps. Austin's last lap was 122, 126, 129. Christopher was 128, 126, 132. So if Austin carries on at the pace he's going, he could very well overlap Mendoza, and he could take third place. He's had a very cool, calm, and collected race, hasn't he?
Mendoza.
Mendoza and Austin. Austin's just kind of been like low-key doing his thing.
Austin, last time he came through, we watched him at the pit area, and it looks like he's in some kind of some nausea, maybe, or some
digestive distress.
That's a good way to say it. Something. He's not as comfortable now as he was when the race started.
No. Got Lee running across a field.
Lee runs so fast; these look like drone shots.
Oh my god, Lee has not slept a wink, and I don't think he's stopped. I think he's got so many miles under his belt.
He said he was going to take the route from the start line to the first obstacle.
Seems like he's decided to go a bit further than that.
And file it with Strava so he can become king of the hill.
Yeah, he has done that little bit from start to first so many times. And it's not currently a segment, but he's going to make it a segment. Right. That's it. Morning Glory's open.
9 a.m. Here we go. Double obstacles.
Tell me about Morning Glory.
Morning Glory. This is the first year they've had this added to World Summit Motor. From 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. today, the second day of World Summit Motor, there's 20 obstacles on the course on a regular lap. 8 of those obstacles will be closed for portions of Morning Glory.
Mm-hmm.
The remaining 12 you are required to run them twice when you come up to them.
Oof.
So if you want to use a band to get past it, if you want to get completely past it, you need to use 2. Essentially, think of them as 2 obstacles. You need to use 2 bands.
What happens if you're in an obstacle when it happens?
That's a great question. I would hope you're done and you do it. If you enter that obstacle when it was a do once obstacle, I feel like you could exit the obstacle at a one-time thing. I don't know. That's a great question. I'm not sure how that rule shakes out. So the obstacles, if it is a penalty obstacle and you need to do it twice and you fail the obstacle, if you fail it twice, you need to do the penalty twice. It's essentially, think of it as two identical obstacles you have to do back to back. Yeah.
Back to back obstacles.
So when you do the penalty obstacle, with your first attempt, if you fail, you have to do the penalty immediately.
And if you don't fail?
If you don't fail, awesome, congratulations. Now you have to do the obstacle again.
What if you've got bypass bands?
If you want to use a bypass band, it's 1 band per obstacle usage. So if you come to an obstacle that needs to be done twice, then you have to use 2 bands if you want to get completely past it.
Gosh. What do you think that's going to do to the lap times?
It's not going to make them faster. I'll tell you that.
Oh gosh.
Now,
I
how
thought more work might speed them up.
motivate them, inspire them a little bit.
You know what these athletes are like. Hard working.
Yeah. So, like, let's look at Nikki Karama's most recent lap, 144. Nikki Karama, our first place woman. What does now again? There's 20 obstacles on a regular lap. It's not you're not doing 40 obstacles because 8 of the obstacles are closing. So the 12 that are open, you're going to repeat. So it's 24 obstacles. So
We've not been talking about the ones that are going to be closing, and I don't know if they've mentioned it anywhere.
I believe they mentioned it during the initial rules briefing. No,
did they? I don't know. There's a lot to take in. Also, that was like 2 days ago.
It was 2 days ago. I'm looking for my copy of the rules briefing. And that's not it.
Cheering loud for Robin Costa, as are we. What a performance, Grandmate. Keep it up. So 2 hours. 2 hours until the first official finishes. That's Grant on Mudderhorn right there.
Grant Thompson, second place man. Do we think Grant Thompson's position is secure at second place?
Yes. Austin and Christopher are kind of battling. Austin and Christopher last seen at Everest not long before 9. Unless something happens to Grant, I think it's safe. I mean, yes, what happens with obstacle bypass bans now?
If someone in a better position, first place, second place, third place, has no bands left, if they've been using them as they go, and someone behind them, has kept their bands, that gives them there's a potential for some stuff to shake up.
Yes, and I think the only place that could shake out in the men is 3rd and 4th. And in the women...
What about 3rd and 4th for the women? Is that...
No.
So
Jillian is on lap 16 start, and Hallie was last seen at lap 15 Great Escape. So maybe 4th and 5th, maybe. But we're pushing it.
For the women.
Yeah.
That's Hallie Malott and Kelly Glenn. Hallie in 4th, Kelly in 5th.
Mm-hmm. I might be wrong.
So just to say it again, to rephrase what you just told me, unless something crazy happens, the top 3 women's position, the podium and their positions on it, it's fairly secure.
I think so. Let's see. 141, 141, 143, 144, 144. I think on average, Robin's laps have been equal to or faster than Jillian's, and she is quite far ahead of her. A couple of miles ahead of her. So it's unlikely. But this is the thing. That's my prediction, but the fact is we've never seen Morning Glory play out at all, so we have no evidence on how it could work out. But that is my prediction.
So we're going to watch guys go through obstacles, and they're going to be going through them twice.
Whoop, whoop.
And we'll see what happens.
Oh, gosh, of course. There's someone coming around again.
Oh, you know what? Loch Ness Monster is closed now. As is Fire and Ice.
Oh, we have...
That's 2 of our cameras. Text Jason, get him back here. Jason, if you can hear me, we need to talk to you about cameras.
Back up at 11.
Fire Nuts is closed for an hour.
Yeah.
All right. Block Nuts is closed for the rest of the day. So we can move Block Nuts.
All right. Ropes away or whatever is open.
On the ropes, it's closed 10 to 11.
It's open right now, but
it'll be closed by the time you get there.
There's Munson going through Kissimmee. So we're now into Morning Glory. There's double obstacles from 9 till 11. We've been in double obstacles for 8 minutes. Be interesting to see how this starts impacting lap times. Grant Thompson has just come in. Grant Thompson. Ooh, we're not getting there. There we go. Updated. Grant Thompson giving us a wave as he came through the pit. So Grant's last lap, 22. Whoa! He cut nearly 10 minutes off his last lap. Grant Thompson.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is he making a move?
Is he making a move? I don't know. Faster than Dazos' last lap. But he's just finished lap 19, so he's going to start lap 20. And Dazos is on lap 21. So it's unlikely he'll be able to.
All right, so we are 10 minutes into the 2-hour Morning Glory. Now let's see how they approach this pitfall. We've heard from Team HQ that these are two pitfall and Kiss the Mud are two obstacles. So in theory, they should have to do pitfall, get out, and go do pitfall again, then do Kiss the Mud, go around and do Kiss the Mud again.
Mm. So we get doubly muddly.
Now in practice, it looks like they're going to let him do pitfall once, then there he is.
Grant.
Grant Thompson's done 95 miles. The announcer just announced that he'd done 85 miles. And Grant Thompson and his team were like, wait, what? No, sir.
You don't get it wrong with Grant Thompson. No messing about with that fella.
He said 85 miles from England. And Grant Thompson.
How fast this wind is.
It's blowing. It's about to knock Belgium off its pole.
Nearly 17 miles per hour. If you're wet, that is
17. 17.
17 miles per hour.
I heard 70. So.
Your ears are not my problem.
Yeah, the flags. We're right on the chute, the start line chute, from the finish line to the start line, and there's a half dozen flags right in front of us, and they are just whipping in the wind.
That Mr. Whippy being
Mr. Whippy, Mr. Whipple.
It's not Mr. Whipple.
No, it's not. It's flags. So that's why one of the items people recommend you bring for World's Toughest Mudder is a windbreaker or a Mr. Whippy jacket.
Someone's just sitting playing in the water there.
Is she over it?
She's over it. No, I think she's having fun. Potentially cooling down.
They're swimming across it now.
Grant looks ready to go, ready to make a move.
I don't know Grant's. Are those his wristbands on his left wrist? Does he have a wrist, like a fistful of wristbands? Look at that. He's got at least a few.
Grant Thompson got 100 miles last year. So after this next lap, he'll have matched what he did last year.
Grant Thompson got 100 miles the last 2 years. But both of those performances were only good enough for fourth place. So this will be Grant Thompson's first podium at World's Toughest Mudder. Again, we're still early. Man, it's still 3 4 hours and change. There he goes, and he is running. Look at that. Hey, while you're here, while we get ready for the home stretch here, World's Toughest Mudder, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button. Follow us for more live race coverage all year long. Follow us at the OCR Report on Instagram, and support the sport on Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report. For $5 a month, you can help us bring more race coverage like this. Look at that. Look at that. That's art. Ping that in the Louvre. That is a great shot. Look at those clouds in the background. Look at that castle in the background.
Grant is a work of art.
Also, Grant Thompson. Handsome fella.
Grantsome.
So for $5 a month, you can support the sport. Commercial-free programming. We'd love to keep it commercial-free. So patreon.com/the OCR Report. $5 a month. We'd love to have your support there. Grant's already over that hat. He's had that hat on for. He's mad. He's like, why did they make me take this hat? Grant, I'm sorry. You're going to have to carry that on the obstacles twice.
What I'm learning about an excellent pit crew is they just tell you what to do.
Oh, did you see him tuck it? He just hucked it.
Oh, my gosh.
He's mad at that. That hat owes him money.
Why is he mad at that hat?
I don't know what it did.
Well, it's 9 a.m. and we're at 21 degrees. Now, for those of you not from the UK, that's actually pretty high for 9 a.m. You've seen some really extreme temperatures in the last few days, but that's not normal.
9:15 to 21. That's like 70 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a lot.
It's
for,
exactly 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's
some good math.
That's good. That's good maths, they say.
Yes, we do say maths.
And look who's back for another trip through the obstacle. Grant Thompson, welcome to Morning Glory.
So what happens on the obstacles where there's no one keeping track?
Well, there's volunteers at the obstacles.
Every obstacle?
I believe so. There should have been. In the past there had them.
Oh, yeah. Some of them won't be at the top of Everest, but they'll be at the bottom, making sure everyone's safe. There he goes, looking just as strong the second time round.
That's another thing. You don't have this. It's basically doing the low rig, like a double long low rig.
Yep. But you get a break in between.
Get a little break, kind of stretch your arm, or shake out that lactic acid, I guess, if you want a little bit. But it's still gonna be more tiring than just doing it once. So Grant Thompson is off. Well done, Jason.
So we've got a few positions matching up of where people are. Nikki Karumba, Robin Costa, and Hallie Milot have all passed Everest most recently. But Nikki's on lap 17, Robin on 16, and Hallie on lap 15.
Hallie in fourth place.
Yes. Gillian in third, lap 16 start. And Kelly Glenn, that just switched over. Her last time up was lap 15 start, but it's Great Escape.
Everest is roughly the midway point of, maybe not quite, maybe a little bit past. It's like 2.75 miles onto the course, but let's just say it's about halfway. So
and then in the men,
Nikki, Robin, and Haley are all around
apart.
there.
Each
lap apart, and they're all about, 5 to 8 minutes apart. Like physically on the course right now, they're 5 to 8 minutes apart from each other.
But
with a lap between them.
Which is also, other athletes don't necessarily know what's going on. It's really hard to remember this stuff. For the men, Christopher Mendoza, Austin Azar, and Jeff Lippert, 5, have all been seen recently. Augustus Gloop. Christopher and Austin are on lap 19, 5 minutes between them, and Jeff is on lap 18.
So we said it a couple times, but it looks like if there's drama, and it looks like there actually could be, it's going to come down to the battle for third place on the men's side.
Yes.
Between Austin Azar and Christopher Mendoza.
Yeah.
Those two guys have raced against each other since 2016.
Yes.
At World Toughest Mudder.
This is where I start doing these notes of where they're getting from each.
We may need to bust out the notebook for the Azar versus Mendoza battle.
It's coming out. It's coming out. You guys are bringing the competition. This is where it's at. There's always one every year. At least one. Well, someone's going to make a challenge.
Why does Austin Azar keep winding in these situations?
He's a great athlete. That's why.
Last year he got into it with Fiore, and they were fighting for second place.
We might not have time to keep track of this.
What do you mean?
We don't have a ton of time left. We do, but we don't. Not many laps left.
9:18. Here are the important times coming up for the rest of the race. 11 a.m. Morning Glory ends, and everything reverts back to normal. At 12 p.m., the start line closes to new laps. If you are currently on the course, you will be able to continue to complete your lap, but you must complete it by 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. is when the finish line closes. So 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. is when World's Toughest Mudder is officially over. So I am curious to see how this Morning Glory affects lap times. Grant Thompson may be the first person we see finish a complete Morning Glory lap. And that'll give us a good metric for, Morning Glory adds X amount of minutes per lap. Grant Thompson's times are pretty consistent up to this point.
Yeah.
So we can look at it and we can say, okay, his previous lap, he was, 120, whatever it is. This lap, he was 140. For an elite athlete, Morning Glory adds 20 minutes, for example. I don't know if that's I'm making these numbers up, but
it's a pretty good guess.
You think 20 minutes? If I had to guess, that's what I don't know. We'll see. Because again, like electroshock adds, you got to go through it, run around, and come back. It adds, I don't know. If you don't stop, if you don't play around with it, it's 30 seconds max extra. But most obstacles are not that fast. Obstacles like, make sure these are open before I say it. Omega Mile is closed, so that's good for everybody.
That's good for everybody.
You know what? Let me throw out some crazy scenario.
Yeah.
What if closing Mega Mile offsets some of the... Mega Mile is one of the longest obstacles.
Offsets some of the Morning Glory.
Let me read the obstacles that are closed. Do we have a complete list of the obstacles that are closed that we can read?
I think we do.
Here they are. Here are the obstacles that are closed during Morning Glory. Now, again, there's 20 obstacles on course. All the obstacles are open except for these 8 I'm going to read. Great Escape, that's the 3 walls. 3 is a charm. That's the weighted carry, the long weighted carry. Mega Mile, which is the giant mud mile. The Hangover, which is, again, a lengthy time one. The Block Nest Monster, which will be closed for the rest of the day. Closed, done for the event. Now, three of the obstacles are closed for an hour. Fire and Ice is closed from 9 to 10. Swing Low is closed from 10 to 11. And On the Ropes is closed from 10 to 11. On the Ropes is Funky Monkey. Some of these are the longer options. Mega Mile is, I want to say, it's either Mega Mile or Mudderhorn is the longest obstacle to complete.
And I would say Mudderhorn is a lot easier than Mega Mile. It doesn't leave mud in your shoes. It doesn't coat you in anything. It's not going to be as exhausting. It's kind of a process. Do you want to know something crazy?
Please. Oh, boy.
Christopher Mendoza's average laps,
right,
have been 107.41.
Okay.
Austin Azar's average laps, 108.08.
107.41.
No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's got to be no. That's not right. Ignore me. That would be record breaking. That can't be right.
Well, is that counting? Is that counting the like sprint lap stuff and?
Yeah.
You've just come through for your 50th. Why are you not going over for your bib and for your wristband? What are you doing? It's a good job I'm looking at you, isn't it? Pit crew, I cannot stress enough. Make sure your athletes go and get what.
Oh, Christopher Mendoza has hit on the ropes.
Nope. We're just showing up on the feed there.
I do think, if Austin can hold steady, I know he's not going to be able to because of Morning Glory, but if he can hold steady at the pace he's going, he could overtake Mendoza.
Well, Mendoza has to do Morning Glory too.
I know, but you know what I'm saying? The times can't stay the same.
Right. There's only so much time left in the event.
Mm-hmm.
We're up to 2.5 hours before the start line closes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There might not be time for this to come into play. We are waiting for Austin Azar to hit on the ropes. He went past.
On the ropes is closed. Oh, it's open right now. It's closed at 10.
The timing might still be open.
Oh, sure.
He went past Augustus Gloop about 6 minutes slower than Mendoza. So that would mean we'd expect to see him at, if he's staying the same, we'd expect to see him at, 9:27. So if we see him before 9:27, he's speeding up. If we see him after, 9:27, 30 to 40. If we see him after 9:27, slowing down.
Okay. And where are we looking for him again?
On the ropes.
On the ropes.
Yeah, so those average lap times were including the sprint lap, which doesn't really give an accurate view because it's been 24 hours.
Yeah.
But I do think on the ropes, 9:26.10. He's getting faster.
All right, so Chris Mendoza is speeding up.
No.
Austin Azar is speeding up. Really?
Speeding up, or Christopher Mendoza is getting slower, but I think he's speeding up.
We think
because his laps have been getting faster.
we're giving Austin Azar a puncher's chance of catching up with Mendoza.
Yeah.
All right.
Not sure if there's time for it.
All right, we're going to watch that. Azar versus Mendoza for third place.
We've got Mudderhorn and Finish to go. Just realised I've been looking at a screen and I've not been looking at the picture on the screen. Let's see what's going out there rather than us just talking about numbers. This tends to happen quite a lot at this point. Austin's average pit is 3 seconds faster than Chris's.
And his running is a little bit faster.
His running is picking up. Bless you. his last lap was 6 minutes faster than Chris. Chris's laps are a bit back and forth.
As far as speed, they vary.
Yeah, they're not going in a consistent pattern of getting faster or slower. Is that Bubbles? I think I can hear Bubbles.
Kevin Gregory coming up on the Minnesota horn there. All right, Kevin, let's do this twice.
Ooh. Ooh. Here's Melissa Linden sitting at Kiss of Mud. Oh, we just lost her. We just leave past.
I wonder if she's waiting till 11.
No. She wouldn't wait out there till 11, surely. She's waiting. Can't really hear you very
Yeah.
well.
Oh, no. Yeah, she doesn't want to do it, so she's waiting here. Yeah.
Melissa!
Yeah, so
Is she feeling sick,
she's
or
waiting
she's
here.
just over
She
it?
doesn't want to do another lap, and she doesn't want to do this twice.
It's an hour and a half.
No,
just doesn't want to do
she's
it.
going to have to wait till
It's a valid
1:30.
feeling right now.
Yeah, but tell her she has to wait. If she's going to sit there, she has to sit till 1:30 p.m., 4 hours.
If I do this, I'm going to be wet. Waiting.
She's going to sit in the sun for 4 hours?
11.
Oh. Okay, so she's going to wait till 11, then do it once.
No, so morning glory finishes
Or-
at 11. So
Yeah. So she'll do it after
the
11?
obstacle once. Yeah. And she's got a wristband. So. Yeah. She basically
All
doesn't
right.
want to do another lap and doesn't want to do this twice.
She's got 55 miles.
It's fair. But
All
I don't know
right,
if you
Melissa.
saw,
Be safe there.
What, Lee?
Craig and Mendoza are together.
Are they? But they're not.
Craig
They're not
and
on the same lap.
Mendoza came to this obstacle together. They are. Craig, they're not running together.
Craig is on
No,
lap
and they're not
18.
running together. Craig
No.
has taken the lead. Mendoza is not a happy Mendoza right now.
Well,
Yes.
I'll just update you. Austin is catching up on him. 2 timing mats ago, there was a gap of 5 minutes and 50 seconds between Chris Mendoza and Austin Azar. And then at I don't know what I've written there. And then at the next one, there was a gap of 4 minutes and 17 seconds.
Austin is there.
Ooh, get eyes on him, please.
All right. Yeah, eyes. You can see Azar?
Austin will be with us in about a minute. So he will be, he's just there. So he is going to be.
And then where's Mendoza?
Mendoza's already passed.
Yeah.
So Azar is catching up to Mendoza, basically.
That's Mendoza
You don't
right
need
there.
Oh, that's Mendoza.
No, he's doing his second time through, and Azar's coming up. Azar and Mendoza are going to be fighting. You don't even need to do the math. They're going to be side by side for the rest
I don't
of the
need to do the math, but it's fun.
Basically, Mendoza is one pitfall ahead of Azar.
Yeah.
Pitfall and a kiss of mud.
Mendoza
can see Azar right behind him, but he's that
Mendoza's
distance.
mad dogging him. You want to try and pass me? You want to try and pass me?
But he was. Austin was 4 minutes and 17 seconds behind him. It does not take 4 minutes and 17 seconds to do one pitfall.
No. Azar's making up time.
He's like, nope. Sorry, bud. Oh, it's done in one. It's not done in pitfall, pitfall, kiss of mud, kiss of mud.
Oh, good.
Okay. Kiss of mud is longer than pitfall. Does that make sense to you?
Say that one more time.
Kiss of mud is longer than pitfall. If it was pitfall, pitfall, there would be less of a gap between them than if it's pitfall, kiss of mud.
Okay.
But it's not, I'd say, 4 minutes, 17 seconds.
No.
So Mendoza has left Kiss of Mud, having done 2. And Osanazar, because it is Morning Glory, has to go all the way around, back to the beginning, and do a second try.
Ugh. God bless you, Austin Azar. I guess Mendoza too, because he already did it. But what a terrible obstacle to do twice.
What do you feel about the double dipping rule? Oh, sorry, Morning Glory, as it's officially called.
I mean, I had fun on some of them. Funky monkey.
Nice on the obstacles that close.
No, exactly.
Yeah. That's why I walked.
So you go over here.
Yeah, and you do it again.
Lovely.
So the question is, do you reckon you're going to catch Mendoza?
I don't know.
Oh, he asked him the question and then the camera cut out.
Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, you've both felt really bad for about the last 5 laps.
Yeah.
You've not been happy, have you?
No, I don't think we both had the races we were looking for.
No. No. But yeah, he's in sight technically, isn't he? What lap's this? For 95?
Yeah, this is for 95.
Nice.
Next one's 100.
So you're thinking 2 more then?
What time is
9:35. You got time?
Don't we?
I think it depends on the Morning Glory, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess. 2 hours to do another lap.
Yeah.
Feels easier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably not helping the sickness, is it?
Ow!
I mean, it looks hard work.
Where's Percy?
You don't want to be losing that, do you? Alright. See you later, big dog. Did you just face plant the ground there?
Huh?
It looked like you face planted the ground then. Are you having the best day of your life yet? Yeah, so if you want to skip it, it's 4 wristbands. Yeah. Yeah, because it's counted as 2 separate obstacles. Oh. I'll have a sit down on the edge. How you doing? I'm having an easier day than you guys, that's for sure. Oh. Touchdown. I think you can do the whole obstacle before doing that. You don't have to do 2 pitfall, 2 kiss a button around. Is that what you prefer? Oh no, that's not 2. That's going back to it in reverse. Yeah.
I'm like, it's a hard one to call because you're like, is she alright?
Yeah, she's fine.
She's fine.
She's well experienced.
Oh,
Yeah, she knows what she's doing. I'm surprised she hasn't gone the other side of the barrier. In fairness. But yeah, no, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine. You can. Hang on, let me move the camera.
We left us for a while there, but we are back.
What time are we
So
on? 9:40.
we had Papa Griffin come in and bring us some lovely water to cool down, and ask for a shout out to his son Ben Griffin, who's out now, has 45 miles. Thank you very much for the water, and well done, Ben Griffin. Epic performance, Daz. 120 in sight. Oof. Oof. Daz is currently at Everest on lap 21. He's got 100 in. 120 is not on in sight, I'd say. Are we seeing people waiting here? Is that what we're seeing? We are. We're seeing people waiting at Mudderhorn.
They don't even want to start it.
They are going to wait there.
This is going to be interesting to hear feedback on both from the community and from Team HU. Because it looks like folks aren't super excited about doing obstacles twice.
It doesn't, does it?
It looks like there's a gas leak over there.
Because they're all flopped on the floor. I think he did.
Well, I wonder if Austin Azar has bands behind him.
So,
if not, Chris just gained a lot of time.
Did he use 2 bands, do you think?
He walked right past it. He doesn't have time to sit around and wait till 11 a.m. Uh-oh. No. I lost a band once on a course. Broke my heart. Looking forward to skipping an obstacle, and you got to do it anyway.
I wasn't sure if this was going to be a dad joke.
I'm not one for jokes.
He's just going straight through EST.
He didn't pause. He just went for it. He's no dummy. He's ducking. But all right, once.
Then we've got.
All right, here is Austin approaching Matterhorn. Matterhorn.
Matterhorn.
Let's see what his band's plan is. If we see Austin go up Matterhorn, then Chris is gonna gain a ton of time right here.
I mean, it's only Morning Glory for the hour and 15 minutes. Craig Derbyshire just coming in. So there we go.
All right. What's the decision? Austin's going up.
Finish for Mendoza, 9:44.
Okay, now he may. It doesn't matter how many. Mendoza just picked up 5 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes.
He did.
Well, it depends how long it takes Austin to finish Matterhorn. Chris is in the finish, in the chute. He's going to grab his wristband and he's going to head back out. So we were wondering what effect Morning Glory would have on really the only close race we have for position. Just because there's no drama necessarily, it doesn't mean it's a bad race.
No.
It means that what happened was guys laid down the hammer early.
So, listen. Mendoza picked up 5 minutes by skipping Matterhorn. The last gap that we saw was 4 minutes and 17 seconds.
Okay.
So Austin was 4 minutes and 17 seconds behind Mendoza.
Austin's about to start his second time up.
When Austin hit Matterhorn, he was 1 minute 47 seconds behind Mendoza.
Okay.
So Mendoza picked up 5 minutes, but Austin is also picking up time.
Austin picking up time on the runs.
Yeah.
Mendoza just picked up time on an obstacle. Also, Mendoza picked up time on fatigue. He didn't have to climb Matterhorn twice.
True.
And down. All right, let's see. We just had Mendoza cross the finish line at what time?
9:44:27.
9:44. Let's see what time Austin crosses that finish line.
So Mendoza crossed the finish line exactly a minute ahead of when Austin got to Matterhorn.
Oh, wow. Wait, so Chris crosses the finish line.
1 minute later.
1 minute passes. Austin arrives at Matterhorn.
No, the other way around.
The other way around. Austin arrives at Matterhorn. 1 minute later, Chris crosses the finish line.
Pretty much.
Okay. I tell you what, Austin does this obstacle pretty fast, especially if you're going down
Backwards, your least favorite way.
Yeah, facing the obstacle.
What about everyone else? Nikki Caromba, last seen lap 17 at Augustus Gloop. Robin Costa on the ropes. Gillian Heller at Everest. Hallie Millot at Everest. And Kelly Glynn at Everest.
Okay.
Daz Oscanella at Augustus Gloop. Grant Thompson at the Great Escape. And Craig Derbyshire, we just saw him come in and he started his 19th lap.
Austin Azar just told us something.
Oh.
He just finished that second time through Matterhorn.
Mm-hmm.
He could have walked to Electroshock, and he didn't. He ran straight to it.
Mm-hmm.
So
he's trying to catch up.
The message I receive is that he's not yielding. He's still chasing down Chris.
He's
Chris
skipping Electric Shock?
No. He already ran through it once, and he's going through it a second time. Austin is coming. He's still. Oh man, look at all the wind. That's giving them an advantage there. That's great. Good for them. And I hate Electroshock.
Mendoza's already out.
Mendoza has already left for his
lap
next
20.
lap.
He knows what's going on.
All right. What time did Austin just 9:48?
Quick pit here for Austin.
Joe Rucco.
He lost.
Coaching up Austin Azar.
Now a gap of 3 minutes 54 between them.
What's wild is all these guys are friends with each other. Joe, Chris, Austin. But they're all helping each other also.
Yeah.
As they compete with
That's
each
the
other.
game, isn't it?
It's awesome. I love it so much. Look how dirty Austin is. His skin is like 2 hues browner than. It's not like brown. It's like gray.
What I like is the temptation here could be to not fuel enough, but we're still looking at a couple of hours of racing.
Yeah.
It feels like it's the end. It ain't the end yet.
You might have 3 hours, two more laps.
Several. Austin's taking his time in the pit. Christopher Mendoza in his last pit took 3:40, which is not long, not short.
Right.
It's around his average pit time. Both Chris and Austin have got roughly similar average pit times.
Okay.
Lower than 4 minutes. Higher than 3.
Austin needs to get out of there.
He does.
He's probably pushing 3 minutes, 4 minutes right now.
Here we go. Mendoza already through.
The low is that his first? We don't know if that's his first time or second time.
We don't.
Looks like his second.
Second time.
He's done with that. Coming up on 10 o'clock local time.
10 a.m.
2 hours until the start line closes. And Austin is heading to the start line. You know, we thought he might have had some nausea issues earlier, but he's shoving food in there like he's doesn't bother him. So.
He seemed to be in much more of a rush when he was doing the obstacles, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, Mendoza.
Right. Mendoza. Hey, if you guys want some hobby horses, there's Mendoza for you.
Made up 12 seconds.
Say that one more time.
Austin Azar made up 12 seconds. His pit was faster. His pit was 3:28. Mendoza's pit was 3:40.
Oh, okay.
The last time we saw a gap between them, it was 3 minutes 54. Between their starts was 3 minutes 42. He's doing his best to catch up.
Awesome.
I don't think I can keep keeping these notes. We know what's happening. He's trying to catch up. Is he going to do it? Here's a pile of people.
We haven't seen folks sitting around like this since the finish a lap afternoon after 12 o'clock days. Sitting around waiting for a time to pass. So I don't hate the concept of double
People
obstacles.
are napping in the sun.
Yeah. You don't want to encourage, you don't want people to not be running the race.
No.
So
that seems to be what it's encouraged. It's just pushed it that little bit further.
I don't know what the solution is. I'm sure there's a way to do what they want to do, but it might need some tweaking. We did not do this penalty. This is the
we didn't.
Electroshock penalty. You fill up a squirt bottle or a whatever you call those bottles, and you have to pump them dry.
So we've been asked to give a shout out to Victoria Frank. She has 65 miles in. She's done 13 laps, and she's still out there. Her last lap was a staggering 1:41. Well done.
Huh.
And huge applause for Lee out there the whole time filming and probably still smiling. Do you know what? He is so cheerful. I don't think he's taken any breaks whatsoever.
Lee has been an absolute pleasure to work with. We worked with him in Kuwait, but I didn't really work with him directly. We had a guy work like kind of in charge of our rabbits, and you and I, we had lunch together, dinner together, but I've interacted more with him in the 24 hours here than in the whole weekend or whole week we were in Kuwait, and nothing but a pleasure working with Lee.
Yeah, big fan of Lee. He's been around in the UK OCR scene for a very long time. He's a good lad.
Yeah, especially with Piper kind of moving on to hobby horsing, it sounds like it'd be nice to have a good replacement for Piper.
It's a good replacement for Piper, yeah. Shout out to all the non-elite competitors who are still going. You're amazing and smashing it. Yeah, everyone's out on the same course for the same amount of hours. They're running their own race. Everyone is doing an incredible job.
You know, if you want to go play baseball, you can't really go play with Mike Trout or with Fernando Tatis Jr.
No,
if you want to
can't.
if you want to go golfing, you can't really go golfing with the best. But if you want to race with the best obstacle course athletes in the world, you can sign up and run World's Toughest Mudder. You might even help them, like pull them up a wall. I remember I've told the story about Ryan Atkins and John Albin pulling me up a wall. It's a unique opportunity to compete with and against amazing athletes.
You can see the finish line and electroshock therapy in the wind.
Electroshock therapy from this angle is terrifying.
You are really scared of it.
I just hate it.
You are. You're scared of it. Oh, nice. Dazzo 21 ropes just a few minutes ago. So he's coming in for 105. This will be 105 when he finishes.
For Dazos. Well done. He's knocking on the door. 10 a.m. And remind me where Dazos is?
He was last seen on the ropes 6-7 minutes ago.
Can he get in fast enough to do another lap before noon?
Well, he's getting fast enough to do a lap for sure.
Finish before noon?
To finish before noon, I don't know.
If he could do that, he could hit at 1:15.
He could. We will see what his when we get more idea of when he's crossed the line, and we'll know what his last lap was.
110 is nothing to sneeze at, obviously. It's the second highest mile total anyone's ever run.
Oh yeah, and especially on a course where
double obstacles for 2 hours.
They're trying to slow people down.
Super hot heat the first 6-8 hours of the race.
And this is the most distance he's ever run.
It's amazing. It's remarkable. His first World Subs motor, correct?
Mm-hmm. You can really get this sense of the scale of Mudderhorn when you see it from above.
Yeah, it's a big obstacle.
I don't know. There we go. It does now.
You just didn't want me to do the peace sign, did you? Oh, Ruth Battersea coming in.
Well done, Ruth.
I just saw a pile of flags coming past me. It's Natalie carrying them ready for the finish line.
We're getting ready for the finish line.
Love it.
Got Scotland there, I see.
Of course we do. Because we've got Grant Thompson.
We've got a Scot.
We've got a Scot.
In the top 2.
Is that your Scottish accent?
Aye.
Okay.
Aye.
Okay.
Scotsman.
Beat you up, huh?
Terrible. This race was. I'll be pretty happy.
I just do my Scots accent.
It's the hardest 75
I don't know that much.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that Heather Olsen?
Last year's 80.
Oh man.
What's she?
Harder than last year, she's saying.
What's she wearing?
I was doing the double obstacles.
Harder than last
not
year,
so
she
bad.
says.
We were able to catch it about halfway through.
Oh, nice.
So we missed some of them. But then, yeah, we.
Heather Olsen with 80 last year for 6th place.
That's wise, more yeses.
Heather is again in 6th place with 65 miles done.
Yeah, and we'll have like.
So she is finishing her 70th mile lap. She's got a good shot at 75. 80 might be 80 again might be tough.
She said it's been the hardest 75. She came in very full of positivity and strength. You know, she knew she was coming into this race strong. There wasn't any caveats.
How long ago
No,
did you feel like
no caveats.
was not achievable for you? Like not this race.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
in life.
Oh boy.
Like was it before the first year you hit it? And was it not till you hit it, or was it before that?
Like, so I hit it in 2022.
Yeah.
2020 I definitely didn't think. 21 didn't. 22 I tried, but even then I didn't fully believe that I could do it. And so I just remember, sorry, my emotional guard is down. I remember when I first showed up to Worlds in 2016, I caught the last 3 hours. And I was like, how did these people do this? Like, this is crazy, this is insane. And to even like, yeah, I'm disappointed I didn't even get close to my goal today, but like, the fact that I did 75 miles when like 10 years ago I was looking at people that did and be like, that I could never do that. It's pretty cool.
75 is now your bad race.
Yeah.
How fucking ridiculous is that?
Wait, that's pretty cool. Oh. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Boy, oh boy, yeah. I'm happy with that. Mudderhorn's open. No.
Yeah. Everybody's there ready to help you.
Yeah. I'll just do it twice.
You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
You got this, girl. Go get it.
Thanks.
You're awesome.
James, you good?
So I saw a really silly clip on Instagram the other day of a comedian who's got like a character, and this character wrote in a birthday card, "Do it, lady," and then all the characters repeat, "Do it, lady," in that voice.
Okay.
Because it's not a real saying, and he's like, "No, it is." And all day I've had in my head, "Do it, lady." So Heather, Do it, lady.
Do it, Heather. Well done. All right,
we also had Grant Thompson on the screen. We lost the picture of him.
We are halfway through Morning Glory. They doubled up.
Slightly over halfway, which also means 55 minutes until the first official finishes. So people will wait until after 11, and then they'll do the obstacles that have got left waiting once. And to be honest, from what we saw, a lot of them were just snoozing. And I don't really blame them for that.
You've seen a few people DNF now as well because they're already in the pit and they don't want to go back out. So they're just being like that.
Wow. Lee's just telling us, seeing a few people. Oh, God, this looked so rude for a second. That's the penalty. Lee was telling us that a few people are DNFing. They're in the pit and they don't want to go out for another lap. And they're just accepting a DNF over taking another lap. Are people finding this course really tough? Yeah. Lee's saying people have found this course. Okay, so feedback is those who did it last year have found this year much harder. And what is it that they found harder, Lee?
I think it's more just like the relentlessness. So there's no like one specific thing. I think it's just like brutality.
Where does it say she was last at?
So there's not a specific thing. There's no one specific thing that they're finding harder, but it's relentless. That's the feedback.
That is such.
Relentless.
That's brutal because they've done 12, 10, 22 hours.
But is it so easy at this point to think you don't care enough?
Yeah,
I reckon tomorrow there'll be some disappointed people that go when they forget how they feel and go, "No, I could have done it. I
could have done one more lap. I could have got on the course and just gone really slow until 1:30.
Yeah, I could have been an astronaut. There's a lot that could have.
Oh yeah, but
all that counts is the.
This is like being, they're 22 hours into a 24-hour astronaut course. Like, it's a shame. It's a shame to quit when you're right on the brink. I get it. It's painful. You're beat up. You're sore. You're tired. What's the point?
What's the point? I did enough.
I did 40 miles. I don't have to prove anything to
finisher.
anyone. I know who I am inside. I don't have to prove anything to anyone. And all those things are true, 100%. But you're still going to regret it when you quit right now.
Absolutely.
Tomorrow, you're going to quit it. You're going to regret it tomorrow. Me not doing one more lap doesn't make me a bad person. I don't have to go back out there. No, 100%. But you're still going to regret it tomorrow.
Oh, it's only for them. It's only for them.
Robin Costa, second place woman.
So how likely are we looking, Will, for the matching top three to last year?
The repeat podium?
Yeah.
Well, let's look at our top three. We got Nikki Caramba, Robin Costa, Jillian Heller, 80, 75, 75. Does Jillian, how far back from Robin is Jillian? Third place from second place.
She is at Augustus Gloop. She's just passed Augustus Gloop on lap 16, and Robin Costa passed on the ropes like 20 minutes ago. So, not close. Not gonna happen.
The top three ladies are only gonna. Where is Nikki Caramba at? She's at
lap 17
on the ropes also.
Ropes.
I think all three women are only going to have time for one more lap.
Nikki Caramba is a bit behind Robin Costa on the course right now, but ahead of her because she's got a lap.
Nikki Caramba could finish with 90 if she wanted, but she can probably win it just by finishing this lap, and she can just by finishing this lap and staying.
Dazza Scanella was seen at 9:51 on the ropes, lap 21. Grant Thompson, lap 20, Everest at 9:51. Christopher Mendoza and Austin Azar last seen at lap start, 9:48 and 9:51.
Do we have an update on the Mendoza-Azar race?
Nope. I just nope.
Just what we said there. They both started their race, their 20th lap, their 100th mile lap,
with a few minutes between them.
Yeah, and Mendoza is about 3.5 minutes ahead of Azar. Now, Robin Costa is
heading towards Mudderhorn.
She has the same. Robin Costa is on her 80th mile lap. Jillian Heller is on her 80th mile lap. For Robin to secure her second place, she's going to need to do one more lap. If Robin does not do another lap and Jillian does, Jillian can still pass Robin.
True.
That's really the only way Robin.
But Robin has to do one more lap because she's not going to be an official finisher because it's only 10:09. So she has to do another lap.
So there's a dark universe where Robin Costa does not do another lap, or Jillian, I guess, and they go from being on the podium to DNFing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's unlikely at best.
They're not. It's very unlikely they're going to make that decision, or with the speed that Robin's moving at, if she was going to make that decision.
Yeah, no, Robin. Robin's got one more lap in her after this, and she's coming up to Motorhorn right now, so she's close to finishing this lap. And then Jillian's got one more lap in her, and that will lock in the second and third spots. Nikki Caramba, there's not enough time for Robin or Jillian to catch Nikki Caramba. Nikki Caramba is going to win.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to win World Series Mode. The only question is, does she want to go out for one more lap to get 90, or is she happy to win it at 85?
She has to go out for one more lap because she
You're
won't
right.
be an official finisher.
She needs to be a finisher with a lap post 11 a.m.
Here's Dazos at Mudderhorn. Gosh, he got there fast.
Dazos already has 100 miles. He's about to finish his 105th mile lap.
So we said if he was doing a 125, if he did 2 laps of 125, he could fit in 1 extra lap to match the record. So we'll soon see.
It just depends how long it takes him to finish.
Now that maths isn't perfectly accurate.
No.
And his pit crew will be doing it much better.
His pit crew, you had him in here and you gave him a nice interview. They are maybe the best pit crew I've ever seen. They're very, very competent, very professional.
Yeah. Well, it's Pip's job. She does that for a high-performing team. She didn't mention which one. And Becky is a sports scientist. So between the two of them,
Well,
they're
there you go.
very well placed for doing it. So we're waiting to see. Hard to see all the cameras. The sun is coming in. Waiting to see Das on Mudderhorn and Robin on Mudderhorn. That's Robin going around for a second try.
Oh yes, but it is widely documented that you don't want to be stars on the World Cup record. We all know that to be true. Now, why are we prioritising sunscreen over sustenance here? Or you going to choose the sunscreen as well?
I always think, we're not going to get like this at the end of this one, and then we get too. It might not sound like we're overexcited, but you're staring at these screens and trying to work stuff out, which we do this every time, don't we? Here we go. Here's Das coming around again. Grant Thompson has just passed Augustus Gloop.
I'm looking forward to getting thoughts on the double obstacles.
Getting what?
Getting thoughts and responses.
We've got Grant Thompson on the smaller picture there.
Second place man.
Mm-hmm.
Who are we talking to?
That's my favorite obstacle.
Yeah. Toby says it's future Nikki's problem though.
Yeah. Worry about it in 3 hours.
That is the greatest of determination. How you feeling?
A couple of sandwiches or something. That'll be great. Thank you.
And are we going to do one more lap? Well, you've got 3 minutes on. What are you going to use them? 5 mile. Or both times the 5 mile or just one? The other one is like a guess.
Gosh.
With the same run.
Nikki's almost a full lap ahead of Robin. Almost a full lap. Waiting for Dazos to cross the finish line. We've got Grant. Oh my God, you rabbits are bringing us so many pictures. Grant recently having crossed Augustus Gloop. So we just seen Robin. And now we've got eyes on Nikki, who's heading to Mudderhorn, almost a full lap ahead. So Nikki is almost a full lap ahead of Robin. She has secured a really good lead. It's 10:15, so she doesn't have the choice to finish now. She has to do another lap. Dazos has finished his lap 20. And it took him. Oh, we don't have it in yet.
Is lap 20 or 21?
He's finished lap 20. It's not updated. It says lap 20 finish, but that should be lap 21 finish, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should be.
I'll give that a minute to update. Lap 21 finish. There we go. It's updated. Oof. It was 1:36. His lap was 1:36. We were saying if it could be 1:25, 2 laps of 1:25, he'd have time.
So it doesn't look like he's going to be able to do it.
Who knows? Let's see what's going on. I'm going to go have a listen.
All right.
That's 1 hour 36:54. We are at 10:16 a.m. 11, 12, 1, and you've got 2 in you. At that pace, you've got 2 more laps. You have 2 more laps. All you've got to do is put that in the exact same thing again. You've experienced the whole lap with morning glory in play. You've got 2 more at 1:36 pace, so you're trying to maintain. Then you get at 1:50. That was last year's winning spot. Take note of that. That was last year's winning distance. If you put that down, you are sitting at attention for your own leaderboard. Okay, you've got to put that down there because those are the 2 laps that are coming in hot behind you. You can't call it 1 more lap because that might put you down in seconds. They might put for it. You've got to go to the 2. You've got to go to the 2. If somebody says that, you know it's true as well. Like a combination of a small child and an F1 car all in the same instance, isn't it? It's almost like a baby of ethic restriction. Have you got a ray of sunshine that can show up in that as well? Because I really need it. We are the soul.
So I was just out there in the pit listening to what's going on. Well, Bobby was telling him he can do 2 more laps. He's got 2 more laps in him and he can get that 1:15 if he does it at 1:36, which would be 3 hours and 12 minutes plus pit. Does he have time? Have we got 3 hours and 12 minutes left?
We have 3 hours and 12 minutes left.
Exactly. So he'd have to do 0 pit and go faster. But we've only got 40 minutes left of Morning Glory. So he does technically, he has the option, but it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight.
It's more important than the last lap is the lap before that, where there's the gay hop.
Nicky Caromba's at Mudderhorn. Well, Bobby was saying this to him, and you could see on Daz's face. He was like, I know, but I don't know if I can or if I want to. He'll do what his pit crew tell him to do.
Right.
They've taken his neoprene off. It's hot out there now. Sun cream on. He had a bag of ice. We've gone from pouring hot water down his back, warm water down his back, to giving a bag of ice. That's how quickly the weather's changed.
Wow.
Right, and then it's going to quick hit. They're really going to be back up, making sure that tag is still there, still secure. We don't want any silly mistakes at this point. Robin Thompson! Still smiling. What will be Chris' favourite choice? Stop it, obviously.
You're right, friend. Friend's got something in her throat. Frog in her throat, I guess. So yeah, so we're excited to watch this. It's shaping up to be an exciting finish. 10:20. Got 40 minutes left of Morning Glory.
Oh, look what we see here. Well, Robin Costa has finished her lap 16 and Nicky Caromba is coming towards the end. Das has taken quite a long pit, but there were a lot of shoe changes, clothes changes, and he's heading out now.
So,
is this going to be his last lap, or is he going to get 2 more in? If he did a lap, it's 10:21. He'd need to do a lap of less than 1 hour 40 in order to get back in time to go straight out without a pit.
Straight out, yeah.
Straight out. But he needs to do less because he needs to do a pit because then his next lap.
He's got 1:30.
Yeah.
What?
But we only have 40 minutes left of Morning Glory.
So he'll be able to move faster after that. What was his last lap time with Morning Glory?
1:36. So he only lost 11 minutes. His pit was 5:24, which is one of the longest pits he's had.
Why was his pit that long?
He changed his clothes. They took off.
You know, he can change his clothes after the race is over. I don't know why he's gonna.
Yeah, you'd think, wouldn't you? They took off the neoprene, added some sun cream, rinsed his shoes out.
Good call. Those are good. Good calls.
Where did Grant's hat go?
He last time I saw it, he hucked it on the low rig.
Can't leave it though.
No, you take it on the course, you got to take it off with you. He looked mad at it though for some reason. I don't know what it did to him.
Grant's doing well though. Let's check in.
He didn't like his hat because it called him English. That's why he hucked it.
The most I'll do is say Welsh. And even that, it's a risky game to play. So what's going on currently? Tell me about Morning Glory.
So Morning Glory has 37 minutes left. There are about 12 obstacles that are open on the course that are doubled. You have to do each obstacle twice when you come to it.
But why?
Because that's the rules of Morning Glory. They've shut down 8 obstacles.
It's a very me answer.
Because they want to, Fran. They've shut down 8 obstacles and they've doubled up 12 obstacles. So it's not quite there's 20 obstacles on the course usually.
I heard but I didn't have confirmation that they might not have shut down as many obstacles as they said they were gonna.
You know what? I heard someone say that as well, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't really swear to that. I'm not sure if that's what the story is there. I haven't seen any open obstacles that they told us were closed.
Can they save some times with skip bands? Absolutely, they can. So when they're doing the obstacles twice, they can use a skip band, but it only skips it once. So if they use a skip band, they still have to do the obstacle once. If they use 2 skip bands, they skip the obstacle entirely. If you consider all the athletes' times from last year versus this year, it does seem to be a whole lot tougher. Could the hotter weather as well as obstacle order contribute to it feeling tougher? Well, don't forget, last year was very hot as well. And Friday was incredibly hot, as was Thursday. Saturday was hot, not as hot. Was it hotter than last year, though? I think so.
Maybe a bit, but it was beautiful overnight.
It was gorgeous overnight. There was no neoprene needed.
Even this morning, it's been nice. I think the main danger right now is not thinking you don't need sunblock.
Sunblock.
Because it's lovely. It's a lovely.
It's cloudy.
English
it's quite
afternoon.
cool. I mean, once you're moving, I think it's hot. I mean, the athletes moving and that are in the sun constantly are feeling hot. But yes, that is a big risk.
That's
a risk to take home with you because it's not going to slow your race down, is it?
It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon kind of day. You want to wake up late and have some beans on toast.
Oh, I love beans on toast.
Some mushy peas.
Oh, I love mushy peas.
Maybe have some tea and crackers and fish and chips.
Do you know what? Me and Lee had a fun idea.
Oh boy.
And we wanted to bring very English foods for you to try in the middle of the night.
Oh, me specifically?
Yeah. We ran out of prep time.
You know
we were
what?
too busy doing
you
our
were making dinner the other night. I saw you doing a little cooking.
Friday
and
night.
you let me try some beans you were making?
Baked beans, yeah.
Very delicious.
Yeah, first time trying English baked beans?
I think so. I mean, I've had baked beans.
Yeah,
It's
but
a thing in
American
America.
ones are very different.
They were a lot larger than I'm used to.
Oh, really?
But just physically the size of the beans. But it was good.
Yeah, they're not as sweet as yours.
I've never had them on toast, I'll tell you that.
Oh my god, it's so good. Ooh, here we go.
Are they chanting one more lap?
She has to do one more lap.
Yeah, or she's not a
She doesn't
finisher.
have a choice.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Well, she does. That was Nikki Karamba. Has come in for lap finish. They're chanting one more lap. She has to, or she won't be an official finisher, and this would all be for waste.
then she'll
Robin
come-
Costa has just started her 17th lap at 10:20.
So Robin Costa is on her last lap as well.
Yes, and they've got
Has Jillian left on her? Jillian's still on the course.
Jillian's like
on her 16th lap.
3/4 of the way through lap 16.
Okay, so again, the rule this year is you must finish the lap after 11 a.m. to be an official finisher.
Mhm.
Jillian Heller may be on her last lap as well.
Yeah.
If she crosses the finish line after 11 o'clock, she can decide whether she wants to go out for another lap.
Let's have a catch up on the Christopher Austin drama.
Christopher and Austin are fighting for third place on the men's side.
Christopher Mendoza hit lap 20, great escape at 10. Austin Azar's overtaken him.
By 3 minutes?
He's overtaken him by 3 minutes, which is not just overtaken him by 3 minutes. He's made up several minutes and then more. We spoke about it happening. We wondered if there was time, and he has done it. This is the excitement of this year. Austin has currently overtaken Christopher Mendoza.
Austin
Can
has been
he
in
keep it
fourth
up?
place almost the last 12 hours, it seems like. Chris and Austin have competed against each other going all the way back to Las Vegas, back to 2016.
Now, there's a reason why it's still saying fourth place, even though he is technically ahead of him on the course. Why is that, Will?
It matters when they hit the most recent timing map.
It matters when they hit the finish line.
Doesn't matter when they hit the finish line.
So
and obviously, whoever
if the
crosses
race
the finish line.
The race ended right now. Christopher Mendoza would be in third place.
be-
As it currently stands, Austin is in third place, but it doesn't count until they cross the finish line.
Austin is ahead of him on the course right now. So let me tell you about one time they raced against each other. This is in 2016, 10 years ago. Austin Azar finished in second place with 100 miles. in 22 hours and 43 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Mendoza finished in third place with 100 miles in 24 hours and 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Basically an hour and 2 hours behind. Austin got second. Chris got third.
Crazy.
Now, in 2018, Chris Mendoza won the race. Austin didn't compete that year, but Chris Mendoza won in 2018. In 2023, Austin Azar finally won his championship at World's Toughest Mudder. Chris didn't compete that year. So this is the first year they have competed directly head-to-head against each other since 2016.
Wow. And it was Azar that took the win in 2016.
Yeah, Trevor Psychos won the whole race in 2016, but in the Azar versus Mendoza head-to-head, Azar won. In the 10 years since that, they both won in their own individual men's
Azar
title.
won by 2 minutes.
22 hours and 43 minutes, 24 hours and 45 minutes. So
that would be 2 hours, not 2 minutes.
2 hours and 2 minutes. There were 2 minutes involved.
2 minutes involved.
So the first time they raced, they got second and third.
So that was a big gap.
Azar won. Very big gap. That was 10 years ago. In the 10 years since, Chris Mendoza won it all in 2018. Austin Azar won it all in 2023. And this year, the first year they go head-to-head, they are 3 minutes apart, and Austin Azar has just passed Chris Mendoza.
This is great. See if Grant's saying anything. Yeah, that is... He made the move. Let's just quickly pull out the notes. Because we were keeping track of this for a while once we realised it was happening. And what we saw was there was a gap of nearly 6 minutes. Mendoza was ahead of Azar. That was an hour and 20 minutes ago. And between then and now, Azar's made up nearly 10 minutes. That's pretty crazy.
That is remarkable.
Azar's last lap was faster than the lap. That lap was faster than the one before, and that lap was faster than the one before.
Now, there are some time records or all-time placements looking at. She finishes with... We're looking at Nikki to finish with 90 miles. Is that correct?
Yes, we are.
So that will place her, depending on her time, it will absolutely be another top 10 finish all time for Nikki Karamba.
However,
Nikki Karamba
it will be the three-peat. She'll be breaking history,
and that will be that will be the big record coming out of this event. Is the third Nikki Karamba's third win in a row.
No woman has ever done before.
No, one man has done it. Ryan Atkins. No woman has ever done it.
Ryan Atkins. The name rings a bell.
He's one of the top 2 World's Toughest Mudder athletes of all time, and he's not number 2.
We saw Ryan a couple of years ago, didn't we?
We did. So Nikki Karamba already holds the number 2 and number 3 all-time record for women with 95 miles and 95 miles the last 2 years. Her 90 miles will be a top 10 finish all-time this year. Depending on her finishing time is where it will land within 4th to 10th place. For Dazos, he's going to finish with 110 miles, correct?
Do you know what we're going to have? We are going to have, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No.
We are going to have an absolute rush for the finish line in half an hour. We
absolutely are. It's going to be
like crazy.
A lot of people. So Dazos is going to finish with 110 miles. That will place him somewhere on the all-time list from 3rd to 7th, depending on what time he gets. The record for men is 115 miles. It's been done twice. There have been 4 men who have gotten 110 miles before. So if it's a fast 110, he could be the 3rd highest mileage of all time for the men.
But he could potentially get a 115.
That's a great point.
He came in on his 100 miles 8 minutes faster than Mark did when he hit 115. He has had Morning Glory to contend with, but that didn't slow him down too much. That didn't slow him down as much as you might think. It was 1:36, a difference of 11 minutes between those two laps. He had a long pit. It's technically possible.
Absolutely. We just need to see. Well, let's see. Where's he at right now?
We only have him we've only got start, so we'll see when he hits Great Escape.
Okay.
So somebody asked a question, said they could just sit on course at the side of the finish line from now until 11 a.m. Could get crowded if they don't want to do another lap. Now, they do tend to hide, don't they? They don't tend to just sit in plain sight.
Yeah, so the rule that we talked about, like what used to happen back in Las Vegas, when you had to finish you had to be actively pursuing it. You had to be on the course at noon. Like so basically you had to have 24 hours on course.
Is that, yeah.
From 12 to 12. But what would happen is people would literally hang out around the corner, but you had to be actively pursuing a lap. So
people sleeping on the floor currently, they're not actively pursuing a lap.
That would
and is
probably
that
get you
still
DNF'd
in the
back in the
rule
day.
books?
I'd have to imagine it's changed since then because they changed it to you have to finish a
Grant's
lap.
handing over obstacle bypass on Mega Mile.
Can't take it
not
with
Mega
you.
Mile. Kiss of Mud. Sorry.
Now I heard they were treating Kiss of Mud and Pitfall as two obstacles, but we saw athletes completing both of them, then going back to the start. And
might be
completing both of
easier
them.
to keep track one after the next, as keep looking at them as one.
Yeah. But if I was an athlete, I don't want to be like, hey, here's my one band. I'm skipping both of those.
Austin Azar is a minute and a half ahead of Mendoza at Everest.
That is less.
So that is less. So Mendoza's sped up.
Mendoza's not just letting them have it.
He's not. The wind has picked up.
It's blowing. Those flags we talked about are just whipping in front of us.
This is the kind of English weather that can get tricky. Like it goes hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
Yeah.
Oh, we've lost that picture. We're trying to stick with it as much as we can to see Grant Thompson.
Hey, Jason, do you want to track the Azar race? Where are they right now?
Everest.
What?
Everest.
They're in Everest right now? They're like neck and neck.
Signal.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
People are going over Mudderhorn. I'm sure they won't be going out for another lap. But it doesn't take 23 minutes to finish from Mudderhorn. No news from Nikki Crumber or Robin Costa. They both started lap 18 and lap 17 reasonably close to each other. Jillian Heller last seen on the ropes at 10:25, which is about 12 minutes ago. There's Nikki's on lap 18, Robin's on lap 17, Jillian's on lap 16, and Hallie is on lap 15. So we're seeing the top three females pretty much set. And then for the men, Dazos has gone out on lap 22. There's a potential he could
match the all-time record at 1:15.
Yeah. Grant Thompson is on lap 20. Chris Mendoza and Austin Azar are battling. Let's see what's happening here.
Is it 11 or is it just it's a double?
Then I can use it's not a double.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. Well, you have an hour and 53 to do this lap.
Yeah, no, I don't. I've got more than that.
No, you don't. Oh, yeah, you do. I lied. You've got 2 hours 53. 2 hours 53.
Oh.
Plenty of time. We've been awake 24 hours, haven't we? Right. Good luck, mate.
That was
2 hours
Max
53.
Shirley that Lee was talking to, just starting his lap 10. 9 laps, 45 miles. I wish we could bottle what Lee has.
Good luck.
Back here with Grant Thompson, representing Scotland, heading towards the finish line. Close to being an official finisher, but I'm assuming he'll be going out for another lap.
I would imagine he's got time to hit 105.
What's Grant's best ever finish?
100 twice.
Gosh.
Last 2 years. So these guys crossing the finish line at 10:40. I think they know what they're doing. Actually, there's very few people crossing the finish line right now, because I imagine a lot of them are hiding over by Mutterhorn.
I expect they are. We wouldn't know though, would we?
We saw a shot of Mutterhorn earlier. We don't have a camera there right now, but we saw a shot of Mutterhorn earlier where people were lying on the floor, literally falling asleep. Like it looked like there was a gas leak and everyone was passing out just randomly on the ground.
Could join them, you know. This year has taken it out of me. Might be something to do with doing a lap. Might be something to do with the heat.
I think it's absolutely something to do with doing a lap. Heat probably too. He's definitely a factor. Imagine being the soft serve ice cream guy. Being like, hey, I got a job for you this weekend. You're going to go out to the Belvoir Castle and just there's like a some kind of festival. I don't know. There's people out there for a day.
Oh, I'm sure they've seen much crazier.
Just sell ice cream.
We've had a request to get an update on Antonio Rubio Crespo from Spain.
75.
He's in place 19. His last lap was 2 hours and 4 seconds. That is a good lap time.
Well done, Antonio.
75 miles. Not bad.
Grant drying
half bad.
Trying the old hands off for his next obstacle. Classic trick: use the grass. You can use the volunteer shirt, depending on the rules. Sometimes you can't. You're not allowed to touch. Not allowed to assist the runners.
Would that count as assisting?
So, it depends on the brand, race director. Sometimes it's like they can't assist you, but if you wipe your hands on their shirt, that's not you're assisting yourself on their shirt. But you're probably going to fall in anyway. If you have to rely on wiping your hands on.
Mutter goes down smoothly.
Do you know what? I'm getting to a point where I'm forgetting what I was about to do next.
Well, we're watching World's Toughest Mutter 2026.
I knew I was about to throw something up on the screen.
17 minutes until
That's
Morning Glory ends.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to change that. How do you feel about this weather, Will?
It's weathering. I want to say it's not cold, but it's not hot either. Like
confusing, huh?
Yeah, my body doesn't know what to do.
Weird.
I don't know what to do with my hands. It's beautiful. Honestly, it's like a nice breeze. I wish it was like this the rest of the week. I would have been able to sleep at night. I would have been able to get underneath my sheets instead of sleeping on top of them with 2 fans blowing on me. But yeah, today's beautiful. Like literally the day before I leave the country, it's the best day of my whole trip out
When are
here.
you leaving?
Well, okay, day after tomorrow, I guess. Right after the bar crawl.
Bar crawl.
So just to recap some of the times coming up, World Seven Motor is almost over. We are
It's almost over.
12 hours plus 11 hours into this, almost 11 hours. We are 23 hours into World Seven Motor approximately. At 11 a.m., anyone who crosses the finish line after 11 a.m. is an official World's Toughest Mudder finisher.
That's in 15 minutes. 16 minutes.
16 minutes, and more than 15, less than 16 minutes. You cross that finish line.
That's it.
Finish a lap.
You're done.
You can choose to stop. Now, if you want, you can head back out on course until 12 p.m. 12 p.m., the start line closes. You cannot start any new laps after 12 p.m. And you have, as long as you're on the course at 12 p.m. or before 12 p.m.
We can see some people hanging around.
We're over at Mudderhorn.
Old Mudderhorn.
Good old Mudderhorn. You can
Mudderhornonians.
I feel like some people are acting like they are Minna Mudderhorn, but they're not really. Like we know we saw those 2 guys who were there all night long, and most of those guys are not those 2 guys. And then at 1:30 p.m., the finish line closes. World Toughest Mudder 2026 will come to a close. So 11 a.m., 12 p.m., and 1:30 p.m. are the big times coming up here as we wrap up World Toughest Mudder 2026. Wow.
Wow, indeed. Bam, 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 bam.
I think another highlight is watching the individual athletes, folks like Nikki Karamba and Libby Joyce, Melissa Linden, Christopher Mendoza.
Libby Joyce, 45 miles.
You know what? I feel like I got to know Joe Rucco a lot better this year. I enjoyed hanging out with him, spending some time with him. One of the highlights. Also, just the members of the community, regular folks like you and me that want to do 50 miles, maybe 75 miles in a good year.
I love how you say regular folk doing 50 miles.
You know what? That is kind of ridiculous. You're right.
That's
You're not wrong.
kind of ridiculous.
It's kind
Ain't nothing
just
regular about
50
that.
miles. That is such a crazy number. And we think, oh, man, someone only got – here comes Grant Thompson. Grant Thompson, that was a strong lap from Grant. Let's see. Grant's stopping to get a band. He's going again.
He's going again. He's got to go again. It's not 11.
You're not wrong. It's 10:47. He's got at least one more in him.
Go on, Grant.
Let's go, Grant.
Grant's going for his PR, which would be 105 miles, and position PR.
Yeah, Grant has done well in the past. He's done 100 miles twice, but just because of the year, those 100 miles were good for 4th place the last 2 years in a row. So 2 years in a row, he finished in 4th with 100 miles. This year, again, if everything goes as anticipated, he will finish with 105 miles and 2nd place. That 105 miles, depending on how long it takes him to finish this next lap, that 105 miles will put him.
Austin Azar just hit Augustus Gloop.
Austin Azar is ahead of Chris Mendoza right now. That's the question. Is Austin Azar?
Yes. He's just
okay.
Sorry. He's just hit Augustus Gloop. Chris Mendoza has not yet.
Okay, so we'll know as soon as Chris Mendoza hits Augustus Gloop. We'll know kind of what the gap. The most recent gap was 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, roughly.
So just back to Grant Thompson for a sec. His 105 miles that he'll complete will put him somewhere between 7th and 16th all time for World Toughest Mudder mileage.
Julian Heller is at Mudderhorn, so we should expect to see her across the finish line soon, which will give her 80 miles and not an official finisher yet because it's not yet 11. Unless she waits.
Jillian Heller, her best finish to date is 85 miles in 2024. So for overall individual records, we have the list of the top 25. That's what we maintain. And the 25th place woman on our list has 80 miles. So depending on when Jillian finishes her 80 miles, that might actually, I'll get her another spot on this top 25 list.
Ooh, looks like Grant's already ready to go out. Christopher Mendoza has not yet hit Augustus Gloop.
I feel like it's been over a minute.
It's been just over a minute.
Okay. So
But
anything,
time is kind of slowing down now.
It is. There's so much. It's 24 hours, but you only have so much time.
100 bloody miles, eh? Huh?
Look every time.
Yeah. Was that the double obstacles?
Double obstacles end in 11 minutes.
Well, realistically, this is your last one, isn't it?
There's going to come a point as well when people hit obstacles and it's going to be easier to wait than to start.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, Grant's going to definitely do the double low rig, but then he may wait on the next obstacle depending on how long it takes him to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right, because it might be faster to just wait 2 or 3 minutes instead of starting and then having to do it twice.
Still not seen Mendoza or Augustus.
That's not a great sign for Team Mendoza.
If you could have predicted a top 3 for the men before the race, what would you have said?
Well, I need to admit I was not as familiar with Dazos as you are, so I don't know if Dazos would have been on my top 3. I definitely would have had Azar and Mendoza in there as past champions, and then I probably would have had either Grant Thompson or Craig in our. Honestly, with Craig, with Grant's past performances, 100 miles, those 3. And
Do you know what's really difficult? Because Grant, Dazos, Sean.
Oh no, I would have had
Mendoza,
Joe Rucco.
Azar, Joe Rucco. How to pick 3 out of that?
Yeah.
And it's just going to show 6 incredible athletes, and I probably would have swayed more to the UK.
Sure.
Because why not?
Right.
But that doesn't mean I would have been correct.
I think I tend to sway toward past wins. I like to.
Oh, we got Dazos on camera.
Here we go. Speaking of winners, Dazos is our future champion, our champion elect, perhaps.
We've still not seen Mendoza at Augustus Gloop. It's been 5 minutes.
So what we're saying is Mendoza is losing ground now to Austin Azar.
Yep.
We sent out one of our rabbits to track them down. So 8 minutes from now is when the finishers will start crossing the finish line.
So Dazos Canella, his first World's Toughest Mudder. No stranger to Tough Mudder endurance events, but this is the furthest distance he's run. And he's handled it brilliantly. He's also had an incredible pit crew seeing him through, who came in earlier. His last lap was 1:36. He's bypassing Everest right now. Chris Mendoza has passed Augustus Gloop at 10:52. So we're looking at 4.5 minutes. We're looking at a gap of 4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes now between Austin and Chris, Azar and Mendoza, with Azar in the lead.
And we're looking in the next 7 minutes to start to see athletes piling through the finish line.
I think we can safely say that we're about to have an onslaught. I think we can safely say that we are about to have an onslaught of finishers. We have but 6 minutes left to go until we have but 6 minutes left to go until we officially start finishing people.
Minutes away from the finish line opening up. 11 a.m. Every finisher crossing that finish line, every runner crossing that finish line is an official World 700 finisher starting at 11 a.m. local time, which is...
But if it goes 11, you can cross. If it crosses at 10:59, it's a no finish. Go again. If you've crossed after or on 11...
Hello.
Coming over that line. I love that innovation this year. I think that is a genius move. Well done, TMHQ, that you cannot finish until after 11 a.m. It's a fantastic stroke, that one. Make sure that people make it. This is a 24-hour event. Let's make it as 24 hours as we can.
So, Will, this is how this obstacle's meant to be done.
Steady on, Steve. Steady on. You've got a minute and a half.
The only exception we have to make is if the leader of the Louis carrying on.
What are you coming to say? We get one more free.
You're right.
Hey!
Well,
It's going to come over
I'm
radio.
feeling well. Anyway.
Can you give us a countdown?
Question. Can we start?
No.
I can't help, whereas somebody else can.
No, I can't.
Cheers. Thank you.
She just said yes.
Yeah.
I've already gone over twice, so.
Okay. Loves you dearly. Never met you before, but loves you dearly now. Guys, we've got the lead runner. Can we win this?
Just now, yeah. Yeah, by now it'd be filled up.
When we pass the finish line, we are official finishers.
Come on, Melissa! Woo!
You going up and over? Yeah, a little bit.
You heading over, Swampy? Yeah, the thing is here though, you got a low step and a high step. I don't care.
No teabagging.
You know, you can do both legs and both shoulders.
I thought you were going to say, you know, you can teabag me if you want.
No, Liam likes to get kicked in the face. Kevin likes to teabag. Only have a bench step.
Guys, it's been an honour. My let's go, guys. Thanks for listening to our couple of meetings.
To me, yeah, the nice one went and I'm going like that.
No, I'm fine with that.
I got you, bump.
Thank you very much. See you next time. See you later, legends.
Later. You going over, buddy? Oh, you did it.
Cheers.
He's coming.
Coming. One sec.
Yeah? Trish?
You
Wear
changed your
that.
headband.
Wear that
You changed your
smile.
headband.
Satan went away and I had to be sort of sad that these things get through this.
Use his
Way
shoulder,
to
please.
go.
Use his shoulder, please.
Cheers, guys. Way to go, Trish. Good job, Nick.
You want to go up for fun? Sure.
Yes. Fun?
Have a sticker up there.
Oh, leave your stuff. We'll take it for you. MJ, she has frog tag. I need to get a chair. I'm going to Wimbledon tomorrow or today or whatever. I usually have to sleep in line to get tickets. Yeah, so I want to get. I know people leave next to the house. I need a chair. Yeah, if you see something.
Been amazing.
Something I can sit. Yeah.
There's a little tiny stool that I don't think it's going. It's literally this big.
It's in here somewhere. I think you got it on Temu.
Right? This
Joe's
one
still
came
out
from
there?
Korea. Yeah. He's at Everest, so I'm going
What do you
for
got?
yet another walk. I'm gonna get over 30,000 steps today.
What do you make?
Guys, finishes on the left-hand side, finishes on the left-hand side. Are you going out for one more? One more lap! On the count of three, everyone! 1, 2, 3! One more lap! Yes! Get your bands, get your bands.
Whoa, where's the hearts at?
Finishes here, we got Lee Jacobs, Dan Stevens, Anne Clifford, Nadine Weiss.
Down we're all the same, trying to hide our pain. You think you can never trust another, but they all out to get you. We have to live together.
Guys, I know there is a desire to come into the shoot and to be with your athletes, but please can I ask you to refrain not coming into the shoot if you are not an athlete. We still have a competition going on and it's getting very busy in here. So if you are pit crew, we still need you in the pit area. I know you want to share this moment with them, but please share it at the pit. There are people still competing. Well done, Amar. Well done, Rashid, coming over the line there.
Johnny, go through, go. Beautiful, thank you, enjoy. Don't be rude.
Libby Joyce, everyone. Our 18-year-old
Did you get them
just
stickers?
completed
Kristen, where's your sticker?
50th mile. What a legend. Matt Kirk, 70. Matt, are you finishing on that? Are you hanging the boots up or have you got one more in you? Kelly Glynn, 70. Trish, 55. Nick, 55. Roy, 50. Shell Carney, 25.
Purple now. Good job, good job.
Thank you, guys.
Again, just to let everyone know, I know you're going to want to celebrate this moment with your athletes, but please, if you are pit crew, just refrain from joining the finish shoot. We still have 2.5 hours of competition remaining. That means that pit rules still apply. Tea, darling. Some tea. Wait a minute, you're not going for a finishing headband. Good job. Oh no, who is he? He is. I thought we had one more left. Charlotte and Shell finishing Let me just say this one thing to everyone who is currently wearing a headband and a medal. You are a world's toughest runner. If you're finishing, get yourself onto the left-hand side. If you are still competing, run your way through the chute. Please do not try and congregate in the chute for too long. Please be mindful that there are serious athletes competing for serious money still for the next 2.5 hours.
Ah, fuck you people.
Let's get a clap going on this finish line. Let's get it going. Clap, 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 clap. Jens Fischer, 75 miles. What a legend. Matt Levers, 50 miles.
They were asking, like, what is he doing? Why is he going around?
You want to do that one again?
Heck yeah, man. How do you never look tired after these?
But oddly enough, I feel better than first half of the race. First half was rough.
Yeah.
Just could not get going, could not keep food down. But just kept moving.
Yeah, man, you had the classic, just keep it slow at the beginning and keep strong and steady, and that gets you on the podium.
Yeah.
Right then, please get Leo his band. Band for Leo, please. Leo's going for 95. Leo is in 9th position in the top 10, obviously. By going out for one more, will it push him up to 8th? We will find out. Marco Benshaw coming through 4. 50. Craig Meadows 55. Mason Youngers 55. Georgina in the open, well done, congratulations. 20 completed. Finishing in horse and pony. You did it, Brad! Neil and Craig there. 60 miles completed. Give that a round of applause. And what a way to finish. Roberto Dussin. Hands in the air as you come through, my friend. What an absolute squire. 35 miles complete. Yes. You going again? He's going again, everyone, right? Liz, get ready. All together, everyone. 95. I didn't hear you,
Yes! He's going for 40. Does this mean that Dom is also going again? Yes, it does. Oh, are you going again? All together, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, Dynamite.
One more lap.
One more lap.
Oh, come on, it's my Deutschlanders. Come on, you can do this. You've got 2 hours and 15 minutes to get it done. Going down the finishing chute, we've got Rich, Ryan, Adrian, and Brian. Well done, legends. 50s each. He's going again. He's going for 80. 3, 2, 1. One more lap. Well done to all of the finishers coming through. Again, I really appreciate every pit crew holding back from coming into the chute to take photos. You can get a great angle from behind the barriers. Please do not forget that we are still running the competition. Where's Dobby? Where's Dobby? Dobby! Now, Dobby, you've still got your way to go. I thought you were going again. Here's Craig, everyone. It's Derbyshire. Let's get Craig his band. All people, this is now for the top spots. 3, 2, 1. 1 more lap. And again. 1 more lap. You legend. Go on, Craigie boy. Just to let you know, Craig is in 5th position. He's just done his 95th mile and he's going for 100.
Bring the beat back.
Finishes over the line. First names only because there's so many people now. Dan, Neil, Martin, Jake, Harold, Craig, James, John, David, Debbie, Fred, Andrew, Jacob, Anita, Angus, Adam, James, Martin, Josh, Ben. Congrats, every one of you. Try and get onto the left-hand side if you are finishing. Try and be on the left-hand side if you are finishing. If you are not, all the way through. Oh, she's going again. Yes! Right, hang on. It's Aneta, everyone. Aneta has not gone to get her headband or no medal. So on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 more lap. 1 more lap. Let's go. If you don't finish it, it's fine. You just fall back onto what you've just done here. So you can't lose. You can't lose. It's morning glory is over. Obstacles are now just once only. Anita, you can do this, Anita. Yes. Oh, here comes Stefan. Stefan Cole about to come over for 55 miles. Chris Bow about to come over for 55 miles. Ben, Gavin, Alan, all coming over the line as well. Congratulations to every one of you.
You running and jumping? Good lad. Hey-ho! Give me a sec, Al. You got it.
If you're finishing, get yourself onto the left. If you're not finishing, get yourself onto the right.
There's some broken bodies coming over now. But my God, you've earned it. Carl, you legend, Carl, well done. Good job, Dave. Not to be a killjoy, but once you finish, guys, we still have a competition going on, so please try and clear the chute. Please try and clear the chute when you are done. Dobby, I am actually talking to you at this point now. You're right in the way of where the athletes want to come through. I love you and everything about you, including your guts, but bugger off. About to come over the line, we've got Harry. Give us a wave, Harry. Where's this pistol talking? Harry comes over for the 55. Many people to get through, and the competition is still going on. So if you have finished, get yourself out into the pit area. You can have all your photos over there. Do not forget to take your timing chip off and get it over to our race centre straight away. Also, other than your finisher headband, other than your medal, please make sure if you want any of the other finisher swag, that is round the corner next to the merchandise tent. And a bit of a shout out, we've just had Austin Azar come over the line. He is pitting currently and he's ready to go out on what should probably be his final lap of the day. Now, is he going to contend for... Well, I tell you what, I said that he was in fourth last time around. He is now in third position. So he has managed to really push hard. If he carries on to push hard, that third spot is his, everyone. So on the count of three, 1, 2, 3. One more lap. Yes, Austin.
Saw two floating there. I'm like, maybe they're mine.
Do you need a soft flask? Do you need one?
No, I found two that I was missing. Oh, how are you doing, man? Good.
Neat? Yeah. Fell off a 6-foot wall.
Was it that Berlin wall one?
No, it was after they got rid of the top piece.
Yeah. Can you give me a bottle of water?
In no particular order of recent finishes, and first names only because there's so many of them. Charles, Matt, Wayne, Jennifer, Trevi, Barry, Kenneth, Connor, Abby, Kevin, Elizabeth, John, Wendy, Louise, Jake, Carl. Well done, you legends. Hopefully your name just fits into one of those categories. Wait a minute, you're not going for your headband, you're not going for your medal. That means one thing and one thing only. All together, 3, 2, 1. One more. Legend.
That's talking to him. He's going for 100.
That's Jeff Lippard in 6th position. If he pushes hard, he might push up to 5th. Austin, can I just say from me, an incredible...
What a day. What a day. Looking strong.
You're looking good on this lap,
Going
Robin.
for
Let's go,
the
let's go.
50th mile.
She hasn't decided yet.
Absolutely love you. Come on. Bring it home. Bring it home safe. If you need a bib, get yourself to the race centre. Get that bib, but quickly clear the area because we still have competitors coming through. Chris Mendoza, let's make lots of noise for Chris Mendoza here, people. Chris has been holding down that third spot for a lot of the race recently. He's back down to fourth. Austin has managed to overtake him, but Chris, no, wait a minute, Chris, before you start doing that, on the count of three, everyone, 1, 2, 3, 1, more lap. No, don't do it. Oh, okay, he's hung up his boots, everyone.
Good job, John. You got one more? You done?
He's made the decision. I tell you who has made the decision to carry on though is John Castle. No, John, don't take the headband. One more.
I think I can do it. I'd be more inclined to use the mad.
Okay. Remember when you get back, you get another band, so... How we doing? The question is will you be more angry at yourself if you don't go out for the next lap? Oh, Joe! Oh, how we doing? Yeah, no.
Turn left before the merch tent. Go and get your finisher stuff.
I'm kidding.
And clear the chute so that we can get people coming through. Are you finishing, my friend, or are you carrying on? No, you're carrying on. This, everyone, is Pontus Diamond. All together, 3, 2, 1. One more lap. Get out there, son. Get it done. You've got exactly 2 hours.
5 more miles to do 5 more miles.
It's actually 1 hour.
Are you going back out?
2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm not going back
Pontus
out.
is just on his 95th mile. He's in 7th position. If he gets back out there and does 100 miles, that will bump him up. Massive round of applause for Chris Jones.
I'm done.
And Lynn Cox there.
Good job.
Thanks for being out there. Of course. That was fun.
Alright, I'm gonna go
And
down.
coming in behind with that, Andrew. Give us a
Yeah,
round.
there we go. Woo! Yeah.
But Chris, all I have to say to you is
And Andrew
You're
over
around
with the 50-mile done. Legends.
so I don't want to do that. Alright, I'll see you guys back. I gotta get my shirt.
In the worst way.
End up.
We will close the start line though in 25 minutes. So any athletes are out there, they've got
He worked really hard. He climbed up through the rankings. And he is finished in 4th place.
Absolutely incredible. Here we can see Mendoza talking to his pit crew. Joe Rucco, who won last year, this year had an injury and wasn't able to continue. He decided to go out on course and help other athletes on Everest. Absolute champ.
Love seeing Joe and Chris smiling there. And if we're being honest, Chris's race probably didn't finish exactly the way he wanted it to either. But we'll talk to Chris later tonight. We'll see him and get caught up on how his race went. Joe Rucco, last year's champion. It'll be good to talk with him, see how everything went with him. We got to spend a little bit of time with him today, or last night, rather.
Jojo says, well done, media team. Thanks, Jojo.
Thank you, Jojo. Very kind.
So it's a bit of a mixed mood. It's a strange moment, isn't it? Because technically a lot of athletes are finishing. And there's nearly 2 hours left.
So the main, really, each athlete that comes in, none of our top three are coming to finish yet.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
In fact, none of our top three men have finished yet. But when they come in, they will be done.
Oh, we have a Melissa Linden. How did you do?
Not how I wanted.
What did you want? 85 this year. That's a really big goal.
I didn't know that when I set that goal.
But you managed to choose a goal that you can beat yourself up with, didn't you? And what did you get?
60.
Incredible.
Well done. Well
Incredible.
done. 60 miles. That's an hour drive.
I know it's such a good. It's a great performance, but I'm gonna beat myself up about it.
Don't. No. You choose. You choose if you want to.
I'm happy.
Good.
Right.
Be happy.
Be happy.
Melissa, be happy.
That is an amazing medal.
Isn't it?
That is.
My gosh.
That's a great medal. I need. Oh, yeah.
We need a good
I need to
picture of
run.
that.
Yeah.
Reporting on some really incredible people.
You're really incredible people too.
Incredible people with big mileage.
Oh,
Melissa Linden, 60 miles.
Melissa.
Well
I
done.
don't accept
Congratulations.
that. You're incredible. You got great mileage. I'm very
Good job.
proud of you.
It is. To anyone who ran 60, you did a great job.
So did you.
100%.
I did do a great job.
You did do a great job.
Congratulations to Melissa Linden joining us here in the booth for a second there. 60 miles. Done with her race. Well done.
Melissa Linden has a wonderful habit of telling herself she didn't do well enough. And every time I tell her off, I can't tell you how many times I have told that woman off.
Striving for excellence is always a good thing,
Mhm.
but
Recognizing when you have achieved something superlative.
failing to recognize an excellent performance is a weakness, which is something that we can maybe all work on. Congratulations to Melissa Linden. Congratulations to everybody.
Congratulations to everyone.
Everyone who
We've got hundreds of people here this weekend who all chose to commit to something absolutely ridiculous.
And look, we obviously were talking a lot about the guys at the top of the leaderboard, but everyone who literally ran a step. I talked about this a lot earlier, but there's no shame in that game. My first year at World Toughest, I got 15 miles, and it would be very easy to be like, well, that was a waste, that was a failure. But I had to start there, and it led to more and more things. I finally got the 50 miles I wanted in 2021.
Do you know what I'm going to do?
Tell me.
I'm just going to scroll through some names and throw up some results totally at random.
All right,
on
yeah,
the screen.
some folks that are not on the top of the leaderboard, but that we're gonna the power of fate decide to at a highlight. Pontius Diamond. Well, he got 7th place. That's pretty good. Russell Price, 80 miles. Congratulations, Russell. This is Dazos on the.
That's Dazos.
He just got off of Mutterhorn. He'll be Jonathan Chapman, 55 miles. Congratulations. Mike the Machine, 85 miles, 10th place. This is will be our men's winner. Now, if he could probably go out for one more lap.
Another lap. It depends whether he wants to match the record or not.
This is what we've been talking about. Like real quick, Carlos Sagnini, 80 miles. Congratulations. Okay, just back to Dazos for a second. We were talking about, does he have time to make it back? He did. He made it back with 20 minutes. They're chanting one more lap as he crosses the finish line. He's holding up a finger. He's going for one more.
11:44, didn't we?
It's 11:41. That's very close. He's going out for one more lap. If he gets back by 1:30. If he gets back, Bobby, the MC, is hyping him up.
We predicted him to come back at 11:44.
Within 3 minutes. That's pretty good.
And we were not we rounded it up to 3 hours. Holy mackerel, maths is clever.
I mean, we've been doing this for a minute. That was well done. Okay, so here's what this means. If Dazos he needs to start this lap before noon, which shouldn't be a problem. He's got 19 minutes. He needs to finish this lap by 1:30 p.m. At 1:30 p.m., the finish line closes. 12 p.m., the start line closes. So as long as he's got plenty of time for a quick pit here, and then he gets back on course, he's got time. Right now, he's got almost 2 hours, an hour and 48 minutes to finish that
His
that
last
final
lap
lap.
was an hour and 25.
It
went an hour 25, an hour 36, an hour 25.
Okay, so
We were working on an hour 25.
and he's
plus
crossing the
minutes.
start line. He's back on the course.
He's not even pitted.
He stopped and he grabbed some stuff as he walked through.
So we are going to look at here a potential, and it ain't over till it's over, third male with 115 miles.
If he finishes this lap that he just began, if he finishes that lap by 1:30 p.m., he will be the third man ever to run 115 miles at World's Toughest Mudder. Mark Batres ran 115 in 24:18. Michael Schutt ran 115 in 24:39. So he will run.
I'm going to put my hat down and say this is probably the hardest course that we've had. Right? Joe, what would you say? Be honest.
Yes, he's doing his 115. Yeah. That's the third man ever to run 115.
Nikki and Robin. Nikki, Robin, and Grant. Last seen on the school.
Not Eddie. Jillian Heller, Jillian, Robin, or
Nikki, Robin, and Grant. Or last seen on the school. But that's
or Austin, who's out there right now.
Yeah, but he's at the start, so we're talking about
brilliant.
Tony Kothmiller, 12th place. Fabulous work there, Tony.
So we've ended up gotten a little bit of excitement here at the end. So we're setting multiple records, tying multiple records. Very excited to see what Dazos does here in his first time at World's Toughest Mudder. He's gonna run 150 miles.
I know.
Hey, shout out to Sandor Barani, 75 miles. Daniel Hawthorne. Daniel, we got your picture there. Outstanding. 75 miles. Daniel's still out on the course. He's going to finish with 80. Andrew Godinez, 75 miles. He's still out on the course. He's going to finish with 80. Christopher Dugmore, 70 miles. Congratulations.
A little bit of information about him. He's done 30 TM events. This is his second World's Toughest Mudder. His previous mileage was 65, so he's beaten that by 10 miles.
Outstanding.
His goal was 75 miles, and he had a confidence rating of 5 for that, but he's going to achieve it. He's done 1 WTM, 1 ETM, and a handful of infinities.
Well done, Christopher. Congratulations. Warren Zamko, 65 miles. He's out on course still. He's going to finish with 70. Thomas Marquis, 25 miles. He's on course right now. He's going to finish with 30. Good job, Thomas. Thomas Marquis, 25 65 miles. He's on course right now. He's going to finish with 30. Good job, Thomas.
I've got Robin with me.
Somebody's not wearing headphones.
Somebody's
not wearing headphones.
It's me, sorry. My headphones have died.
Okay, thank you.
Pauline DeCoster, 60 miles. She's on course. She's 5. Congratulations, Pauline DeCoster, 60 miles. She's on course.
She wanted to get at least 60.
And she's...
Oh, that was, sorry, it was Gary Villeneuve wanted to get at least 60.
And he's got 65.
Well, he's representing the US, so how would you say his name?
Gary, well, actually, I'd still say Villeneuve.
Villeneuve.
What'd you say?
Villeneuve.
Villeneuve. French?
Originally, I'd say so. So, fun fact.
Tell me.
His wife thinks he's too old for this.
What? Mrs. Villeneuve.
He's 62.
He's too young. He's young. He's got a good 18 years left of this.
The toughest obstacle he's ever faced was the cliff. He was too scared to jump.
That was a tough obstacle. No shame in that game. Well done, Gary. It's all right. Jordan Fairlamb, 70 miles. Jordan is still out on course. Going to finish with 75, a silver bib. Congratulations, Jordan. Freddie Ingram with 55 miles. Freddie from Great Britain. You make me nervous now saying, like, it says GB, but I don't want to upset anybody.
If we don't know, we don't know.
John Booth, 75 miles. Congratulations, John. As we watch our last elites finish the race here, we are relying on the power of fate to pick out some highlights, some random members of the community for their accomplishments this weekend. Maddie Nysenen, 75 miles. Congratulations, Maddie.
Yeah, nice. And I'd love to know how to pronounce that.
I just told you, Nysenen.
You're not very good at the umlaut, though.
The umlaut?
Or the umlaut.
What'd you call it?
Umlaut?
Umlaut.
Umlaut.
English. Come on.
It's not English.
That's what we're speaking, though.
You're a silly Billy.
Should Josh said that reverse? Probably, right? Where's what's his face? Dyson left like 10 minutes ago. So I'm not gonna see him here, but like I could see
I think if you
so probably just go backwards then for the girls.
Give me the top of the girls. Any of the top of your guys, too. Grant, like all 6 podiums are still out there.
How you doing, man?
Samuel A. Weller, 70 miles done. Still on course. He's going to finish with 75. That's a silver bib.
You're right. It is an umlaut, not an umflaut.
What's an umflaut?
Yeah, I was wrong. Not often.
Wait, what'd you say?
I was wrong. Sometimes I make mistakes. It's a long O sound, like O. Anyway, I will learn it. Robin Costa.
Robin Costa, our second place woman, when she finishes, she's got a little hitch in her giddy up. She's earned the second place finish.
Do you know what her goal was this year?
Tell me.
More miles than last year.
How many miles did she do last year?
85.
And how many will she finish with this year?
85. Her last major race was OCR CWC in May.
Oh, in Australia.
In Australia. She did her first OCR in 2014. And in 2020, she did the first Spartan Ultra. From there, did the final 2 years of True Grit's Enduro, which I won both of, and decided to give WTM a go. So True Grit Enduro was a 24-hour endurance race in Australia.
That worked with OCRWC for
Absolutely,
at least a year.
Yeah.
As people are crossing the finish line, the MC Bobby is chanting one more lap, one more lap. They have until noon to start that last lap. That's 10 minutes local. They have 10 minutes from now, local time. If they want to start one more lap, they have to hustle. They have to quick pit, and they have to get out of here in the next 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Because the start line closes at noon local time, which is 10 minutes from now. Hey, congratulations to Xanthi Sando. Xanthi, we saw you on the leaderboard all day, all night. Well done. Congratulations. Finishing final total was 60 miles in 12th place. Actually, you're still on the course, Xanthi, so you're going to finish with 65. Congratulations. We'll see where your place lands. Outstanding. Well done. Joe Perry, world's toughest mudder, legend, 60 miles. He's still on the course. He's going to finish with 65. You know Joe from his face paint.
Yes.
Joe's Canadian. Very nice guy. Joe and his wife, world's toughest mudder legends.
Might not recognize him without the face paint.
That's actually a true story. When you see him without the face paint, it's kind of jarring. It's like when those videos like when a baby sees their dad shaved for the first time, like their beard shaved. They kind of creeped out. Sam Weller, I think did we do Sam Weller already?
Somebody shouted him out.
Okay,
so.
nice. 70 miles. He's going to finish with 75. Congratulations, Sam. Martin Conlon. I think we talked about Martin earlier in the race. 50 miles. He's on the course still. He's going to finish with 55. All these athletes that are still on the course, they have until 1:30 to finish their last lap for it to count. Now, if they don't finish by 1:30, that last lap will not count. So for the final lap of the day, you get credit for 5 miles or for 0 miles. There's no partial credit. So all these athletes we're talking about, they need to get to the finish line by 1:30. Conan Enos, 75 miles. And he's finished, it looks like. Congratulations, Conan. That's a silver bib. Well done. Connor Metcalf, 40 miles. Outstanding. That's a good day's work. Dominic Ferretti with 45 miles. Still on the course. Going to finish with 50 miles. That's a brown bib. That was what I was chasing for years. Dominic, congratulations. You finally got it. Dominic, we've never met, but I'm proud of you, man. Well done. Congratulations. That's an incredible accomplishment. Well, somehow, I don't know if that one is random. William Hicks, 5 miles, lap 1 finish. William, you have nothing to be ashamed of. Congratulations. I feel like if you put mine up there, we should put my running partner up there as well.
I don't think we need to do that. You don't know how to, so.
That's a great point. This is the okay.
I got my gyro back on.
I was just starting to take my jacket off, but I think I'm going to put it back on. The wind started blowing again.
Gosh, it's almost like British weather's a little unpredictable.
Someone should have told me this before I got
do you know
here.
what? I wish someone had. It would have made my life easier.
This is the third time in 2 years I've been here in England, and in those 3 trips, I probably spent a total of like a month, maybe a month and a half in England for business and pleasure. And every single day was hot except for today. Uncomfortably hot. Except for today.
Well, look at the change.
This morning, I was in my hotel room getting ready. I'm sorry.
Not this morning.
Yesterday morning, I was in my hotel room getting ready for this. And I thought, should I bring this jacket? No, it's going to be hot like it is every other day in England. Should I bring this extra pair of pants? No, it's going to be hot like it is every other day in England.
So what you have to do, this is what you learn, is you prepare for it to change. So you dress in layers. You always take something warm with you in a bag.
I have to carry clothes in a bag around town? I'm not going to do
You
that.
have layers that you can take on and off. It's difficult work, man.
I'm going to wear pants and a black polo and a thin sweatshirt, and we'll call it good.
As long as you don't complain to me, I don't care.
I don't think I've ever complained
Hey, why
to you.
don't we look at the top 10 men and women?
How are they doing?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Dazzo Scanella, when he finishes his lap, several things will happen. One, he will have completed 115 miles. He will be the third person ever to run 115 miles at World's Toughest Mudder, alongside Mark Batres and Michael Schutt. Grant Thompson, when he finishes his lap, he will be a World Subs Motor finisher with 105 miles. He was second place. Grant Thompson, last year, he ran 100 miles and finished in fourth. The year before that, he ran 100 miles and finished in fourth. This year, Grant will finish with 105 miles, finish in second place, his best finish ever at a World Toughest Mudder. And it will rank in the top 25 men's World Toughest Mudder performances of all time.
Fabulous.
Austin Azar is back on course. He will finish with 105 miles. There's no chance Austin catches Grant, correct?
No.
I know it's unlikely. Where's Grant at on course right now?
Augustus Gloop.
And Austin?
20 minutes ago. And Austin started half an hour ago.
Okay. So Grant's going to finish in second. Austin's going to finish in third. And then in fourth place, Christopher Mendoza.
Mendoza.
His day is done.
His day's done. He's finished.
He's wearing a finisher headband. He's getting a beverage, a little social sparkler. He's ended his race, a successful race with 100 miles. I can't remember the last time Mendoza ran World Toughest and didn't get 100 miles. Craig Derbyshire, 95 miles.
Well done.
Can you help me on 5th through 10th? How many of these guys are still out on course chasing miles?
Let's have a look. Jeff Lippert, still out on course. Craig Derbyshire, still out on course. Pontus Diamond, still out on course. Peter Cizarek, still out on course. Leo Brimacombe, still out on course. Mike the Machine, still out on course. Robin.
There's Robin, our second place woman. Robin also finished in second place last year. This is when these women finish, these top 3 women finish, they will do something that's never been done in the history of World's Toughest Mudder. We will have an identical podium 2 years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Nikki Karamba in first place, Robin Costa in second, Jillian Heller in third place.
So this is her coming to the finish line. She just passed the timing mat for Mudderhorn.
So she's approaching the second to last obstacle on the course. She's going to do Mudderhorn. The minute Mudderhorn, last I saw, they were still there helping everyone up that starting wall. And then the last obstacle is electroshock therapy.
She's not going to finish in time to go out for one more lap. She would need to finish in the next minute and a half. She's bypassing it.
She's gave a wristband, and she's running. Okay.
She's bypassing
it. She's got to know what time it is, right? Does she want to do another lap?
Fourth.
Where's Robin's pit?
She wouldn't even have time to get in the pit.
She needs to run straight through.
She's got a minute and 3 seconds. I can't see her. Camera's frozen.
Robin Costa has a chance to do something amazing if she wanted to, but she doesn't need to.
If she has 45 seconds to do it.
But she has her second place secured. If she wanted to, she could get one more lap. She has 80 miles. She could finish with 80. She could finish with 90.
No. Yes.
If she, what's her? Oh my goodness,
Oh my gosh,
11:59.
She's got 30 seconds.
She's got 20 seconds. Oh, I don't think she can make it. One more lap.
No, she stopped.
They're giving her one more minute.
Oh, that's not fair. Ooh.
Robin Costa's done. It sounds like the official Tough Mudder time right now is 11:59. So we are close. They will notify when the official Tough Mudder time at 12 o'clock goes off. Our time here is unofficial. We got it based on our stuff.
So they weren't giving her an extra minute. I thought they were.
No, they weren't saying 12:01.
I thought they were bending the rules.
No.
I didn't like that.
No, I know we've talked about this. I feel like Tough Mudder's always been hard but fair.
Yeah.
So Robin Costa, the first of our three podium women to finish, finishing in second place with 85 miles.
Now on screen we've got Grant Thompson.
Grant Thompson, our second place man, when he finishes. What area of the course is Grant Thompson on?
Last seen on the ropes about 9 minutes ago. So he's in the woods as you come to the end.
So he's 2/3, maybe 3/4 of the way through the course.
Even more, he's finished. He's just got Mudderhorn and electric shock therapy to do.
Oh, brilliant. So, and he knows what time it is. He knows he can't do any more laps after this one. And he knows he has an hour and a half to finish. So he's paid out. He cannot lose. He cannot gain first place. He cannot lose second.
No.
So he's paid out. He cannot lose. He cannot gain first place. He cannot lose. Robin Costa accepting hugs at the finish
Bubbles. Line. Hugs are all right.
Well done, Robin Costa. Congratulations on your second place finish. World's Toughest Mudder 2026. Outstanding. Well done, Robin Costa. Well done. Congratulations on your second place finish. World's Toughest Mudder 2026. Outstanding. Well done.
The clue is in reversible clothing, right? Yes, James Cartwright. 50 miles.
The next person in our top 3 of male and or female that we expect to finish will be Grant Thompson. And then it would be Nikki Karamba.
Where is Nikki at right now?
She passed on the ropes at 11:57, which was 5 minutes ago. Grant Thompson passed on the ropes at 11:52.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. There's Grant.
You know what? A minute ago I said he was power hiking. He's not.
Mm-mm.
He's running. Maybe he was a minute ago, but he's not now.
Mm-mm.
That's a full-on run.
Just because he's got a camera on him. He's still pushing, and he's pushed this whole nearly 26 hours. He's not let up.
I don't think you can train up to run 100 and how many miles is Grant going to finish with? 105 miles. You're spending a lot of time by yourself, early mornings, on the trails, on the treadmill, with no cameras on you. So we didn't really acknowledge it, but we passed 12 o'clock. Mm-hmm. At 12 o'clock, that's 24 hours. We've had a 24-hour race.
We have. We're doing this for 24 hours, but it's not over, is it?
So if you are on the course right now, and on the athletes all know this, if you're on the course after 12 o'clock, you have until 1:30 to finish your last lap. You can't start any new laps. The start line is closed. Start line closes at 12 noon. But you have until 1:30 p.m. local time, which is about almost an hour and a half from now, to finish your last lap, your final lap. So if you've got 45, you can finish it out and get your brown bib at 50. 70, 75. Or like Austin Azar and Dazos that have gone out for one more lap, you're going to add some miles to your total that maybe you didn't need for your finish, but you've got time left and you've got legs left, so you're going to do one more lap.
How hard do you think that last lap is?
We should ask them. I would imagine it's easier than the lap before it. Still hard, though. Because you know this is my last lap ever. It's easier than the lap before it. Still hard, though. Because you know this is my last lap ever.
Thanks very much. Well done.
Special shout out to the Wada company. They brought us a case of water. They are the official finisher beverage of World's Toughest Mudder 2026.
And I can't think of anything more perfect for this weekend
Then some water?
than some water. It's been needed.
So shout out to Wada and to the
Grant is at Mudderhorn.
Ben Griffin, 50 miles.
Grant is at Mudderhorn.
Grant is at Mudderhorn. Mudderhorn is the second to last obstacle.
Grant is at Mudderhorn.
Ben Griffin, 50 miles.
Grant is at Mudderhorn.
Grant is at Mudderhorn. So when he finishes Mudderhorn, then he'll have Mudderhorn, just Mudderhorn, and then electroshock therapy, and then Grant will finish the.
There he goes.
lap.
He's crossing. He's coming across the finish line now.
Grant Thompson, congratulations. Second place at World's Toughest Mudder, 105 miles. Congratulations, Grant Thompson. Outstanding. Well done.
I tell you what, Grant really has put it out there. Grant has said one thing to me the entire time. He's like, I have to do more than 100. I've done it twice, I've done it 100. Grant, you did 105, baby!
Grant ran 100 miles each of the last 2 years. This year he ran 105. The finish line MC is hyping him up for setting a new personal best.
Jamie and Dylan coming over together there.
Maybe just 85 miles, everyone give that a huge round of applause.
85 miles, everyone give that a huge round of applause.
Grant.
Grant.
Fantastic work.
How's it feel? A bit lost for words. A bit lost for words.
He's delighted.
He's delighted.
So our next podium athlete we're looking for is Nikki Karamba.
His training's been poor, but it's coming. Well done, mate. Well done. Second.
It's Grant Thompson, our second place male, with 105 miles. Last year he came fourth. This year he's second.
That's great. I'm so happy for Grant. We know Grant fairly well. We're friendly. You and him are buddies.
Absolutely.
He gives you grief because he's from Scotland and you're not.
Yep.
And he's had, you ran 100 miles 2 years in a row, finished fourth. You're like, man, what else do I got to do? I'm running 100 miles. Like, give me a podium spot, man. And he earned it. He's done a great job. Great job. 105 miles today. Second place. Well done, Grant. Congratulations.
So what else is there to come? There's still plenty more to come.
So we've still got. We had our second place woman cross. So we have our first and third place woman still to come. We have our first and third place man still to come. And we have the finish line closing at 1:30 p.m. So there's still 4 of our 6 podium athletes that are still out there on the course.
That's crazy.
Generally, we're pretty close to wrapping it up by now.
They are pushing hard this year. So Lee has come back into the booth, one of our rabbits who has not taken a break all night, and he's had, what do you say, about 40 miles, 60 something kilometers, which is absolutely crazy.
Mental.
Barely taking a break the whole night.
Lee, we've been admiring your consistent enthusiasm and energy all night long.
We really have.
That's a true story. No, I'm not joking.
Wow, good one.
23 degrees apparently.
Are
But
those
it's
knee
chilly.
pads stay off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it wasn't. Like, I remember.
So got yeah, and Austin and Dazos, last ones out. Yep.
Texas, the cold was so stony, just ripped up everything.
Yeah.
So this wasn't that, but it's just like every time you lift your leg over a wall.
What'd you get in Texas?
Fourth. So that was my first time in Texas.
First floor.
Nikki Karamba. When she finishes, she will be our first place woman.
Heading into the little woods parts of the course here, it looks like.
One of the more delightful parts of the scenic. I don't know the word.
Top men in August,
course.
did they go out again?
The two men?
Yeah.
Dazos went out for and Grant back.
Don't forget to take a photo of your can of water, and that will enter you in a competition for a free entry to World's Toughest Mudder next year.
He always looks fresh. And he didn't need to go out either, especially since Chris stopped. But he was
Sure. Look who I've got. Grant.
That's it.
Yeah.
Absolutely battered. But I started crying a wee bit there as well, which I didn't
blame
expect.
you.
So, yeah, I thought I messed it up on the 100-mile lap
Mm.
because I was walking
Yeah.
so much, and I was saying to Joshua a few, I was like, I've messed this up. I can't. I'm just walking. Austin or Chris Mendoza are right behind me, and he's like, no, you're good, man, you're good.
They were nowhere near you.
And then I just had it in my head. I was like, they're going to catch me. So, but then obviously that last lap, when I got in the pit, they were like, look, go now, and you've got it. And obviously the adrenaline sort of kicked in. And I tactically got the bands right, so managed to get it. So, yeah, it's like a win to me. So my money was on Daz from the start, so and I've always come second to him because he's just another level, and my training's not been great, so I knew that hitting podium.
Second place.
Yeah.
That's your highest finish, isn't it?
Yeah, first Scot as well. No Scots. And first Scot to hit 100 miles.
Oh, wow.
And now first Scot. Never didn't get the first Brit because of that. But credit to the guy. But yeah,
Well, you always say you're Scottish.
I am.
don't you?
So yeah, I mean, I'm a bit speechless. So.
It was incredible. You've run an incredible race this weekend. We've been watching you the whole time.
There was a few battles going on.
There was. We thought you were
So-
pushing hard because, you teased us before that you were going to shout at us every lap. And that stopped quite quickly.
Yeah, I know. I was
He's
just
in
sort of
the
like,
zone.
I
He
just
is
sort
in
of
the
carried
zone.
on because I was like, well, I say a Scottish word, and I was just like, I gotta just keep going.
Just
Gotta
keep going.
So
Absolutely.
yeah,
What was your favourite bit out there?
Well, obstacle wise or just
moment, anything?
I mean, well, obviously crossing that line. So, I mean, that was a bit surreal. So,
yeah,
like, yeah, just and the amount of people that were like cheering me on as well, like wanting me to do well. So, a lot of people seem more happy for me than myself during races, and everyone's just always constantly cheering me on. So,
oh, you've had so much support.
It's it's nice. It's
People
really
have
good.
really been sending in a lot of support for you. And they're very happy to have been seeing how you've been doing. And it was incredible. You ran a great race.
Yeah, it went pretty well. I think I only failed twice. Last lap failed Everest, raging.
Oh my gosh.
And then I think one I got careless on Funky Monkey, where I grabbed on the rope and then the ledge and just sort of fell backwards. So,
but that's incredible. You know, a lot of people have been saying this was a lot harder than last
yeah,
year.
I mean, it was at one point I was going round. I goes, no, it's maybe not harder, but then I was like, yeah, it is, because it was kind of like time consuming as well, and like the triple carries, the double beams. You sort of had to like.
There are different ways in which it can be hard. You know, a lot of technical obstacles. People were saying it was relentless.
Yeah, it was like you definitely sort of were feeling a bit drained. Thankfully, it was a bit cooler in some parts, which sort of helped me. Because again, I don't.
We did see you throw this at one point, and we wondered what was going on.
Throw it.
Your hat, you kind of went.
Oh, I think was that Netflix and killed. Aye, because I was just like, right, I don't want to be wearing it in case it falls off. So that a few times I was having to just put it in the pocket because of the wind. But aye, it was lost for words.
What do you think contributed to your success today?
I don't know, just stubbornness, just determination.
Perfect.
Like I was always like 100 miles is the goal. And I was coming in when I seen some of the names, past champions, I was like, I'd be lucky to hit top 5.
There were some big names there. We were listing off earlier, like how would we have called our top 3? And I said I probably would have veered towards
yeah.
And Will would have veered towards the Northern Americans. So I mean, you're a name that always comes up, but there were big names.
Yeah, so, I mean, I beat them.
You did, and it just goes to show you start running, you do your own thing, and you just don't give up.
Yeah, so it was, and then the annoying thing is as well, because my training's been rubbish, I'm still dealing with this piriformis syndrome, so I'm still not even running at my full potential. So, yeah, I really need to get it sorted.
This second place in 105 miles is not your full potential.
No. I've been dealing with this for 4 years.
Wow.
So it's probably, I really need to get it sorted. And I think I need to get like a coach, more structure, because I've just been winging my training. Plus, like, I just make it up myself.
Do you know what? I did an interview with Josh Fiore a couple of weeks ago, and he said the best thing is to get a coach.
Yeah.
And the amount of
I know it myself, and I sort of do online programs, but I would just never stick to, because that's a bit boring. So I started doing that. Yeah. Not had I think only had 2 coaches, and that was back sort of lockdown, just after lockdown, and then I just started doing the online programs. But I would look at it and then start doing my own thing. So sometimes it's worked, but there's definitely obviously a piece missing that I need to.
Well, if it could make you, push that little bit more.
Yeah. So that's the next plan, I think.
And what about your pitting? How was that?
Brilliant. Oh, they're so good. They were there last year. So Colin, Mo, Colin's wife Bridget, who I'm also just great friends with for years, my mum and dad. So, and even just around me, like Charlie, who was pitting for Heather, and then like Joe Rucco in the tent next, they were all just getting involved, and I was like, do you need anything? I was like, this is brilliant. So yeah, they were. My pit was quite simple. It was mainly just gels, trying to force down like this protein veg and squashies, sweets.
Squashies, obviously.
But it was all right. Apart from sort of the second last lap, I was still a bit sick as well. So I was like, I feel like I'm getting heartburn, but it might just been the heat as well.
I think a lot of people struggled with their tummy.
I don't have any sort of tummy issues. It was more just I felt sort of sick in the throat.
That's amazing.
But I was saying to a lot of people as well, because the course is quite dusty, so you're inhaling a lot of dust that you don't see. So I think that was playing a factor as well.
They're getting muddy, drying, and flaking up onto you. Amazing. It was a great course. It was a great race.
Yeah.
You ran an absolutely brilliant race. You were relentless and stubborn.
Yeah.
That's exactly who we know you to be.
very, very well done. I'm very,
Thank you.
very
It's
happy
very
for you.
much appreciated.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy for
Busy.
you.
Absolutely busy.
Well done, dude.
Cheers. Oh. Thank you. Oh, that was.
Grant Thompson, congratulations. Well done. Second place, 105 miles. Nikki Karamba getting hugs. Everyone knows she's won it. She has one obstacle left before the finish line.
Oh my giddy aunt. This is our first place female coming towards the finish line. Taking a moment to take her flag. She's going to be finishing with 90 miles.
This is the third time she's carried that South Africa flag across the finish line in first place.
She's broken a record.
She's got one obstacle left.
Wait, one more.
Oh, you know what? I believe they've closed electroshock therapy.
Woof, what a treat.
If you are not over the finish line, I want you over the finish line.
Oh, no, they didn't.
We have got Nikki Karamba coming in, people.
Usually they give them the flag after the last obstacle.
It's close though, isn't it?
That's kind of funny. I've never seen him make it through with. She's got the flag to kind of protect her. Nikki Karamba's got some juice left in those legs.
She really does, and I don't know how.
Nikki Karamba, your 2026 Women's World's Toughest Mudder World Champion. Congratulations, Nikki. This is Nikki's third consecutive year winning World's Toughest Mudder. That is a record that has never been done by any other woman.
What about man?
One man has done it, Ryan Atkins.
Coming in shortly after, not too far behind, is Gillian Heller, everyone in third place. Make some noise for Gillian. Gillian has just completed her 85th mile. Well done, Gillian. Absolutely legendary game.
So, Nikki Karamba, well, a couple things. One, this is her third consecutive year winning, back to back. Oh, and Jillian Heller comes in right behind her. Jillian Heller, our third place woman. Nikki, we'll come right back to you with your win. Congratulations. Jillian Heller, third place. $85 miles. Jillian Heller, third place. This is the second consecutive year winning third place. Congratulations, Jillian Heller.
First time we've had the same three on the female 2 years in a row.
The women's podium is identical to last year in the same order. Nikki Karamba first, Nicole, Robin Costa in second, and Jillian Heller in third. So Nikki Karamba's done something very unique. She's won the individual title 3 years in a row. She's the first person, man or woman, to win the individual title back to back to back. Ryan Atkins won 6 consecutive titles, but 2 of them in the middle were team wins. So no person, man or woman, has ever won 3 consecutive individual titles at World's Toughest Mudder. So congratulations, Nikki Karamba. The closest in accomplishments, Atkins has won 2 individual titles. and he won the 6 total with his team category. Billy Boone won 3 out of 4 in a 4-year stretch. But Nikki Karama has done something that's never been done before at World's Toughest Mudder.
Coming over the line is Antonio, Rubio, Crespo, and Carlos Segnini. 80 miles and 85 respectively. The plan is not to stuff your face full of loads of calories right now. Is that
Your body's still in flight mode, right?
Your body's still in flight mode, right? It's saying no.
Are you joining us for the flight tomorrow? I hope you are.
Are you joining us for the flight tomorrow? I hope you are. Good. That'll give you loads of opportunities.
So who are we waiting for now?
So we have our first, second, and third place women in. We have our second place man in. We are waiting for our first place man and our third place man.
So Dazos was last seen. He's our first place man. He was last seen at Everest about 10 minutes ago.
About halfway through the course.
Quite a long way to go,
So
but he'll make it. And Austin Azar was seen at Augustus Gloop about 2 minutes ago.
So we were thinking that Dazos is probably going to finish his lap around 120. Yeah, so he'll be close, but we don't think it'll be a problem.
It looks like a painful affair, I'm not gonna lie. Well, don't worry, you've got 24 hours to recover now.
Hey! Well done!
This is my favorite time. One of my favorite times, the World's Toughest Mudder, is the finish line. So much relief. There's so much joy. Folks are, even if they didn't, maybe they didn't get 100% of their goal. They didn't get everything they wanted out of the course. Folks are relieved to have completed what they completed. And some folks are already planning for next year.
Right then, Nikki, I know it's a hard thing to do, but come and join us at the finish arch. Robin,
Come over to the finish arch. We're just going to let these lads come through. Come on,
we're just going to let these lads come through. Come on, Jess.
This is Martin Conlon, Chris Haley, and
So our first place man and our third place man we are still waiting to see. And the only reason that first place man and third place man are not here is they both decided, hey, I've still got time and I've still got legs. I'm going to do one more lap.
Why not? Let's give it one more go.
This is the last World's Toughest Mudder ever until next year. So might as well get those miles.
There we go, that's technically right.
Coming in behind them is Mark, Henry, well done, Mark. You just
Coming in behind them is Mark, Henry, well done, Mark. You've just turned 60 into 65, what a legend.
Let's just have a massive round of applause for our ladies' podium here. And Harley Podium, we are quite literally in 3 corners of the road between them as well, I think.
Jillian Heller has a third place woman, getting great pictures of our top 3 women there.
Amazing.
Jillian Heller has a unique status this year. She is the only woman, the only American on either podium.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time ever we've had all non-US podium at all on the men's side.
Mm.
We already talked about how last year and this year's women's podiums are identical. Chris Mendoza coming in to say hi. You want to talk for a couple minutes? 2 minutes? All right.
I came over to say hi to you guys.
Oh, we're here tonight, right? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Oh, at the house?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Christopher Mendoza.
Big shoulders, apparently. I don't know. That's what I heard.
First of all, who tattled on me?
I don't remember. A lot of people, actually. It was a lot of people.
A lot of people telling you on course.
Yep.
That is hilarious.
Yep.
First of all, they should focus on running, and you can't watch the live stream while you run. That should be a rule.
Well, it wasn't runners.
Oh.
It was like other people. You could probably guess.
That's
some
really
of them.
funny.
But yeah.
Really funny.
Yep.
So how was your race? How do you feel?
Well, I feel terrible right now.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Like emotionally or physically?
Physically. Emotionally, I feel great.
Okay.
It was awesome. I'm very happy with how it went.
Okay. Well, let's start with physical. What's going on physically?
Oh, I'm just so sore everywhere. I've been spitting up blood for about 8 hours, coughing up blood for 8 hours.
Was there an injury? Did you hit something or fall
No,
something?
not that I don't know. Who knows?
Right. Yeah. When you're like going over like lumberjack and like you're just constantly,
my stomach
your
hurts from
torso.
that.
Yeah. Walls.
I think the last time I really competitively ran WTM was 2019. At that time, I'd done a lot of WTMs in a row.
Sure.
I was training a lot of high mileage, and this time, did not have that build. Didn't really want to do that build just for injury's sake.
Sure.
I wanted to come here and at least experience it for 24 hours, have a good race, but by the last 30 miles, I could really feel that I didn't have the volume in my legs.
Sure.
So I got what I wanted. I got the 100 miles. I got to be out there for the whole time.
Sure.
So I feel very happy about that.
Nice.
Yeah.
You were in third place for a while. You and Austin had a little back and forth at the end.
Yep.
Tell me about that.
Oh, yeah. He looked really good, and I was hurting. I had been hurting for a while, and he passed me and was like, hey, let's go out for 105. And I was like, absolutely not. I was like, I just struggled to get to 100, and I felt like I could just barely walk.
Sure.
So I was just, he's just that kind of guy, though. He's like, let's go. Let's just finish this. And I was like, I think I'm going to die if I try to do that. Like, at a certain point, sometimes your body just starts shutting down.
Sure.
And that's how I felt. So, for me, I was like, there's no point in just pushing through this.
Right.
Yeah. I felt like I'd already been pushing the last 30 miles. Up until that point, though, I felt like the race was going pretty well.
Yeah.
I felt strong. Obstacles felt pretty good. And then just one thing after another just started kind of going downhill for me.
So you hit your big goals, 100 miles.
Yep.
24 hours.
Yep.
Didn't win.
No.
Was that a goal going in, or?
No, not actually, not at all. It was one of those things where if like I was around that spot, sure.
Sure.
But that was never really the goal. It was to get 100 miles again. And then, like I said, just be out there for the full time, enjoy the community, just seeing people, supporting people, having fun.
So what you're holding in your hand there these are the past results from every World Sevens Motor.
Mm-hmm.
And we were looking back. I was like, when is the first time Austin and Chris kind of went head to head? 2016.
10 years ago.
Literally 10 years ago.
I was actually thinking about this on the last lap. I had a lot of time to think. This is a long last lap. And I was like, this is like 10 years since we both ran 100, which is pretty cool.
On TV.
Well, he was.
As I remember, you didn't get much airtime because you're not.
Yes, if you ask
nice
a
guy.
certain Keith Allen. To be fair, I wasn't even a part of. Trevor and Austin were really battling, and I was way back in third, like a lap down from them, or at least like they were like almost about to lap me. So I wasn't even in that battle.
Sure.
So of course I wouldn't have been adding to the story.
So I was looking at the stats there.
Yep.
You guys raced each other in 2016.
Yep.
You haven't gone head to head at World Sevens Motor since then.
I didn't realize that, but yeah.
So 10 years ago.
Yep.
This year, but in the in between, you both won World Sevens Motor once.
Yep.
So from then to here, like kind of battle of past champions.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. In 2017, we raced on a team together.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
It was like the 4-person team. Two
And you
people
guys-
have to go out at a time.
You ended up finishing in first, as I remember.
Due to circumstances outside of our control. Lines, and
Stuff
eventually were awarded first place.
Due to no fault of your own.
No. So,
sure.
Life happens.
Life happens.
So you could say we're both 2-time champions.
That's true. You could. Individual and team.
Yes.
We should.
You could.
Classify that.
Yeah. Thank you, Ryan Woods.
What did you think of the course today?
Oh, I loved it. It was so fun. I was talking to Joe Rucco, and he was saying the obstacles were harder than last year. I don't have anything to compare it to, at least from being here in the UK. But he said the terrain was a little easier, so kind of balanced out. I felt like the obstacles were manageable at first, but then over time, you know, if you're gonna run many laps, the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th time, things get hard no matter what.
Yeah.
So I think that all stacked on each other to where at first, at least for me, it felt pretty doable, and then by 8th or 9th time, okay, like some of them get really tough.
I went out for one lap last night. We saw you out there on the course.
Yeah, I passed you twice. Yep.
Yeah, you did absolutely. So I don't know if that counts as lapping. I guess you lapped me once. Anyway, the mud mile.
Mud mile. Yep. Sneaky hard. Yep.
Did not like that.
No. That is actually one of the tools I did use my bypass wristband on.
Okay.
Just because you would get so much shoes. It's hard and mainly just takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
So if you're still completing the obstacles, you just want to look at what's taking the most time.
Sure.
Not necessarily what's the most difficult. Like I'm sure a lot of people were using it on whatever Funky Monkey was called, and like other grip strength obstacles. But like that one, and there was like a carry that took a lot of time.
Sure.
Yep.
Oh, the sandbag chain.
Sandbag chain. Sandbag. Yep.
What did you think of that?
I didn't mind it at all. It just took a long time.
Sure.
So I ended up skipping it after a while just because I was like, if I'm still doing the obstacles just fine, if I want to make up the most time throughout this whole race, that's what I'm going to do.
So coming to the UK, you had your goals. Is this like a one and done, or we'll see you next year?
I'm not committing to anything for next year.
That's awesome. What other races you got going on? What are you working on?
I'm going to do 100K in October. And then probably a couple high rocks in the fall, winter, just for fun.
Sure.
Yeah. I found that I don't get injured as much when I'm training for shorter stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I wouldn't say it's my focus, but it's been a change of pace.
Are you leaving with any injuries today, or are you just obviously hurt, but not? Are you
Not
injured?
that I can tell.
Sure.
I don't think so. My wrist really hurts and is really swollen, but
Your wrist is very swollen.
So this wrist has actually been really swollen for like the last year, and they can't figure out why.
Oh, jeez.
A baseline, not this swollen, but
Right.
but then I think everything just exacerbates it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've gotten ultrasounds, I've gotten venograms, I've gotten everything, and they're no idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, well, I hope that works out for you.
Yeah, we'll see.
Chris, 4th place today, 100 miles.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Austin to come in.
Yeah, absolutely. Austin is going to finish in 3rd place.
Yep.
He's out there. I'm talking to Fran here. Is Austin next, or will Dazos be first?
Austin came out.
Dazos?
Austin left a little bit before Dazos, but he might. Dazos was moving well. Yeah.
Austin's first? Okay.
Yeah, Austin will probably come in first.
All right. Awesome.
But Dazos was moving super well today.
What'd you think about the field? Dazos, Austin, Grant Thompson.
Yep. That was fun. It was great.
Yeah.
I was actually most bummed that Joe decided to run a High Rocks last week and hurt himself. I was a little pissed at him for that.
Yeah. You're looking forward to going against him? Spend 24 hours with him?
Yeah, I wasn't like going against him. I wanted to see him healthy and I wanted to see him like go.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's fun when you, Austin, him, all kind of back when we had like Atkins and Psychos and like guys who won the race before going head to head, like a little battle of the champion.
It's fun. Yeah. I had no thoughts that I would ever beat Joe. It didn't mind, but I was just like, you just don't want to see him hurt.
Oh
no. So his High Rocks doubles partner AJ that he raced with last weekend. So Joe hurt himself at a High Rocks, and AJ today hurt himself, slipped off of one of the walls, busted his knee.
All right.
So I told them, I'm like, listen, Joe, you do WTM, AJ, you do High Rocks. You stick to your lanes because you guys are getting hurt, doing each other's thing, and this is not right.
Stay in your lane.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I got to spend a little time with Joe. He came out with us on our media lap.
Oh, yeah.
And great having him because he pulled me up Mud Mile and multiple times. And,
yep.
I got to talk to him a little bit. Like, great guy. Very.
Awesome.
I enjoyed spending time with him.
Yeah. Awesome. Hopefully he'll be back next year.
Awesome.
Don't know if I will.
I would love. I'm looking forward to seeing you back next year.
Yeah, we'll see.
Next year, bring your own AC unit.
Oh, for sure, bringing my own AC unit.
At minimum, like a giant fan.
So hot.
I think you can probably like Amazon Prime it.
Yeah.
Like, before you get there.
Yeah.
So.
They sell fans here in the UK, right? They sell fans in the UK. Okay, they do. Good.
Right.
Yep, we can get fans.
You can get some fans. The problem is they've had this heat wave going on, and so like everything's sold out.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
true.
barely find ice.
No, I had an ice bandana. Felt great. I need more acclimatization. Okay. Nice.
Well, Chris Mendoza, always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me.
Please send my love to your mom and dad.
Will do.
And they chimed in on the feed a couple times.
Oh, sweet.
So we got to talk to them. I mean, just kind of, not really talk to them, but
Yep.
So they're in our thoughts.
Sad they couldn't be here, but glad that there was some way they could follow along.
Yeah. Well, I'd love to see them again. So anyway.
Yeah.
So
appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Congratulations again.
Thank
and
you.
We'll see you tonight.
5 stars.
Do you know Mike and Caitlin? Did you get out of there.
We just went to a concert together. Are you kidding? Wait, did you
I'm very tired. Excuse me. I'm sorry. All right. Take it out of here. Get out of the booth. I need some sleep, clearly. Sorry,
We'll
guys.
really need some sleep. We just saw the Hero Wolves guys who helped
outstanding.
us over.
Saw them yesterday.
Saw them yesterday when they helped us over the wall. That was fabulous. We've got Josh and Jason out on course looking for our final 2 men.
Congratulations.
The top 3.
That's awesome, man. Well done.
Dazos and Austin. We should see Austin first.
Awesome.
And then Dazos after. A little confusing because it's a lapped race. It doesn't mean that whoever crosses the finish line first is the winner. It's whoever crosses the finish line first for the most miles. So Dazos is actually going to finish last of the top 6.
But in first.
But in first with the most miles.
Just got a chance to talk to Christopher Mendoza.
Christopher Mendoza.
He's a really nice guy.
He's all right.
Even though he got barely any airtime.
He got loads of airtime.
Well, that's the song. You don't know it, but
Oh.
it's all right. It's an inside joke. It's a great joke, but
Suddenly got boiling hot.
yeah, this
Austin
weather
Azar
here.
on the ropes, 7:43. Can we see him? Jason, can you see him?
There we go. On the right. Oh wait, there he is on the left. Watch Austin Azar.
Hi, we're with you, Jason.
Not Austin.
Here we go. Austin Azar.
So our top 3 women are all in.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for Austin Azar.
It's Mike the Machine.
Mike the Machine. Made it across. Congratulations, Mike. Get out of there. Don't do that penalty.
Don't do that penalty. So Austin Azar was last seen on the ropes. The timing, there he is. There he is.
Austin Azar with his 100, getting a dirty 100-mile bib.
Saw him back there. He's close. How was it?
How
was that last one?
Oh, I'm like half asleep.
They've got 45 minutes to finish their lap.
So they can make sure that they stay there to help every one of the athletes who needed to get through in a certain time. They have self-esteem.
In fact, everyone who's still out has got 45 minutes to finish their lap.
So the other athletes who come through, what incredible moment of comfort.
So here goes Austin across on the ropes.
He's going to be our third place male with a total of 105 miles. He worked hard and he worked well for this, didn't he? What did Mendoza say?
Something interesting he told me is that when Austin was passing Chris, Austin said, "Hey, let's go out and do 105. Let's just do it. Like, we got time. We can make it happen. Let's do it." And Chris is like, "I think I'm going to die."
He is a funny man.
So Chris was perfectly happy to stop, and Austin was perfectly happy to keep going and do one more lap.
Right.
So it's pretty fun. We said, like, all top of league, Joe, they're all friends with each other.
Yeah, they're all friends and they run together.
There's no bad blood. It's competition, obviously, but
that's what competition is. Arguments and disliking each other. And they do it fabulously.
So Austin just has to finish his last lap in the next 45 minutes.
I thought the same thing. I was running by them. I'm like, I thought the same thing.
Race penalties.
Yep, exactly.
So Jason will be out looking for Dazos.
We've got Joshua Fiore with Austin Azar. Joshua Fiore and Austin Azar also spent time at the end of last year's race, but they were competing against each other. And that was an exciting race. Pretty wild. It came down to 2 seconds. Fiore beating Austin
isn't it?
by 2 seconds. 24 hours. How many minutes in an hour?
60.
How many seconds in a minute?
60.
How many seconds in 24 hours?
I don't do math.
They raced that many seconds and were separated by 2 at the end of the day. Literally at the end of the day. Great race. Great race.
Great race.
Austin A's a lot less pressure this year. He did come back and pass Chris Mendoza and earn himself a third place finish as soon as he finishes this lap. As long as he finishes his lap by 1:30 local time, about 42 minutes, he will get credit for it. He's already locked in his third place finish.
Yeah.
But he's locking in 5 more miles to finish with 105.
And he's easily going to do that.
Yeah, he won't have a problem. And if he did, he would just start running and sprint it out. He'd be fine. Not worried
A bit
about
like we did to pass Everest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how worried I am about Austin Azar.
How worried are you?
That's how worried.
I forgot about that. I can't believe you've not done it until this time.
I'm not worried about Austin Azar at all.
What about the mouse in your pocket?
He's not either. We're good.
So we've got Josh heading to the finish line with Austin, Jason on the racing for Dazos. Feeling hot, hot, hot.
Guys, I'm just flipping through the comments here. Thank you for all your kind words. Also, loving it when people have questions and other people jump in to kind of help them out and answer questions when we can't get to them right away.
I also just love the questions, some really interesting ones.
Yeah. It has been a pleasure. We're not done yet, obviously. We got 40 minutes left, but it's been a pleasure spending time with the crew and with you, Fran, and with the athletes out here. This race is one of my favorite days of the year. So,
fabulous.
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure.
Also, special thanks to everyone watching us. The guys who are coming in and out, folks who are watching 24 hours, family and friends of athletes that were running.
Thank you to the athletes for allowing us to run with them and
You know
being
what?
patient.
Yeah.
And to Tough Mudder for letting this happen.
Special thanks to all those guys. It couldn't happen without all these people. We mentioned it earlier, but Tough Mudder UK has done an outstanding job with kind of coming alongside the community and the race and building on everything that was built before and making it their own. And they've done an outstanding job. So special shout out to Tough Mudder UK and the team there, the World Tough Mudder team. Hey, we're our last 40 minutes of coverage.
40 minutes. How has it come down to the last 40
I
minutes?
cannot believe it. It's the days are long, but the years are short.
Hey,
That's not applicable, but
in the last 40
it's
minutes, do
also
you want to
true.
go run through EST with a hobby horse?
You know what? If we got $900 of donations, I would do it. No, but something you can do for free. Subscribe to our channel here. You're on YouTube right now. Subscribe on YouTube, and you can get more race coverage, DECA coverage. DECA World Championships coming up this fall.
December.
Excuse me.
It's December. It's winter.
It is December. Winter. I don't feel like I need to apologize for being so tired. I think everyone knows we're running on little to zero sleep.
Do.
But you're right. It is December. DECA World Championships. This is our third or fourth year live streaming that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great event. And we enjoy working with the team there, Yancey Culp and Robin and yourself and all the folks at DECA.
Ooh, look, Austin's getting into pitfall for the last time.
Here we go.
He didn't do his little sploosh.
You know what's fun on your last lap, especially when you know it's your last lap, is you can kind of like say like a cranky goodbye to every obstacle. Like, ugh, pitfall. Never going to see you again this year. Like, maybe you see it again in the year. It's like, I'm done with you. I don't have to do funky anymore.
What was your least favorite obstacle?
My least favorite was that mud mile. And it's not even close. Mega mile.
Why did you hate it so much?
It was just like slippery and nasty. And
but I gave you my leg to climb on.
I know, but like it didn't matter how.
Enough?
What's that?
Is it not good enough?
Well, there was a couple of times. Oh, what do we got? Dazos. There he is.
Here we go, Dazos.
Well done. Dazos is our first place man. He is on his 115-mile lap. He has 38 minutes to finish this lap, and he will be one of 3 men that run 115 miles at World's Toughest Mudder.
Austin is not hurrying through that obstacle, is he? Why should he?
He's definitely taking his time. I thought he's not hurt.
Yeah, he's pushing it right to the edge. Right.
Yeah. So both Austin and Dazos have 37 minutes to finish their lap. Both of them should be able to do it comfortably.
Only 3 men to do 115. Yeah.
And then once the timer hits 1:30 local time, that is the end of World's Toughest Mudder 2026. So yeah, anyway, I was saying, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Instagram at the OCR Report, and join us on Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report. For $5 a month, £5 a month, you can support the sport we love. You can support live stream coverage like this. We provide it commercial free. We would love to keep providing it commercial free.
We would.
We need your help to do that though. Patreon.com/the OCR Report. I saw we got a $20 a month subscriber today.
Oh, nice. Did we get 1,000?
We did not get $1,000, but that's
did
all
we
right.
Get 1,000 subscribers on Patreon?
Oh no, that was actually
no Politicam then.
No, I don't know if you heard when I was talking to Patrick. He's not planning to run next year. So.
But who will we talk about?
So we'll. But again, I am absolutely willing if we can get 1,000 of Patrick Cluttis fans to join up as paid subscribers. We will make it happen.
Ooh, Dazos is jogging.
I'll find another race that Patrick
Dazos
Cluttis
is jogging. Let's have a quick look.
You think Dazos is trying to catch up with Austin?
Nah.
Cross finish line together?
Mark Batras got 115 in 24:18.
That's going to be very that's already passed. 24:18 would be 12:18 p.m. local time.
Oh, so the total time is okay. And Michael Schutt did it in 24:39.
24:39 was 16 minutes ago. So he'll be the third guy to do it, third fastest time. But again, the highest tied for the highest mileage ever at World's Toughest Mudder in 115 miles. Amazing accomplishment, especially with Morning Glory.
Yeah.
For 2 hours of this morning, 12 of the obstacles were doubled. You had to do the obstacle
That was
twice.
crazy. What a crazy idea.
And even with that, someone set or tied the mileage record.
Mm.
I am sure it did have an effect. Could he have gotten a 120? I don't know. Without that, could the ladies have gotten 5 more miles? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. So Dazos is just entering pitfall. We just saw Austin Azar in pitfall.
Yeah. Dazos is catching up to Austin.
Is there a way we can tell how much time is between the two guys?
Only by guessing. There's no timing marks there.
Oh.
I mean, we can see when they last were on the ropes.
That makes sense.
On the ropes, there was 7 minutes gap, but there's a lot less than that now.
Yeah. And even we talk about 7 minutes. Yeah, it's not like Daz is trying to run Azar down.
He's just wanting to finish, I guess.
2 laps ahead of him. 2 laps ahead of him. So Dazos has first place secured. Even if Dazos didn't finish this lap, he still finished a lap. Dazos, excuse me. He finished a lap after 11 a.m. So he is a World Toughest. Both these guys are already World Toughest Mudder finishers.
Yes.
They're getting bonus miles.
If the race ended now.
If a meteor hit the UK and they're like, whoa, just call it like you see it. Wherever you are, that's it.
Oh, God.
Then they would both go down as World Toughest. Now, obviously, it'd be a tragedy.
Yeah.
And I don't know if World Toughest Mudder finisher results would even be in like the top.
I'm not sure that would matter
top 20
too
things.
Much, but
even.
It does matter to us today.
Well, it matters to my record keeping. I track this every year.
Ridiculous record keeping.
So I got to tell you the truth. That we have a very detailed master sheet of past results that you and I refer to constantly.
If you think that we can remember anything after 18 hours, we will read the same fact out 15 times.
You know that in 2017, Trevor Psychos ran 95 miles and finished third.
That's crazy. Where was that?
It was in Las Vegas, and it took him 23 hours and 24 minutes.
How did
and I just had that memorized, of course.
How did Christy McBride do that year?
Oh, Christy McBride Oh, Christy McBride. I was going to say because she didn't run in 2017. You might be thinking of 2015.
I am thinking 2015.
She got 8th place, 55
miles.
I
can't believe you can remember that kind of stuff.
22:53. It's a gift. It's a gift and a curse,
baby. That was a good, well-earned sleep, though. Those eggs feel good in a weird way.
Nearly there, Dazos. Nearly there.
But I am looking forward to getting back to California and updating our record sheet here.
How are you going to fit it on the sheet next year?
You know what? That's a great question. Every year I'm like, I can't fit any more information. And then I have, a way more information that I need to add, and we always make it work. So we'll figure something out. We added the weather this year from past years. We obviously added the 2025 results to our sheet. We should autograph these and give them out.
We should. Ooh. Mike the Machine coming up Mudderhorn. He's featured quite prominently, hasn't he, Mike the Machine, this weekend? Sometimes certain people just pop up time and again.
You know what? Here's something kind of fun fact.
Okay.
Just random trivia for World Toughest Mudder. Going into this year, there were 3 men with active 100-mile streaks.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua Fiore did not run 100 miles this year.
He was a bit FOMO about that.
Joe Rucco did not run 100 miles this year. Grant Thompson has now run 100 miles 3 years in a row. He has the longest active 100-mile streak among men.
Wow. And women.
And women, yes.
Grant Thompson.
Trevor Psychos Trevor Psychos and Joshua Fiore are tied for the longest streaks with 4 in a row. Grant can tie that next year, 2027.
What was that?
Trevor Psychos and Joshua Fiore are tied with the record for 100-mile finishes in a row with 4. They've both done it 4 years in a row.
So what does Grant Thompson have?
Well, they're not active.
Okay.
Grant Thompson has a currently active streak of now 3 years in a row of running 100 miles. 4 women have won World's Toughest Mudder back-to-back. Amelia Boone, Rhea Coble, and Chris Rugloski. Nikki Karamba is the only woman to ever three-peat.
4 women have won.
Nikki Karamba going into this year was one of the 4.
Back-to-back 2. Yeah, I forgot what 2 was there.
The number 2?
Well, just back-to-back. I just,
Sure.
Here we go. Look, we're nearly finished. Running through the last part of the woods. Josh's camera is just offline, but we'll get it back as soon as we can.
Oh, you know what? One last bit of trivia.
Go on, why not?
Going into this year, there were 2 people that had run every single World's Toughest since 2011.
Mm-hmm.
John Fagan and Mark Bonzek. John Fagan did not run this year. So there's one man now who has run every single World's Toughest Mudder.
Wow.
So for a while, there was a group of about 10 guys that had run every single World's Toughest Mudder, and they had a group chat. And when if you failed to show up for World's Toughest Mudder, they kicked you out of the group chat.
That's crazy.
So a couple years ago, there were 3 guys left in the group chat. Then going into this year, there were 2 guys in this group chat. 2 guys in a group chat is just 2 guys texting. But
what about when it's 1?
now John Fagan there's 1 guy in the every single World's Toughest Mudder group chat.
He can't ever stop.
Nope. He knows what he's doing every end of June or beginning of November for the rest of his life, depending on which country we're in. Anyway, that's just some random trivia we have here on the
I love a bit of random trivia.
Spreadsheet. So there's our first place man, Dazos.
Dazos got another. And we have Austin Azar. Oh, we've got him back. Ish. Let's get Mudderhorn up for when we get to them.
Is Mudderhorn open?
Our camera's frozen.
Actually, it is open. We see some guys still going up.
Yeah. So, hey, they're together. They're together. Why did I not notice that?
Well, Austin's leader bib is filthy. So the first and third place man, they are separated by 10 miles, by 2 laps, but they will finish together.
But like,
a lot of people, some people went.
And like,
one girl,
some people almost forgot to come back round. We saw
we
it
don't
on
tell.
Electroshock.
And there's nobody over
Didn't know much about the wait to go, did we?
No, I saw some folks carrying out. Actually, when I was down by the start line, earlier I saw they had them all laid out. I picked one up and held it. Literally, the weight of a can of soda. Like it was, just something you kind of hold in your hand. It had a little.
I think meant to be annoying over anything.
Yeah, you could feel it, but it was like nothing. You just bounce it up and down in your hand, and it's just a bag of. I don't know what it was.
I wonder if it actually caught anyone out.
I think the worst case scenario is just kind of have to go back and get it, right? It's kind of
Could
annoying.
be pretty terrible.
I guess, yeah, depending on how long it takes you to realize. So you have, this is actually a great shot. On the left, you have Dazos, our first place finisher today. In the middle, you have Austin Azar, who is a past champion. He's going to be our third place winner today. And on the right, you see one of our rabbits, Joshua Fiore. Joshua Fiore, he's working with us this year as a rabbit. He got second place last year. He got second place the year before that. He got fifth place in 2022. He got fourth place in 2023. So, so Austin has one championship. Dazos will have one championship today. Joshua Fiore, in my mind, is the best man to have never won World's Toughest Mudder yet.
I would agree with that.
And honestly, like he's the reason he's not running this weekend is he's competing next weekend in Morzine.
And Morzine Ultra World Champs.
Do you want to talk about that for a second? That's all right.
Let's stick with World's Toughest Mudder. That's what's happening today. So we got asked for a shout out for Scott McDonald. He started OCR in 2013 with his first Tough Mudder. He ran basically 1 year until 2023 and hit his 10th race at Michigan, and then his first Holy Grail. 2024 was another Holy Grail with a total of 7 races. In 25, jumped up to 21 races with the third Holy Grail, WTM being my 30th race. This year's WTM will be my 50th.
Congratulations, Scott. 75 miles. That's a silver bib. Well done. Yeah, so Joshua Fiore, in my mind, it's not a matter of if, but when he wins the race. Like he would have, I have no doubt in my mind, he would have run 100 miles this year. Would he win?
I wonder how many miles he ran today. I wonder if it was quite the shakeout for his legs that he planned for next weekend, or a little bit too much.
One of our rabbits, Lee, told me that he ran 40 miles.
Yeah.
Which is like, what, 60K? Something like that?
Here we go. Here's Dazos going over Mudderhorn.
Austin, lightly waiting his turn.
This is it. There's one more obstacle after this, and then they're finished.
It's this and electroshock, and I'm 90% sure they turned off electroshock by now.
I wonder if we can see how many people are still left out on course.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Hallie,
Milot, still out there? So still in the top 10.
Aneta Kowalska, still out there. That's it for the women. Petra Cesarek for the men. Daniel Hawthorne for the men. We're here waiting at Mudderhorn for both Das and Austin. Das is our first place. Austin is our third place. Das will be coming with 115 miles.
It's fun they're crossing the finish line together.
It is,
separated by 10 miles, but still finishing together.
Mm. Union Jack there. Das. What's the Canadian flag called?
Maple Leaf?
Is it called Maple? Oh, that must be Petra. Petra.
With the Czech flag?
Peter is
Petra?
Peter. Petra? Peter? Come on, Das, you can do it. Absolutely amazing.
Union Jack?
Because it's a Union flag. It's several flags combined.
Oh. There's no way that's on, right?
It is. He's not feeling it.
Honestly, he just might not be feeling it right now. It's been 25 hours.
He's broken a record.
Here we go.
Das, followed by Austin. Our first and third place male. Das joining the record 115 miles for the man.
Gazos Ganala finishing with 115 miles, the third person to ever run 115 miles at World's Toughest Mudder.
Hard.
Gazos. And then in third place, Austin Azar crossing the finish line right now with the Canadian flag. Austin running 105 miles. finishing in third place for the men. Austin Azar, your third place man at World Toughest Mudder 2026. Congratulations, Austin.
There's a lot happening down on that finish line, and I love it. Das has worked really, really hard for that win, and he's had a great team behind him, helping him get there. They've worked together. Can Dazos go? No, the race finishes in 20 minutes. Let's enjoy this, and then we can take a look at the final top 10 men and women and teams.
Grant Thompson, if you're still here, please come over to the finish line. We'd like a little podium photo. So Grant Thompson, if you are here, can you come and have a little photo for the finish of the podium? We've got Austin and we've got Datos here. We would love to get you in and have a podium finish photo.
Das is enjoying that finish line.
If you're around, Grant Thompson, come and join us. If we can have a podium photo with both you, Datos and Austin, that would be great. If anybody knows Grant and knows where he is, try and get his attention. Get him to the finish line if you can. Running the line down over Roxanne, Duncan, Roberto Gisay as well done that.
No, he's telling Giles what for. Looks like he's talking about bands.
They say they're both smiling though, so it looks like it's a
of course
friendly conversation.
Of course.
Giles did tell us that he got some pretty emphatic feedback on the sandbag, chain sandbag obstacle.
Oh, it was just gorgeous. Can't think why anyone would have anything negative to say. It must have been really good feedback.
They probably just felt strongly how much they liked it.
This was fabulous. I enjoyed it. It made me happy.
I don't carry a lot of chains around, generally.
Do you know what my only problem with the chain was?
It wasn't heavy enough.
It was a very weird width of each link compared to the width of my shoulders.
Okay.
So it just felt a bit weird. Should we recap quickly the top 10 men and women whilst
Let's
we
do it.
wait for this?
We're wrapping up. It's
So
it's
top
been a good
10
race.
men, I'll take this. Because we have two Brits in the top 3. First is Dazos Gonella with a record joining 115 miles, followed by Grant Thompson, and in third place, Austin Azar. Christopher Mendoza is in 4th, followed by Pontus Diamond in 5th, Craig Derbyshire in 6th, Jeff Lippert in 7th, Peter Cesarek in 8th, Leo Brimmer 9th, and in 10th place is Mike the Machine.
Well done, John. Come over the line there, you absolute legend.
For the women, your 2026 Women's World's Toughest Mudder Top 10. In first place, Nikki Karamba, 95 miles. Nikki has run 95 miles for the past 3 years and has won the race the past 3 years. Second place, Jillian Heller
Let's
with
just take a look
90.
at this for a minute, sorry.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, do we have a Scottish flag nearby? Does anyone bring a Scottish flag in for us?
We'll give the women, we'll go through all of them again.
There we go. Right, stay there and hold the Scottish flag tree just to signify ground. I'd hate to think that we're not representing our own finish line at least a little bit.
Oh, they started to get a British flag for Grant Thompson.
Right, let's do the women.
So in first place, Nikki 95. Second place, Jillian Heller with 90. And third, Robin Costa with 85. those are the same 3 women that were in first, second, and third place last year. Their mileages last year, Nikki got 95. You know what? Actually, that is not the exact same. They have Jillian in second and Robin in third.
They have Jillian in second.
How? We've had Robin in second for a while.
We have. I don't think that's right.
And can I ask a silly question? I thought Nikki had 90 miles.
I think there needs to be some updating to that.
We have Datos Vanilla and equally his distance to last year, 100 points.
Well,
Is off it as well.
So looking for Grant Thompson, I think, and a Scottish flag.
I bet for the last 1.5 hours, what I've been doing is finding out why John Norris calorific meal today.
You're looking too spry. You should have had the carrot juice sandbags in the team.
They hang out too close to the finish line.
Yeah, that checks out.
We'll bring you the female finishes officially shortly. They're just tidying them up with the pictures on the finish line. Sometimes they get a bit wonky. But we do know Nikki Karamba came in first place, Robin Costa was second, and Jillian was third.
We can talk through the rest of the top 10 because those top 3 are the. So in fourth place, Hallie Millot with 75 miles. In fifth place, Kelly Glynn, 75 miles. In sixth place, Heather Olson, 75 miles. Seventh place, Victoria Frank, 75 miles. In eighth place, Debbie Bowman with 70 miles. In ninth place, Jules Tower, 70 miles. And in 10th place, back in the top 10, Nadine Went with 65 miles.
How would you describe it? By one word, and how would you describe it?
Describe this by one word, and how would you describe it? Triumphant.
Interesting use of words there.
So congratulations to all those top 10 women, men and women. Well done. Congratulations on an amazing, amazing race. Little
Oh my god, who has energy for a cartwheel at the end?
I don't know. We can find out real quick, I guess.
James Burton.
Well done, James.
And holy moly, this lemon
And
sherbet
holy
ice cream
moly,
is something
this
to
lemon
behold.
sherbet ice cream is something to behold.
Like water or
Uh, Unlike the athletes of World's Toughest Mudder, after we do 24 hours of coverage of World's Toughest Mudder, I sleep like a baby.
I hope I'll sleep like a baby.
I wake up every 2 hours crying.
It's been a crazy 26 hours, as it is every year. It's been an incredible race.
It's pretty wild to think that it's 10 minutes, it's all over. We've been here for literally 25 hours and 50 minutes, on air almost the whole time.
And a lot of you have been with us the whole time. Enthusiastically and with gusto. Indeed, Piper. Wilma's pony.
I don't know what that means.
You don't have to sit next to him all day, guys.
And our last two runners to come over the line, everyone.
Fran, got a question for you.
Where is next year's event going to be, Franwell?
So the official announcement always comes at brunch. They did announce last year that it will be in the UK.
And they didn't say where.
They didn't say where, but speculation is that it's back in Belvoir Castle again. But they will announce that officially tomorrow at the Champions Brunch.
Brunch is a wonderful affair, isn't it?
If you aren't here in person, or even if you are like here right now and you have to leave town early, you can watch our live stream of the brunch. Now, if you can, I'd recommend you come because it is a great event. It's a celebration of the race, of the community, and of the winners. And it's just a great time. So tomorrow is the brunch. All the information for the brunch can be found if you're here in town. Go to the ocrreport.com/WTM and get all that information.
Hole 24. They were on the whole time. Wow.
I'm seeing a final few people cross the finish line here, going through EST. This is it. This is the end of WTM 2026. They are so muddy, it's almost impossible to see their bib number. I'm trying. I think. Is that 1662? No. Congratulations, guys. I think you are the final WTM finishers. What a crazy 26 hours it's been, Will.
It has been wild. I am looking forward to
a shower. Snooze.
A little snooze. We have a tradition that after we run World Stuff a Smutter, we all do our own little team dinner. But before we do that, I go back to my hotel and I fall asleep. And then Carlo calls and wakes me up. And then I fall back asleep. And then Carlo calls again and wakes me up. And then I meet you guys at dinner. So I'm looking forward to that.
We will look forward to seeing you in 9 till 2. And we are going to be putting on one hell of an incredible.
Here comes Jack.
So the official race is over at 30, about 5 minutes local time. But every single athlete.
We just saw the final ones cross the finish line.
Has crossed the finish line. Everyone's here. Everyone's home. All the chickens roost.
Come home to roost.
So they may blow something like some bell officially at 1:30. Been about 5 minutes, but the race is over. There's no more athletes on the course. So we're going to bring everybody in.
Come on in, whole team. You're gonna have to
around the corner.
You're gonna have to scooch in. Jason. Get in the booth, Jason.
Well, we can get a picture afterwards. We're gonna say goodbye to our crew.
Jason, we're not using your camera. Get in.
Caitlin.
That's all right.
Duck.
But we're I feel like we're bigger than usual. Can everybody get in? Everybody.
No, we can't see Jack, but I don't think he cares.
Oh, there we go. All right, so
And Dustin.
Dustin,
Oh,
Caitlin,
boy.
come on in. So this is our
like
team.
wrangling cats.
This is Fran and I have been on camera, but we're literally just two people. Everyone here is amazing. You've seen a lot of these guys are rabbits. Jason, I heard his name a bunch. He's our producer here on my left, your right. Mike, Lee, Jack is right behind me. Carlo, Josh Fiore, you've seen him. I can't see in the camera. I feel like there's someone right behind Carlo. Am I missing something? Caitlin, where are you at? Caitlin, get in.
There she is.
There she is.
Oh my gosh, I knew there was someone in there.
That did nothing. That did literally nothing.
Whoa.
Now it's brighter and
Who did I miss? Did I get everybody? Did I mention everybody?
Dustin?
Dustin, where are you at, Dustin? I can't see you.
He's hiding.
He's hiding.
Dustin is our drone pilot. He did an outstanding job. So anyway, everyone's getting tired. Sorry. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching our live stream. Thank you to Tough Mudder for the amazing partner to work with you guys. We're looking forward to next year. And congratulations. Thank you for watching for the last 26 hours. Brunch is tomorrow. Tune in there. Subscribe on YouTube before you leave. And we'll see you guys next year.
Bye. Well done. Okay, so especially.
Hi, everybody.